tutorial jago bang, latihan. Pagi brother, pagi. Halo halo semua. Ngantuk ya bro ya?
Match found.
Ini pakai resolusi berapa? 1280 960. Assalamualaikum. Waalaikumsalam.
Deathmatch. Warm up.
Never show weakness. Ever.
Fight.
Hit them when they're not looking. Sky killed. Lights out.
Sehat Mik, sehat. Ngantuk bro.
Idiot.
Orang-orang pagi-pagi jago-jago banget anjing. Nobar kan, nobar.
You're done.
Dominating.
Dead. Don't get it.
remaining.
Jago banget orang-orang bro pagi-pagi.
5 kills remaining.
Idiot.
Back off. Killed them.
Oke, gue harus ganti mouse dah. Mati-mati mulu goblok.
1 kill remaining.
Three. I'll show off next time.
Satu lucin banget nih. Kalau udah kebiasa biasa aja. Halo Mika, halo. Ada Dito bro. Halo Mik, halo. Dit, kau nggak live kah Dit? Mau nobar bareng nggak kita ONIC bro? Tuh gede banget ya webcam gue. Sabar.
Hello.
The fuck. Nggak ikut Dit, nggak ikut. Mau nobar ntar gua.
Hah, nomor apaan? Apa lawan apa emang?
ONIC.
Lawan?
Lawan siapa? Orang lah bro pokoknya.
Gitu ya.
Ntar jam 10 soalnya.
Sombong dia, Im. Gak jadi lah.
Memek.
Match found.
Ganti G Pro mic. Pengen ya. Dia tuh lagi bucin sama Jerome ya. Ente dah. Tapi ada Aim di situ bro. ONIC lawan Perex. Oh.
Death match. Warm up. Dominating.
Blind them to strike.
Lu pakai grip fingertip. Nggak tahu.
Gone.
Bapaknya lah keding, bapaknya 149. Anjing, literally 1 HP gak. Fuck this game bro.
Till the sky.
Fuck this guy bro. Fuck that guy bro. Ih sepi ya bro. Memek.
Disappear. Silence.
Jadi nobar mid jadi bro. Three killed. 40.
Remaining.
Removed. Killed. No. Annihilated.
kills remaining.
ONIC Parex menurut lu gimana, Mik? Ya, yang nggak gimana-gimana. Jago tuh dia.
One kill remaining.
Rest now. I will keep watch.
Rutin lu walaupun gak main kayak gini, Mik. Iya, iya. Yang penting ada latihan aim di Valorant biar nggak bego. Si lama ya, Bro, mulainya, Bro.
Got the money in the bank. Hit you with the
Oke, masih 5 menit, Bro. Belum match ya, mulai jam 10. Holy. Gak ngapus keradian, Bang, enggak. Jangan dibawa pressure, Bang. What pressure, bro? What the fuck? Kalau ngantuk makan, Bang. Nggak biasa makan pagi, Bro. Ih, 2 kali muncul dari kemarin, anjing. Abang ini pertanda disuruh beli, Bro. Enggak.
Match found. Death match. Warm up.
SWL Fun lo bagus gak Mik? Biasa aja sih. Gak mati ya bro ya. Kirain mati. Mau tolol anjing.
Is everyone's tech still working? Double check it, please.
Fight.
Quick peeks now.
What the fuck?
Enemy down.
Ya Allah DM aja India-Indiaan elah.
The eyes are down. The eyes are down. Nature girls down.
Gak bisa ya bro, spray transfer bro. Goblok.
Dominating.
Finished. Now 4.
Headset baru Mik. Ya.
Nature girl down.
Capek banget gue menimos lama-lama anjing. Tuhan.
One down. Goodbye.
Ten kills remaining.
Auf Wiedersehen.
5 kills remaining.
Sage killed.
Woi, kontol.
Their eyes are down. Oh!
One kill remaining.
Nearly perfect.
Main gak, Mik? Enggak, Im. Mau nobar, Im. Mas lu mati-mati ya? Iya dari tadi, cok. Anjing. Look at this fucking mouse, bro. Fucking trash. Idiot. Fucker. Streamer papan atas banget nobar. We are building community, bro. Ada rencana mau ganti mouse gak, Bang? Kayak semua orang kalau misalkan mouse mati-mati pasti pengen ganti mouse, bro. Kayaknya ya. Halo Mik, halo.
Yap, itu dia highlight dari hari kemarin yang memang begitu sangat seru sekali, banyak sekali kejutan-kejutan yang terjadi di hari
Glorious
itu.
M1 mah udah
Dan
bagus
sekarang
banyak yang pakai.
memasuki
I
hari
know,
keempat
but this is
kita
fuck
ini adalah
kick
penentuan
trash.
sekali lagi untuk
Mati-mati
Indonesia. 3
anjing.
tim bahkan
Gue tahu
untuk
bagus, gue
hari
pakai kok
keempat ini.
sebelum-sebelumnya.
Dan
Gak
kita
mati-mati
bakal melihat
bagus.
untuk standing overview terlebih
Main
dahulu.
enak.
Macan ini yang kita bakalan bahas di mana ini sangat
But look
penting
at
sekali,
now,
Macan.
bro. Look at now.
Dimana kita juga tahu di sini PeperX dan juga ONIC memiliki poin yang sama ya Re, di grup B. Sementara dari teman-teman grup A kita sudah mendapatkan 2 tim yang akan menuju ke babak playoff, yaitu Brand Sport dan juga dari CBT Gaming. Sementara dari grup C di sini bersama dengan
Pernah pakai Razer Hammerhead Pro V2 nggak, Mik? Itu earbuds ya? Kayak pernah deh Hammerhead. Gue pernah beli Hammerhead soalnya.
Dimana tadi Rere sempat bilang ONIC GG dan juga Boom Esport mereka juga sebenarnya untuk posisinya masih harus agak sedikit
Pengen sih pengen, tapi duitnya nggak pengen.
sama teman-teman dari
Tuh.
tim negara lain, sementara dari tim Alter Ego yang berada di grup D di sini sudah berada di posisi pertama, Rere.
A big impact, not only the local scene, but also in the regionals here and now. And they've been a bit of a surprise here of Group B. Sure, they're that first seed, but at the same time, you're facing off against notable names like Full Sense and Paper Rex and still getting maps out of them. And they're going to try to do it here versus Paper Rex this time. But Viminal, I know you know this Paper Rex squadron. We've seen them multiple times in SEA.
You know what? Paper Rex has been one of the longest standing rosters and one of the most decorated ones as well from Singapore, a region that I am a strong believer of. We got Benkai, Forsaken, Davai, Mind Freak, and Shiba. Forsaken, we know him to be a bit of a prodigy of legendary status, not just living in the shadow of his older brother, X-Curate, right? So he's achieved quite a bit at such a young age, such a strapping young lad, but we're going to head in over to the player head-to-head here, Black and Blue.
Definitely so. Here for Onyx, Severine. These guys need no introductions, but you're going to see the Sentinels primed up on the board. Bankai as well, who's done such an amazing job on that backline for Paper Rex, especially yesterday to help secure them the round.
Kalau zaman dulu Moskow Euro pasti ku gigit. What the fuck?
Save with Severin. These guys, the stats might be high up there, but
Keyboard aman,
that is what speaks out about these
Bangun
two teams.
tidur lagi,
Look at the
bangun
map
tidur
selection
lagi,
real
bangun
quick
tidur.
here right now. We're gonna play the final
Lagunya siapa itu?
two map
Mbak
series
Surip
between
ya?
these two teams here in the group stages. Selected by ONIC Breeze, a very interesting map to get going. An Icebox, another huge map here by Paper X. Dax, what do you think about the opener we got here on Breeze?
Well, this is going to be interesting because even though ONIC has
Feeling
good
menang siapa, Mik?
stats on these two maps, they're absolutely minuscule compared to the matches
Oh.
has played. And we know
Kalau
already
Peprex lagi nyala
Peprex
semua,
welcome that
Peprex
Icebox
sih
map
sebenarnya.
with
Jujur-jujuran
such
aja, bro.
strong
Cuman
compositions that they are very stable with. And Biminal,
Cuman
you
kita
said
Indo
it
pride
yourself
tuh.
on the stage, you were comparing the amount of games Paper Rex and
ONIC
ONIC have in the first place.
Yeah, doing the numbers really quite roughly. Paper Rex has about 3 to 4 more games in total, 3 to 4 times more games compared to ONIC. And that's because ONIC, of course, had less stage exposure compared to Paper Rex, again, one of the longest standing rosters here. In particular, Icebox. They have 29 games in Icebox, as ONIC only has 3. 67% win rate compared to a 76% win. Such a large sample size, consisting of a very tried and tested, pretty much double duelist cookie cutter lineup here for Icebox on the side of Paper Rex.
Definitely for sure. I mean, to look at things here, you know, Breeze, it is a map that so far, quite interesting enough, Paper Rex have been quite proficient at. They are 6-1 in the official circuit, and so I'm interested to see what ONIC have seen for them to choose Breeze over any of the other maps. They did ban Ascent and Bind, and Paper Rex banning Haven and Split, which are really good maps for both of the teams, and so that kind of makes sense.
Sulit ya kalau Indo
Let's
lawan
go
Indo.
Breeze to open things up. Well, I don't think it's going to be a breeze for anybody. We are looking at the matchup here.
Gua bukan
consists of
mau
two
mihak
titans of
siapa-siapa,
this entire
tapi
C scene. ONIC being their first time coming on here, the first seed of Indonesia, surprising everybody, getting this
menurut
far
pandangan
already.
gue sih gitu.
And now they are
Kalau
looking to make their mark. They're looking to get out of this group.
kalau
And
Peprex lagi
mind
nyala
you, this is a
semua,
very,
kemungkinan
very
besar
tough group, and
Peprex
Paper
menang.
Rex are looking to do the same. As we're looking into things here, you know, it's kind of, for me at least, looking like a story of ONIC looking to prove themselves, and on the other side of Paper Rex looking to kind of redefine themselves and what so far they might be known for. They have struggled in closing out series, and that has been a curse for them, and also maps in such a way, but they are looking in different form now, and maybe it's going to be to some roster changes, maybe it's due to some playstyle changes, but what do you guys
Tapi
really
ONIC
think
masih bisa
is the
menang.
biggest difference coming
Karena ONIC
into
juga
this match
jago.
between ONIC and Paper
Gua nggak
Rex?
bilang
What
ONIC
is
nggak
the
jago.
storyline, and more importantly, what do they have to offer that we might not have seen yet?
You know what? As for me, you know, this matchup
Ini
between
kita
ONIC
gimana,
and
Mik?
Paper
Di
Rex,
sisi
very
Peprex
interesting.
juga ada yang
You have
Indonesia
two
jadi ragu,
nations
tapi
here
tetap
that are
ONIC lah.
known to be pretty much
Gua
FPS
netral, bro.
countries. You know, you have like the likes of the Philippines known to be
Gua
more of a
netral.
Nova-centric scene, but both of these very, very proficient.
Mau
in
siapapun yang menang gue
FPS
dukung,
game
karena
content.
dua-duanya ada Indonya bener.
Paper Rex, however, I do believe that they have so much more experience.
Walaupun
compared to
Peprex
ONIC, despite
bawa
the-
nama
the
Malaysia.
stats alone. So we have
Walaupun
a story
Peprex
of pretty much an old guard versus a newcomer, all things
bawa
considered.
nama Malaysia SG.
Just the proving grounds versus the proven here. ONIC right now, they made that gamble to skip out on stage 2 to wait out for Monyets, and it does seem like everything is working out for them right now. Their core is set, and their team is an absolute unit. But on the flip side, Paper Rex, even though they made that one single roster change, there's still that team that came together from CS all the way to Valorant, and they have been absolutely successful in the SCA scene, have been really within the top seeds of SCA in the first place, and they never really disappoint. They always fight, they always show on up, especially in a series given time.
I mean, you know, speaking of CS, Dax, you know, for Forsaken, I want to put this out about, you know, a lot of people like to ask about Forsaken, like, you know, is he the same Forsaken that everybody's thinking about, and is he might not be. Well, the thing is here about Forsaken, kind of like going into this, he's trying to make a name for himself in many ways. One, away from that moniker of just being, you know, X-Curate's brother, because he has so much more to that, and more than that, and he's living up to every single expectation for him, leading his own team here, first in hand, going into this playoffs.
Boom ini yang paling gue tunggu, Mik,
and
semoga
this is a
2-0.
story that
Amin.
actually many people might not be familiar with, is that well, that whole, Forsaken kind of scandal did explode in that other scene.
Sampurna
People
Mil
were
kayo Mick,
asking,
apa
like,
garpit?
especially
Sampurna Mil.
Forsaken himself, this player that we got here in Paper Rex, will he change his name? And a lot of people were kind of asking, like, will he actually do that? And he was kind of considering it. But then his dad stepped in and told him, son, make a name for yourself. You don't have to bother with anything else going here. You gotta make a name for yourself. This is your time to shine. Keep it going. And I love that coming in for
Kalau
Forsaken
garpit
here
nggak
from
bisa
his
sepur
family,
gua.
from the support of all his fans. He's making a name for himself. Not just with maybe that scandalous other player that we might all be familiar with, where the EXC all considered, but more importantly, not just being in the shadow of his brother, who is also a legend in the scene by his own right. So for Forsaken here, he's trying to lead this team once again into the playoffs for ONIC. They're trying to prove themselves. They have yet to really shine in that C, slot, but for them to be the first seed, I think they threw everybody for a loop. What do you guys think? Looking into this, as we talked about already, how they may have differed in play styles, how they might have differed in backgrounds and histories coming in.
Susah buat menang 2-0 kecuali extend mati listrik sampai besok. I know, but tapi kan masih ada kesempatan gitu.
In terms of, the responsibility of them being those
Bukan berarti nggak bisa. Bisa, tapi susah. Itu aja.
I had my reservations about ONIC. Just by looking at the stats, perhaps they could be considered an underdog in the grand scheme of things. But they really proved us wrong here. As for team compositions, their style is very cookie cutter. Like, they're not really into that trend of going for those more utility-based compositions. Perhaps it just speaks volumes about their mechanical ability. A lot of aim-heavy play styles, a lot of burst executes. Very straightforward style of play, and it's been working pretty well for them so far.
Well, we're going to go real quick into the predictions here, Viminal and Dax. I want to hear your thoughts. How is this going to go? 2-0 or 1-1? Viminal, we'll start with you.
You know what? I think it's going to be 1-1, to be quite honest.
Close to impossible gak sih, Mick?
It might be a bit of a long shot, especially for all you Paper Rex fans out there. But you know what? I have faith in this team as well, given their performances here.
Dibilang
in the group stage.
impossible.
It is 1-1.
Dibilang close to
1-1.
impossible.
This is a series and a group that will go down to the wire, and they've really proven here
Bisa,
for ONIC that
tapi
they can
nggak
contend
juga.
with the big
Nggak
boys
tahu lah.
of Group B. They took
Very
them
hard
out
lah bro
since
pokoknya, tapi
last
bukan berarti
time,
nggak
and
bisa
hope
gitu maksud gue.
we're gonna try to do the same versus Paper Rex.
Susah banget.
I mean, well,
Tapi
we're only
bukan
gonna
berarti
find
nggak
out
bisa.
for ourselves once again. If this goes 1-1, then there's a chance for a triple-way tiebreaker. But
Karena extend
full
juga
sense,
manusia, bro.
Paper Rex versus ONIC going up here. First match of the day and a banger to start things off. I'm Black and Blue with you, Viminal and Dax, and we're gonna throw it to the casters here to get the game going.
Another day and we just trying to make a way now. The hatred grows stronger every single day now. I hear these rappers, they ain't trying to talk about it, they ain't trying to get involved, and they would rather catch a wave now. But how cool is the gunplay when the stress will hit the playground, eh? But never mind about that, cause once you make it out, you think this world just don't affect you anymore. Until somebody from your past come back to settle the score like
Semoga sekiranya masuk si tangan ke bentuk-bentuk sampai patah. Wih jahat ya bro, doa ya bro.
Akhirnya berhasil tuh 3 kill Rere. Oh no.
Tripwire will be able to trap one. Takes down Justa. And who else would it be?
Viminal and Dax coming at you live, real wild. Dax, you've been my partner in crime for quite some time. And really, Paper Rex, we have quite a lot to say about this team and their very decorated history. But the other day, as we started the group stages, you also had a lot to say about ONIC, and I know you're a firm believer in that team.
Oh yeah, I absolutely do. We got multiple pages of text here to tell you why ONIC is just absolutely incredible so far. But we can just summarize that for you as we're waiting for the game. The thing about ONIC itself is, again, they decrowned the likes of Boom to make it to the Challengers #1 final slots, and they were able to take the first seed of Indonesia because of that. But before that, before even that tournament, unfortunate circumstances really affecting them in the first place, forcing them to forfeit a few tournaments here and there. Players not feeling well, and it really was just their road to recovery in a literal sense as they got back on to the VCT stage. But here we are, speaking of VCT stage, we're gonna be getting into Braze, and truly, this is gonna be a matchup to remember. Every single one of these games so far for today, they're gonna be absolutely essential, absolutely important. Every single one of these will matter.
Karena gue
in the
pakai
grand scheme of
1050
things. And for
Ti
ONIC
dan
and
kebanyakan
Paper
orang
X,
lebih
might
dari
want to get
itu,
a map apiece. But what do
I'll
you think
say
about this one,
1050
Vimelo? We're gonna
Ti.
see some comps here as ONIC is gonna be on the attacking side,
Itu aja sih.
and Paper X will be on the defense.
Yeah. I mean, this is, of course, a mirror matchup. This is pretty standard meta for a map like Breeze. You got that double initiator, then, of course, the Viper. Good luck to you if you don't have a Viper on this map. But let me tell you, this map is notoriously known for being much easier on the attacker side. But, of course, it really depends on how they play it out. This is going to be a close fight without a shadow of a doubt. But momentum might favor the team that starts out on attack.
ONIC, they can set that tempo, and even though they have that small sample size, you hit the point on the head a while ago, Mr. Vim. ONIC, they like to keep it simple, and you can see it right now. They do just go for the standard meta. Paper X in the meantime, when something is tried and tested, they will go for it. And it does seem like here in the group stage, they're not going to be whipping out anything too wacky so far compared to their SEA Challengers 2 run. It does seem like the battle truly will lie between Monyet and Forsaken. The two Jets looking to play the entry and more, going for the duels and going for
Tapi
the
gue dukung
clashes.
ONIC sih.
Prodigal guns from
Let's
each
go, ONIC.
scene looking to do battle. And as we said, it's going to be the
Kalahkan rank
Indonesian
demon ini guys.
first
Ayo monyet.
seed of
Oh,
ONIC
Pride, let's go.
versus MYSG, second seed
Oh,
of
Super
Paper
Messi.
Rex. But Paper Rex, they've been
Hey,
playing
kamera, hey.
so
Udah mulai,
incredible,
hey.
and as per usual, honestly.
Ngopi, Bang.
As we're gonna see them now on the defense, it's just up to them to try and tie up a few loose ends, I gotta say. Clean up their act either early on or later on into
Who
the
the
series.
fuck is Ayam
and
Goreng?
just wrap things up neatly.
Is that
They
Ayam?
want to make it all the way to the playoffs.
Absolutely, you're right there, Dax. And again, highly likely possibility of a 1-1 here. If Paper X has been performing great, ONIC has been as
Thank
well.
you dah siapapun itu bro.
Now it's a pretty curious decision here.
Kenapa
Forsaken
kameranya, woi?
gets a quick 2K. Monyet quickly gets that refrag, however.
Observer.
Aggression on the B side of things.
Observer
Typically,
tercinta.
in a standard rank lobby, you see a lot of aggression on the A side. on the
Observer.
first round. But HNF, he has something to say about that, taking down Mind Freak.
Yeah, and just beautiful shots of the middle of Breeze there as we're gonna be getting now into the thick of things. ONIC
Udah
though,
3 lawan 3 baru
searching for
kamera
a few
begini.
more targets, and really the decision here from ONIC after the battles by B side, telling them that this might be an easier time to go to A here and now. Benkai though up top over their heads and up in the halls, I believe. Quick little dash on the way as the camera right now will go for the tag. Paper Rex getting the intel here, Vimelo. It does seem like Benkai will be coming in from the shop, maybe the cave actually. The longer angle for the flank. Here comes Paper Rex right now, trying to go for the rotations, and it's all a matter of timing here.
Monyet.
Benkai
Let's go,
playing
Monyet.
patiently. Oh, just gonna be a cheeky camera. Hiding on the side there, and
No.
here we have it. The shots come onto Monyet. Benkai now with that
Nice banget,
patience
Hanif.
paying off. HNF in the meantime killing on Chiba, making it a 1-for-1 trade. In a 2v2
Ayo,
scenario.
bisa,
ONIC
bisa.
stuck in the middle, sandwiched here by Paper Rex.
Aduh,
How will
Benkai,
things unfold
aduh.
here as Divide
Aduh.
for a bit of discount, but Benkai yet again with a backstab. HNF does go down. Severine,
Kucil, let's go.
he's the captain of the ship here for ONIC, and he will get that takedown onto Benkai.
What the?
Can he go for more?
Main waktu, main waktu, main waktu, main waktu.
Buying time and Paper Rex, they will get the kill.
Ada waktu
It's gonna
gak?
be too dicey
Ada waktu
here,
gak?
Fim. This is gonna be very, very
Enggak,
close.
yes.
But Paper Rex, they don't have the
Woo,
time for that.
mantap.
ONIC able to play the stall well, and I think for PRX, even though patience is a virtue, they took way too long. with
Dukung
that.
ONIC atau Paper X? Ini 5 Indo versus 2. ONIC lah. Karena ONIC bawa nama Indo, bro. Kalau Paper X bawa nama Malaysia sama SG.
Because Benkai actually had a Cypher cage. Just blocking the line of sight over there and allowed Benkai to flank. But despite that really good effort, it was Severin who really took the dub for ONIC, at least in that first pistol round. And when you're attacking, you definitely want to get as many points
Kecil saya
as
flash.
you can get. That is a huge,
Ciki
bump
Briki,
in momentum
bawa
if
dong.
you're able to get the pistol round here, but Davai taking down risky MD over there in window. Again, very spread out.
Wah,
default
gila.
positions. Aggression,
OOAA.
really early aggression abound here as Monyet takes down Benkai at Halls.
Yeah, there we go, making it 4v4. And unfortunately for Risky MD, he's a doctor of risk, but not like that. Just
Ayo,
coming
aware
out,
di kanan,
peeking
aware di
out,
kanan.
ill-prepared with
Let's
the
go,
gun, but
Monyet.
He's not done, and just
Let's
dash
go,
on him,
Cahya.
basically run on in, gun down, Mind Freak there. And ONIC now gonna be putting that spike down. Shira though looking around for a target or two with the Marshall. We've seen this gun do wonders in the second round. Here we have a Chiba though peeking on out from the shop, and that's one, that's two. He's cashing out there, Vim.
Ayo, Cahya.
Monyet now with three,
Ace.
though,
Ayo,
but
Cahya,
Paper
ace.
They're
Ayo,
using
Cahya,
the keep
ace.
yet again as a good angle.
Ayo,
especially
ace. Cahya,
for
ace.
this battle, but
Ayo,
Monyet,
Cahya.
he's got the quad.
Cahya,
Can
let's
Prodigy
go.
get the ace? Yes, he does. ONIC, they start the day off strong, and they start the day off with that ace.
They
Cakep
start the day
banget.
off with
OOAA
a
Super
quick
Messi nih,
technical
bos.
crouch from Monyet. A little bit of monkey business to start off the day here, Dax. But
Tropical map, come on, it's a breeze.
it makes a lot of sense, I guess. But ONIC, again, we're starting to see a pattern in how they play. And this is probably the reason why they went so far here, despite the lack of maps played. Like, it's a very straightforward cookie cutter style, of a style that we are very familiar with here in at least the Philippine region side of things. Very high octane aggression.
Torsena
Just go for
ternyata
those
teman
duels,
abang
very
gue, bro.
confident in their mechanical
Jadi
skill.
moderator lah, bro.
Check that out. Bladestorm out already for Mr. Monkey.
Jangan iri
That's the
dengki,
thing.
bro.
We were able to ask Monyet before everything
Ah,
started
ente,
how
Cahya.
to pronounce his name, but never mind. His name is gone already from the records as the Vi will get the takedown. But he told us after the fact that it's actually just Monkey in Indonesian. So it's pretty interesting that it's literally just a word, and how he plays sometimes. He's just all about
Nice
getting in
banget.
the face and lobbing knives at
Oh,
other
ente.
people. Sure, right now with the takedown onto the Vi Forsaken. On the flip side though with the refrag, making it 4v3. Paper Rex using those guns to the best degree, playing a long-range game here, Vim. It's a smart play from Paper Rex right now. They're playing in such a defensive manner. They're pushing a little bit though with Forsaken because they do
Agree
have
banget
the
dah.
man
Nice banget,
advantage.
Hanif.
But as I say that, A&F
Nice
with the punish
banget.
and- oh, Paper Rex from the smart place, just running into the Spectre. Not the best call there against a Cypher waiting on the other side.
ANF grabbing a Phantom. And then, of course, this is going to be a 3v2.
Aduh.
PRX Shiba, though, gets a quick
Ente.
2k as Mind Freak secures the round. It was looking pretty dicey there for Paper X. And all things considered, it was kind of expensive. That was the bonus for ONIC. And again, Paper Rex can't afford to play haphazardly. I could say the same for ONIC, but they've been making it work.
It's okay, good bonus,
Monyet
bro.
with 6 kills
Good
to
bonus.
his name here. Let's see if they can keep this up now that they have some rifles.
And you make a good point there, Vin, because for Paper Rex, it's been more of a problem compared to ONIC. ONIC, guys, is the first seed of the Indonesian region. Paper Rex, to many surprises, is not. They're the second seed, and they know they've had a few troubles closing out games and winning out series. They know they need to be the Paper Rex experience from the get-go. And even though they had those options to go for the pushes like that, you still need to be careful and respect what ONIC has accomplished in their short time here in VCT. So it just goes to show right now that ONIC will look to take advantage of that. And in the mirror matchup, it's just all about those differences. All
fuck
about
is this
outclassing the
crosshair,
other
bro?
and making sure that you have a good idea of how many ultimates are there on the other side and
Aduh,
what guns they
Cahya.
have as well.
Cahya, ditungguin,
Silva
Cahya.
wasn't glad gonna be in the way.
Nice
and here we
bang.
go with the buy going down to the hand of Monyet. ONIC already just keeping an eye out and decking the metal halls with their folly. But as Paper Rex will just stay in their lanes, it does seem right now that
Banyak
ONIC's
kosongnya,
playing the
guys, ya.
smarts. They're moving on the way, considering a B rotation. But then again, if this is just going to be a fake play, Paper Rex is not going to fall for it.
Ayo, ada ulti.
I think
Ada
they're
ulti.
actually going
Let's
to commit to
go.
this. Then again, it's just Monyet playing really aggressively, probably
Waduh.
Paper X wondering, but as I say that, Mind Freak with a quick
Anjir,
3K,
Aaron.
just shutting them down here. What an effort from Mind Freak.
Just lines him up and basically shooting down the default angles there. Risky MD though going onto the inside past the toxic screens. And now Forsaken behind the box. And he is
Ayo,
going to get
Risky MD.
stuffed into one. Shiba though catching out A&F. And Risky MD is all alone now, putting that spike
Ay,
down.
dah.
Shiba though and Benkai looking to work
Gila,
together.
Aaron,
Paper
Aaron.
Rex, they held the line strong. They held
Emang
the line
Lil Jaka
true.
bro eh.
And it does seem like that this Paper Rex squadron will just hold together and stand toe-to-toe with ONIC. 2-2 now, and I feel like for ONIC, they were thinking about it, and sometimes when you hesitate, sometimes you're like, okay, maybe not. We're not going to go for rotations. Just the wrong call, but the thing is, on the attack, you don't know who's there on the other side. And look at this Mind Freak's angle. It's absolutely perfect. He sprays that down because of the Seekers. He knows that those jellyfish are going to go at him. And besides the Seekers getting hit, getting broken, it's 3 people as well right behind that.
You know what, Dex? When it comes to these mirror matchup, it really boils down to a lot of the micro scale of things. Better utility usage, better synchronicity, and in that particular case, we saw Severin just perhaps making a mistake off that timing from those Seekers. They were running right behind those Seekers, and that allowed Mind Freak to spray them down just with absolute certainty. And that really lost them around. That few seconds difference is vital to securing a round.
You know, Vim, I gotta tell you something
4
real
orang
quick.
nungguin
Between
elbow
the
gak,
opening
anjing.
rounds of this last day of the group stage, and I
Masuk
remember
elbow,
the first day of
wakwa
the
tuh.
group stage, it's a different kind of energy. You can feel it in the air just watching these games. Pressure to make it to the playoffs because the standings are already set and done for
Ente dah.
most of the part.
Bagus banget
Forsaken now,
pressnya.
catching out Severin. Make that 2 after a beautiful setup there from the Divide, and he's not done. Divide right now trying to say bye to everyone else here by the elbow, forcing them to back. And he will be able to get the takedown there onto Risky MD. Shiro, though, with the answer. Does find a takedown there, but it's just Marshall's here for ONIC. Forsaken now, playing patiently, will get that takedown. And Mind Freak now slithering on in with the judge in hand as PaperX takes the lead. But truly, the pressure is just different today. For the first day, it was openings. It was all about, hey guys, we're here at SCA. We're here at the biggest stage for the region. Let's enjoy our time. Let's bring in the energy between that Fred versus CBT game, if I remember correctly. But here, ONIC versus PaperX. They know that there's a chance that they might not make it next week, and they're just playing to that style because of it. It's just so much tension right now between these 2 teams.
Yeah, absolutely right. It's basically like American Idol when you get to that Hollywood stage, and you don't know if you're going to progress even further. But I see a clear issue on ONIC's side of things. It seems like they're so vulnerable to flanks. They're so vulnerable from angles that they leave unchecked. It seems as if they are very discombobulated at this point in time.
Yeah.
Nice. He's on the inside for the Owl Drone. Spotting him out, and Risky MD spamming it down to get that takedown.
Okay,
And you make a good point there about angles not taken
Nggak ada yang kena
by
ulti.
ONIC. Because it does seem like their playstyle is just take the angle they want in the first place. Go over to B side, but to try to cross, but feel like it's too dangerous because of the arches there from PaperX. Risky MD, though, making it safe right now with a supply onto B side.
Mati dong,
It's mean,
Severin.
it's green. He's putting that spike down. Forsaken, though, whipping out the operator, getting that takedown.
Shiro.
Perfect timing, though, for the Viper Spit, but Divide right now looking for a bit of intel. Shiro on the other
Wah,
side, and here
gila.
comes Forsaken flying on in like a jet plane.
Wah,
And as
gila,
Divide and
retake-nya.
Shiva go with that bombing run, it's just ONIC trying to strafe on away. Hey, and F, though, will just, hey,
Gila, retake-nya
guys,
ini.
what happened to you all? Goodbye now to ONIC and the plant. Hello to PaperX and the defuse. And it's 4-2. Seems like PRX are finding the retakes well in hand.
Yeah, they seem very much in control of this game, sort of dictating the pace as well. ONIC, their strategy right now is basically running onto the site haphazardly.
Five
and
versus Evolution
hoping
harus
for the best,
serius
I
sih kalau
think.
mau
At the
dikata
very least, they got
PaperX
the
lolos.
plant, but they're still going to be relegated to
Okay.
a broken by right now. Monyet with a Hero Guardian. Let's see if he can do something with that. Neural Theft and Hunter's Fury online for them. Same can be said for Benkai here. PRX looking like they can run away with it here, especially on the defense side. This is
Pas
problematic for
banget nih
ONIC,
OP-nya anjing.
but they can't really get rounds on the attacker side of things.
Walah.
Yeah, just gotta be more proactive.
Wala, 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 wala,
PaperX
wala,
is
wala,
always
wala, wala,
active.
wala, wala, wala,
Divide
wala.
just going die to 3 there yet again. Forsaken right now with the operator. And pop flashes. Anyone want to flash there? Seems like Divide setting up well for not only his team, but also
Anjing,
for himself.
dapai.
PRX is saying they too can play the aggression game here, but Benkai securing kill onto Hey and F. His counterparts on the opposite team is just so
Ini mah pick
unexpected.
ONIC,
I
guys.
guess it was a really good play coming in from Forsaken as well, just drawing the attention, drawing the aggro on the left side of cave entrance. And
Agronya
then
dapat mulu dah
sudden
si
Divide
Jadon
comes
sama
in with that
Dapai
flash and
ini.
goes for the quick 3K with the Phantom.
And overall, Paper Rex
Divide.
feeling
Divide.
very, very hot right now as a whole unit. You know what Sova says? If you're not good shot today, you can contribute in other ways, basically. But right now, Paper Rex is contributing in every single way from every
Oke, kali
single
ini nggak
one
dapet.
of them. This is
Kali
what
ini nggak
Paper
dapet.
Rex experience is all about. This is the Paper Rex guarantee, basically. And this is why they have been basically the king of the MYSG region for so very long. But fun fact here, Mr. Viminal, this whole lobby, I believe there are more players from Indonesia over SGMY because Paper Rex is a mixed roster, having different nationalities in their team. As Benkai be waiting inside the cyber cage right now. Second one gonna be there. ONIC though, they're going shopping beside the orb, but this is just an angle that they
Ya
already fell a
Allah,
while
Jadon
ago.
udah
And
nyampe
look
sini
at
lagi.
this, the Vi giving space for Forsaken,
Ya,
using
Jadon udah
that
nyampe sini,
Seeker as
bro.
a distraction. And Forsaken just on the opposite
Berbahaya
side
ini, bro.
of the hallway there.
Aduh.
Benkai though spotting out Shiro, caught napping, seeing his leg, and
Aduh.
Benkai's not done. He's gone to there. Monyet now with the refrag, but Paper Rex, they're
Eh,
choking
kena
out
dong.
ONIC more and more. It does feel like the amount of places ONIC can go have just been
Gila.
minimized here, Viminal.
Ya, nggak ada
And you
ngecek
said it
Shiba.
yourself, Paper Rex, they're taking control of the map, they're taking control of all these different angles, and they're taking control of this game. Hey, NF, can he play it clutch 1v3 with only 30 HP? And the Vi will just deny that. Paper Rex right now making it 6-2.
Defy and Benkai holding
gila.
down that A site so well. You know, the interesting
Jago
thing about
banget,
A site
Perex
is
kan.
that it's really hard to retake. And really, your only option, your best option, the best strategy.
Ya,
to
just like I
prevent
said sebelumnya
being
sih, kalau
overrun on A
Peprex
site
lagi
is to
nyala
make a
semua,
play
kemungkinan
on
besar
GKs.
Peprex menang.
Keep trying
Tapi
to
gue
make a play
dukungnya dukung
until
ONIC sih.
they find a way to stop
Itu
you.
dah.
But at this point in time, it seems like ONIC is running low on confidence.
Counter
They're going to
strafing
be
di chest,
giving up,
level sama nggak bang? Sama
A
lah.
side completely, going for
Count-
that.
yang namanya counter straf
split
tinggal
push, because at the very
AD.
least they were able to get the spike plant here. As Forsaken gets spotted, Monyet tries to make a play, gets shut down by Devi. Mind Freak
No.
holding down the site with his utility setup. Very potent a Viper can be on this
Gila.
on this side.
Divide, they're getting 3 Shiba on the board as well, and here we go with Divide yet again with the flashes, and still with the wall bang, unrelenting, an absolute apex predator. This is the sky at the top of the food chain, and Paper Rex has 14 kills with Divide. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, again, forcing ONIC to go on tactical timeout. They really gotta stop the bleeding here. And with the way PRX is playing, it seems like they can match their aggression, but in a more refined, disciplined manner. So I fear for ONIC when the side swap later on in the game. Mind Freak
Jadon
and
versus
Benkai
Semos pegang
is
Malik,
doing a
pegang Jadon
fantastic
dah.
job at playing proactive defense. And really, you want to try and avoid where the Viper stays, or at the very least, try to wait out until the toxins run out. But that's really not possible in this case because, again, the timings for Paper Rex are really good.
Kelihatan banget nggak
Before
ready
the
ONIC.
toxic runs
Iya
out,
keberantakan
they
gitu
try
nggak sih
to
bro?
make a play and try to prevent
Kayak nggak tahu mau ngapain
the
mah dari
opposing
tadi.
team from entering onto site. So
Yeah,
far, they've been very successful with it.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Effectively, if the Vi actually
Monyet masuk
fails his
sendiri,
play, it still buys enough time
tewas.
for Mind Freak to get back with the toxins.
Emang
Put
sih
up the
entry,
screen,
cuman
put up the cloud,
nggak ada yang
and
follow up,
Paper Rex
mati
has
di
a
pintu
backup
semua.
plan. And it does feel like right now Paper Rex is all business. They know that they can secure the playoff slot. They don't want it to go to a 1-1 scoreline. They don't want it to go to a 3-way tiebreaker in terms of rounds, if ever.
Halo,
If they
Mika,
do
sorry.
end up 1-1, and the full sense does get the 2-0 over 5 ace. And if they get that secure slots, and it'll be up to ONIC and Full Sense basically.
Udah mulai ada
trying to
kelas
figure out
belum?
who's
Gue
gonna
mulai
get
kelas tuh
second slot.
September.
Paper Rex is going to be very happy eliminating one of these two teams, if ever. But PRX, they have gotten a good amount of the job done, but it's still, of course, not over. You need that magic number 13 for regulation, and ONIC right now can still contend. Never give up on a squad that honestly doesn't give up. That's the thing about ONIC. So many young guns. Severin, of course, that captain, keeping and steering this ship, keeping everyone cool, calm, collected in these tense situations. And they made
Ini
that
map pick
gamble,
ONIC
Liminal,
guys.
to say no to stage 2, wait for this roster to be ready for stage 3, and here they are now. But are they prepared? Are they ready for Paper Rex Well, it's time to find out even more so, as there we have it. Guiding Light right now going for the Scots, and Forsaken, he's spotted, but he's able to dash on the way. Operator in hand going for the takedown, but no, it's not gonna connect there onto the Cypher, but Yunnet instead with the connection onto Mindfreak. Here we have it. ONIC now going to B site, and they've made some entry points happen, but Shiba and Benkai, they're not done. PRX right now just getting pickoffs with individual members, and Forsaken, he wants a piece of the action. Shiro now all alone. Here comes the Vi to wrap that one up. And Paper Rex scattering the members of ONIC, keeping pretty much everyone here on the roster of PRX still alive, a kill or two. They are now 6 points ahead of ONIC.
I mean, that was just such a quick response from Paper X.
Kita lihat defendnya
successfully
gimana
made it onto the
sih
site,
ONIC.
even got a
Kalau
pick
bisa
on
comeback
to
sih keren aja.
Mindfreak. But there was basically nothing else to stop PRX from retaking the site. No utility from the Viper. I mean, he did use it on Nest that allowed them to be able to cross. But they were not able to do anything post-plant because of how PRX is going
Aaron tidung tapi tuan beres bangun semua. Aaron tidung dari mana?
PRX
dapat 3 through the smoke di A anjing.
And that's the thing, they're just so hasty, so quick at these rotations, and multiple times here, Vim. It's all about getting in the way at the very first step of ONIC's entry points. And overall, it was a bit of an improvement from ONIC.
Ini porsinya rata semua ini Paper X. Ada momennya masing-masing semua anjir.
And maybe get a pick off along the way, but no, PRX is denying them of that and getting the pick off themselves. And while ONIC still gonna have the guns, because it's been a drought really for ONIC in terms of the wins. Forsaken here playing and paying attention, keeping an eye out on the double doors and more. Divide though. He's just unbeatable right now. He hasn't lost a duel in quite a while already. Finally, Bonyet will shut him down because he had low HP. But Forsaken, of course, will just avenge his partner in crime, and he will hit that operator shot on the dime. Now then, 4v3 as ONIC looking to play the default. Shiva though with the takedown off the Hey and F. Shiro though catching out Forsaken. And here for ONIC, they have a chance to put the spike down, but PRX, they already read the opposition like a book and turn to page 11 very, very soon. As this is just going to be the conclusion of that round. Benkai now with the takedown off the risky MD. And Biminal, thing is, when you play fundamentals,
karena lagi nggak dapat momennya aja kali.
The opposition will just figure out what's going on so early.
Tadi momennya udah ada di A sekali yang kill 3 through the smoke.
Like the adjustment that we're seeing from ONIC at the very least. They're not bashing their head against the wall, trying the same thing over and over again, expecting different.
Halo Alik juga lagi nobar tuh.
But really, they're in a bit of a predicament.
Ya udah, biarkan dia nobar.
How they adjust here.
Kenapa harus diganggu? Apa ini?
Outgunned by Paper Rex. There is a mechanical disparity here when in terms of hitting their shots, and that in itself is a huge problem in a first-person shooter.
Yeah, just again, guys, if you ever need the one tip to make yourself better at Valorant, shoot head, win game. That's it. That's really the crux of things. It's very simple, and I guess this is why we're casting this right now. We have this big brain analogies and analysis of Viminal. But it's just a point. You need the kills to clear out the sites. Things can happen, you know, rounds can end with no one dying before
Dok sama
gets
short,
planted or even defused. We saw that
Dok
yesterday of all
sama
things versus
drone sama-sama ke double door dong.
And again, this is Paper X and ONIC, and they're gonna be, of course, very, very different teams. Mindfreak though now into the corner, and he will just stay there because he has been slain by Shiro. ONIC right now setting things up onto B side. Severin though, oh, this is gonna be a bit different right now from ONIC. Lurk play perhaps gonna
Let's go chill.
And Shiva now gonna get taken on that Divide though. He's paying attention. He's trying to get away from the Hunter's Fury and the Sky at the same time. And when caught between the rock and the hard place, he is just gonna be dead. The rights. Good chance here for ONIC to at least salvage around at the end of the first half. The OV set up on that B site. A chance perhaps of Forsaken to play the flank there as Benkai trying to clear out their spawn, and he will be able to take down Severin. Clean up on ILCT as Forsaken here, sticking on the round by the main, by the arc. Shiro though on the right hand side here. Benkai now falls down to the hand of Bonyet. Beautiful shot to the dash there from Forsaken.
Akhirnya dapat
it's just
satu orang
halfway
lagi.
to his destination. Hey, and then with that takedown. And ONIC at least getting around at the very end, but Paper Rex, the control was through for multiple rounds in that first half.
Is this going to be the 93 curse stacks?
Defying
expectations, apparently so, because it's a very deceiving scoreline.
I
9 to
thought the
3.
curse was 10 to 2 more often than not.
It could be a 10 to 2.
Aduh,
Apparently,
hantu
there's
banget.
multiple curse score lines.
Yeah, it depends on the scene. I think there's even a 6 to 6 curse. Someone will tell us that. But you
Yeah.
make a good point there. Even though it's still doable, I think that's what you're trying to get at, right? It's still manageable, and especially if ONIC does get the pistol win here on the defense.
Ionik pakai kamera
Take a
apa
look at
tuh?
this,
Jangan sampai
bit of
kamera
a
bug lagi ya,
lineup
bro ya.
happening here from Shiba. Where is this gonna land actually? Well, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be going A side here.
Now, Shiba, one thing you can rely on this guy to do is to know his lineups. When he has Hunter's Fury, he's scary with it. And again, a little bit of a bad day last time versus Full Sense, but one thing that kept Paper Rex alive were his contributions with darts and the Hunter's Furies. And it really goes to show that Paper Rex, they do want to work as a team and win as a team. But HNF right now with a takedown playing by the default pyramid, and will get the kill out the Shiba there. Ben Kaido and Mind Freak on the board. Paper Rex right now having the man advantage. And they will make it even easier for themselves with a kill there onto Risky MD. Shiro though now catching out Mind Freak in response. ONIC here trying to play the angles and trying to play these different sides. Shiro
nice
yet on the
shock
board,
dart.
and the beautiful shock dart there from Shiro to catch out Davai. From up top to down below, Shiro is there to be vigilant for ONIC. It's a virtue, it's a round win. And
Bener gak sih Mi,
ONIC, they
kekurangannya tim Indo itu
desperately
panasnya
needed that.
kalau sore ke malam.
Shiro, a true vanguard of the A side.
Karena udah kebiasa kali ya kita main tuh. Biasanya orang bangunnya siang, warm up kan, terus sore main sampai malam. Jarang gitu orang main pagi. Biar ada jam bangun. Emang kebiasaan tuh ngaruh guys. Yeah, that's why. I think that's one of the problem. Yeah,
That's the thing. Paper Rex
that's
has
one of the
rounds to give.
reason.
ONIC in the meantime, they're feeling that rope just get tighter and tighter as we go on. And one thrifty win, I gotta say, for Paper Rex all throughout this half is gonna change the pace of this half immediately. It's gonna put ONIC in such a bad spot economically. And of course, their confidence gonna get shattered as well. But don't count out ONIC. We keep saying it, guys. Feel good story from Indonesia. This team, it's all about flawless execution of the fundamentals. Paper Rex, they brought in different dimensions in different plays that has caught ONIC off guard. But maybe, given time here, especially on the defense, ONIC will find the answer. Shiba though already looking at the very least to get that intel. Go for the dart. Bouncing on around like pinball. And it does get the scan on the left-hand side. Severdo and HNF, they get takedowns there with the Spectres, and ONIC right now just nipping the bud.
Okay.
Getting every single kill that they need with these SMGs. And just better guns equals more bullets. And there you have it. ONIC right now, they cleanly do that. Just what they wanted for a round like that.
Now, the first rule of Valorant, Dax, as he mentioned, is shoot heads to win game. Second
Yes.
rule is more bullets, more chances of winning.
So why don't you always win with Odin then?
Well, I don't know.
I got you there.
It was a joke, okay?
I got you
You could have
there.
just ran with it, Dax.
No. This is the morning. We're all serious here, but nah,
Nge-jokes ini bro ya.
That's true.
It's true. To a point. Maybe the Odin is the outlier. It's different. Because with the 200 bullets, or how many bullets it has, the first, I think 100, right? It's just all about shooting
Loh,
down walls. But right now, let's get back to
Mati ya,
the game.
Shiro.
Because we're going to be seeing Benkai basically shoot down Shiro there. Quick pick off onto the Sova who played clutch. Beautiful scan though again from
so
Shiba. And I
good.
keep telling you guys, watch out for Shiba darts because they're just absolutely essential. Shiba to the moon perhaps as Risky MD now with the takedown there on the Forsaken. ONIC though tried to fight on back. They still can't contend. But unfortunately for them, they're at a disadvantage in the range to fight there, proving that versus Risky MD as
Wah,
Severin will
gila,
get the
keding dah tu.
refrag. Benkai though putting pressure, and look at Paper Rex. Even though they've gotten the plant, they're taking different angles still. And ONIC, they now have to play on the default retake situation. Pick up gun though here from Renette, getting that rifle and going for a few shots. But
And
Shiba
then-
right now with that Vandal is better at that range in the first place. And with 1 HP and a dream, looks like the decay now coming on back for Severin, but that's done. Paper Rex with that turnaround of the second half. But truly, you give PRX the guns, you give the PRX the arsenals, they will get that win.
Same story on the first half, first couple rounds. First half, ONIC starting on strong. with our aggressive playstyle really playing to their favor, but Paper Rex quickly bounces back when they have the rifles in their hands. Now, what they did right there, Paper Rex, if you noticed, Mind Freak doesn't really go for those lineups anymore. It's because so many people know the lineups on Breeze, and you're going to get pushed immediately. The best thing you can do in that case, when the spike is planted for Cave, is to secure your flank. So that's what they did, and just there was no win condition for Severin.
There's no way, no how, basically. And while Severin can make wonders happen and can rally this team to victory if ever they feel down, it's still ONIC down by a handful here, Vim. And Paper Rex, they're gonna try to go at it again with utter confidence. But keep an eye out on ONIC because they have the operator. And Shiro, he's been the master of the bridge. He's hit up a toll there. And he will just collect some souls, perhaps, with that up. Forsaken, in the meantime, already on the right-hand side of the pyramids. And can he actually get even closer and closer?
Okay,
Sneaky
still get
peeky
one. Good.
through the cloud burst and more.
Ya,
Here we have it, but
ketiduran,
How
Shiro.
did he outrange the operator there with the Phantom? Well, Paper X, they know that magic. Severin, though, in the meantime, taking down Divide there. And here we have it. Mind Freak yet again slithering on in to get that takedown. Hey, enough for the refrag. ONIC, though,
Yo,
catching
Monyet
down
yuk,
Benkai
yuk,
there
nggak
with
jadi.
Monyet
Oh,
forsaken on board, but
nice.
Monyet,
Kirain
he's
dia
not
mati,
done.
bro.
And
Mantap.
ONIC is not yet finished. 6-10 here as ONIC keep alive on the defense.
Kita lagi
Now,
nobar lu
again,
nggak mau
Dax,
ikutan public
Early
kok.
on in the game, I
Nggak.
kept on emphasizing the point that this
Ya biarin aja
would
dia
be easier
nobar,
for
kenapa
PRX
sih?
on the attacking side. But surprise, surprise,
Kenapa
at the
harus
highest
diganggu?
level of Valorant, conventional rules sometimes are broken.
Dia lagi nobar, gue lagi
And
nobar.
ONIC,
Ya udah.
they're proving that fact right now. Despite Mind Freak cerebrally assaulting the rest of ONIC's members, it's just Monyet securing the round for them.
I think it actually helps out ONIC on the defense right now after seeing that first half. Usually, you'll be correct there, Vim, but the fact of the matter is when ONIC has to play retake, they have a good idea where Paper Rex is effectively. And just knowing that there are less angles that they
Oh,
need to
kira
cover,
kalah
that's
anjing
been their
kecil.
weakness in that first half a while ago as Severin does get the takedown off the Benkai. It's been helping them out immensely in this half. And yet now with 1, 2, and 3, and it seems
Nggak,
like...
kameranya dong tunjukin ke monyet bangsat. Ngapain sinematik roundnya belum kelar, lagi tembak-tembakan observernya.
I think Paper Rex, they need to bring out that magic from the first half. Now they're on the attacking
Goblok
side.
banget,
Maybe a
heran
lurker
gua.
two will help them out immensely because that's what works on defense in a different kind of status.
Yeah, at this point, nighttime for PRX to adjust a little bit, perhaps assume a more default position. And it's quite blatantly obvious that they have the upper hand in terms of aim duels. And I think going for a more autonomous playstyle here, taking those 1v1s aggressively, proactively, will lead to them winning out the round. So I wouldn't be surprised if they go for picks right now. It seems like a couple of them are going to be grouping up towards elbow, leaning towards the B site. Let's see how this works.
Oh, Monyet, though, that he
Nice
heard that
banget.
squawk, and Shiba now just gonna be dying there. It seems like Sova will be roasted out in the middle, forsaking the meantime, disengaging. Same case there for Monyet. And while Paper X overall has had dual momentum, ONIC here picking up steam, Vim, and it does seem like ONIC right now, they're feeling a lot more confident, especially that they just need to stay in their lanes and keep an eye out like turrets in every single part of the map that they want to cover.
Let's go. Supremacy.
Taking it rather slow here. Again, PRX are kind of switching gears. They're a lot more cautious now. It's obvious they can't just run with it and expect different results. However, there's a problem here. ONIC heavily leaning towards B defense, but it's obvious now that Forsaken will be making an entry onto A site. Quick rotation is going to be in order. They're going to be able to secure the site before the rest of ONIC is going to rotate. Monyet has
Tembakin
something
3
to say
orang lu
about
si Anik,
that, though.
kasihan banget ini.
Getting a tap onto Benkai.
Yeah, good find there onto Benkai. Forsaken though coming in close and versus Severin and gets rid of Sky there. Spike now planted though as Paper X cleared out that A site well, especially catching out the box position. It does seem like ONIC is not done with the Blaze Storm. Monyet trying to play the hero here, but the Vi is now gonna divide this team in half with the takedown of the risky MD. But Monyet, he's still there. 3 kills already, looking for 2 more for the ace, but no highlights for you, good sir, as Mind Freak will blow his brains out with that takedown inside the Viper's pit. Conveniently enough, though, Paper Rex get a point on the board. 7-11 now, the scoreline. But look at how Monyet has truly recovered. He has gotten so many kills right now in the second half alone that it has springboarded him even more so at the top of his team's leaderboard. But on the flip side, Device still so scary, so deadly. Mind Freak, though, such a stable force here for Paper Rex.
Absolutely. This cerebral assassin is just a huge impact here for the side of Paper Rex. Despite him, you know, not having as much frags as Devi and Forsaken, it's just his impact is undeniable here. Of course, definitely need a Viper on Breeze. Toxic Screen will be going up shortly.
Just wait for the wall and go for the Cloudburst. It does seem like they're separating the left-hand side of the site here rather than the usual wall. Shiro, though, with the
Shock dart dari mana itu si Shiro?
It does feel like now he's just making glass out of these sands. But yeah, throw down with the operator. Shiro there on the board as well. And when ONIC gets the fire range angle, when they have that long-range duel under their belts, it does seem like it's so successful for them. They love playing away from PRX, contesting the cave bush, courtesy of the boxes as well as the bridge, or perhaps the hallway or the staircase. But Benkai right now, he's in one of those angles, but he's been spotted, and he is so very dead. ONIC says, line them up, wait for Paper X to come, and then shoot them till they're dead. PRX, they tried to make those 8 plays work. They tried to get a bit more space for themselves. But ONIC, they just love the sightlines that they get because of it.
Taking a look at this replay, Shiro getting a couple kills. Mind Freak trades him out, but it's just Monyet with that operator taking down a key player in Forsaken. Shiro, again, true vanguard of the A side here, leaving Benkai to his own devices. Monyet, of course, closes it out. I think Benkai at that point in time was at least trying to make the round a bit more expensive for ONIC, perhaps disabling the operator, but was unsuccessful in that round. Forsaken with the Hero Guardian coming into round 20.
Namanya anjing. Kan di gear ada. Di gear.
Was also convenient for ONIC here.
Hey, come on, we've seen a few days here for the group stage. Guardian better than Operator sometimes.
Oh,
but
yes.
Just,
oh, yes.
yes, you know, remember that one? We're just, okay. I'll remember that. Just pinging and then killing. Shiba there. One of those games where an operator comes to get 3K, but the Guardian able to outclass that. But I really just want to point out the fact that ONIC adjusted so well in that last round. Forsaken, he's sneaky. He's right behind the box. Hey,
oh no!
Does he even know that someone is here? Oh no! Will he actually walk into that sight line? This is gonna be so close! It feels like the tension is ringing, and eventually he will just cut the wrong wire there. Forsaken now with the takedown onto HNF. PRX. They gotta pick off in that ultimate patience game, and you could feel it truly. That's such a big. That's even bigger. When Yet goes down. Forsaken. Just an absolute blasphemous effort from him. He is just blasting down everyone on the ONIC side right now, and it does seem like we have a new Lord and Savior here for Paper Rex. All hail Forsaken, who gets the quad.
In the end, it was the Splinter Cell infiltrating enemy lines that
ganti headset apa mic di gear ada ya guys ya. Budayakan
incredible about that round, Dax, is he changed guns 3 times.
Itu kelihatan loh ujungnya. Ujungnya kelihatan loh tadi.
Or gun game.
Iya.
So patient.
Iya. Ini Benkai juga apaan banget dah.
It was that Vandal tap, I believe, against Monyet. Allowed him to pick up the operator, and that was that. And if you need a round to really sum up the day, that round has to be it. Tension truly every single time. The battle between these teams to stave off elimination, not just making it to the playoffs, but still having a chance at things like Valorant Champions in the future, the LCQ if ever, and of course, Valorant Masters 3 to Berlin. The teams we see right now today, we might be saying goodbye truly to them in the VCT official circuit for pretty much the rest of the year. And here we have it now, PRX. They're 1 round win away from making this their map. ONIC, though, on the flip side, gonna be sticking on around HNF. Just scouting here with the camera, playing very patiently. Good camera there. very legal. And as Forsaken right
Nice
now,
banget,
going
Hanif.
for the push. Hey, and F with the shutdown ship, but though, again with the Hunter's Fury, so
nggak jadi nice,
potent
Hanif.
and so very deadly. Benkai though on the board as well. Sheer right now answering on back here for ONIC. But PRX, they're getting some space to go for A site, but they're thinking about it. They're hesitating a little bit because ONIC, they're applying pressure. But as I say that, PRX is alleviating it. It seems like now Benkai
dapat
on the board, but Sheer
dua,
now
aduh.
making miracles happen to get to Mind Freak here by the doors. He will get that takedown, and it's all up to Sheer right now, but the clutch will not happen here for Sheer. Paid for Rex.
Yep,
will
just like what
make
I
this
said.
work on
PeperX
Breeze. 13
win.
to 8. The angles and the plays. That's the PRX way.
Through Herculean efforts from the entire team, particularly Divide, Mind Freak, and Forsaken, they just flipped that around. I mean, as ONIC was gaining steam,
Ya, ente dah.
a heroic effort from Forsaken, infiltrating, going behind enemy lines, kind of like playing a stealth game. It's just an incredible sight. Switching between 3 guns in a single round.
PRX
That
too
was
strong
the
gak sih?
tipping point, Dex. As you mentioned,
Iya, kuat sih memang.
So much
Memang
tension
PRX
in
kuat.
the air right now, Vim. That's what that game exemplifies and amplifies for the rest of the day. And if this is gonna be the feeling of day 4, the final day of the group stage, well, you're gonna be seeing some jitters from some of these players. But Forsaken.
Jadon. Hingga.
Just gonna be the one to sneak on in.
Emang keluarga Susanto ya, bener.
Ghost infiltrating, isolating, taking down names and taking down players. On the flip side though, Moniette, Herculean efforts, 23 takedowns. Gotta give it to Shiro as well. So many clutch plays there on that A site. But early on, it was the Device show there for PaperX, and for such a good part of that map there, Vim, Device looked nigh unstoppable with the pop flashes, just going, setting the bird free and just blowing it up in front of everyone else.
it was really flawless mechanics from PaperX coming in from defense. You know, playing off
Gila,
each
headshotnya
other, going with that
29%,
punch
bro.
system, refrags, basically safely baiting one's teammate, and then Dabai just really confidently taking on those duels, really confident about the mechanical disparity that we saw early on in defense. That really paved the way for their victory here, Dex.
And ONIC, it seems like they only got a slice of that pizza pie. But PaperX, they
Ganti
got
nama
that
jadi Michael
full
Susanto.
circle
Enggak,
for
gue
them. Every
udah
single angle they covered, and we got more angles to cover, guys, in our second map.
jadi
This
diri gue
is
sendiri,
ONIC
bro.
versus
Kenapa harus
PaperX.
jadi
This is
diri
the
orang
last
lain,
day
bro?
of the Valorant
Ketika lo
Challenge SA group
bisa
stage.
menjadi
I'm
diri
back
lu
here with
sendiri
Vivial, and we'll
dan
be
lu
right back
banggakan
in
itu.
just a bit.
Thank you ladang biru. Emang ladang biru the best. Jadi teh hyung. Mik lu kayak mirip Sleepy. Orang-orang bilang gue mirip David T. Botol. Habis itu Erlangs. Sekarang Sleepy. Holy. Gue mirip semua orang nih kita gini. Sleepy plus teh botol sama Mika. Mik lu mirip Omen. Hahaha, tawa gak nih guys? Tawa gak nih si Kevin ngejokes tuh guys? Tawa gak nih? Tawa gak ya? Muka lu sekelas mirip bapak gue. Apa lagi anjing? Jadi Mikal silakan ditambahkan sendiri. Ladang bangsat. Ente ONIC Idri baru kelihatan lagi ya bro. Udah sekian tahun lamanya. Pasang filter Miko dong Mik. Oke, if you want Miko, I'll give you Miko. Miko Supremacy, let's go. Hayya.
Shiba from Paper X. I'm the main
Oh ini Shiba nih yang kemarin tidung.
I'm representing
Holy.
Singapore Malaysia region in Southeast Asia. On an average day, I think we spend
Lu di mana Mik collectingnya aneh? Di rumah gua,
maybe 8 hours,
di
maybe
kamar gua.
4 hours watching replays, playing around in customs and theory crafting, and then we spend like maybe 3 or 4 hours in
Mik Adrian jago nggak main Valo. Di antara kalangan teman-teman dia yang paling jago. Tapi kalau dibilang jago juga enggak. Jadi lu tau lah seberapa, ya itulah. Lu bisa nilai sendiri.
in the sense that we're an international roster. We have 2 Singaporean players, 1 Malaysian player, and 2 Indonesian players. So our 3-player core is from Singapore.
Nggak bisa mampir ke semua stream Mik. Semua stream barengan. Ih alibi ya bro.
I think our favorite map right now is Breeze, because I think we really
Mik gue jago nggak main Valo.
long range engagements. I think
Enggak sih.
it reminds the rest of Counter Strike where they came from. So yeah, definitely Breeze.
Miko nanti kencing gak tuh? Miko udah nggak kencing 70 tahun lamanya bro. Jadi santai ya.
In week 2, when we actually lost in the grand finals against Team Pool, we're losing on maps where we were comfortable on, like we were confident that we should be able to take this map from them. So what we did to recover from that was we took the next 2 weeks to focus on ourselves and really ensure that we keep the environment positive, so that
Positif.
no one gets upset and we don't perform poorly for exactly that reason.
Lu udah nggak di Gox kenapa? Ketinggalan info. Kan gue udah nggak di Void. Gox itu berjanjian dengan Void. Jadi ya begitulah.
In our own stage, like the SPMI stage, and also definitely this chance to qualify for Masters in Berlin is really exciting.
Fucking Shiba. Cipai.
Our fans, our supporters
Cibai.
watching us since the beginning. Thank you for supporting us through our highs and lows, through our losses, and thanks for believing in us.
Sebelah Dono di sini Miko. Oh shit. Yaudah kita ganti lagi kalau gitu.
1-0 for game number 1, and it was Paper Rex taking that
Jangan
one
deh.
home. Kind of we're looking at a bit of a wash from that opening half, but then suddenly ONIC starting to rally a comeback.
2-0 atau 1-1 Mik.
And bring that
Masih
win
1-0.
possibly
Paper X
into
menang.
half number 2. And
Map
maybe
pertama.
game number 1, in that case, well, we might have a triple-way tiebreaker up on our hands. But Viminal and Dax, welcome. Thank you for joining me here once again on the panel. I am Black and Blue. And what do you think really was the big defining factor of how ONIC were somehow able to rally things back come the second half?
really it went against conventional rules here. As I mentioned, perhaps at the highest level of Valorant, it's possible. Dax had a little something to say about that in the fact that it favored
Prediksi lu, prediksi gua.
take angles.
Prediction, my prediction, my prediction, my prediction, my prediction, my prediction, my prediction.
ONIC needed to deal with, the better they played.
Prediksi, prediksi, prediksi.
Putting out the pressure from the defense and
Pre,
the
pre,
field in every
pre.
part of the map rather. And
2-0.
attacking side, it's a little bit
Kayaknya,
gutter.
kayaknya sih 2-0 Paperex. Nah.
First place. And you can see
Walaupun gue dukung ONIC ya, tapi gue berpikir realistis gitu bro.
that's just unexpected by ONIC. That's where it all fell apart there for the defense, and PRX took that 13-8 win there, black and blue.
I was quite surprised that they chose to play Breeze, honestly, against this Paper Rex squad who have been spectacular on it so far, only losing a single map, and now they're 7-1 on it. But as they're moving into Icebox, the map selected by Paper Rex, the question is here.
Paperex Icebox-nya gila.
Series home 2-0 on their
Ya,
own map,
memang.
or will
Mereka emang gila.
tie things up 1-1. In that case, as I said, that gives
Paperex
that is gonna put
gila.
these two teams in a tiebreaker situation, and more importantly, if Full Sense later on goes 2-0, then we're gonna have a triple-way tiebreaker. Thing is though, we've been seeing a bit of like kind of teams winning their own, either the opposing respective map picks here time and time again during the whole 4-day group stage that we got. Do you guys think that with your predictions earlier, are you gonna double down on that, or are things gonna be thrown in for a loop once again?
Black and blue, feminine ducks.
My prediction, I'm gonna go 2-0 in favor of Paper Rex.
Si Dax mukanya nggak nyantuy nih.
Now, especially we're coming into Icebox, which is the second highest win rate.
Kayak mau senyum setengah-setengah,
Nearly 30
tapi nggak jadi.
compared to 3 games for the side of ONIC. I don't know. What about you, Dax?
Sorry guys, I don't do changing predictions midway at all. I will
Okay.
stick to my guns, but I will lay down the flat facts right now. If for Paper Rex, oh, this is my principle, okay, but really, okay, this is a big one. So for Paper Rex, if Breeze was their favorite map a while ago, Icebox is a map where they have to be basically the favorites. They have just gone above and beyond their performances on this map here in the local scene, here in the regional scene even, and it's just an incredible place right now for Paper Rex to be in.
Well, Dax sticking with his 1-1, at least going for ONIC. Paper Rex here for the side of
Itu Dax ngeselin, alisnya asem. Mukanya ngeselin bro. Ini.
We're gonna find out Paper Rex versus ONIC map 2 underway.
Yeah, let's go. It's time now to get
Line up Icebox udah pasti begini ya. Tim gue juga begini loh. Kayak gak ada yang lain gitu di Icebox. Heran gue. Dua tim sama. Tim gue juga sama.
That they have the least experience in their stats, and you mentioned it a while ago that ONIC, they just don't have as many games as Paper Rex. Will Paper Rex just use that experience, especially at the highest levels of SEA, to their advantage?
You know, I really believe that ONIC was kind of like shooting themselves in the foot by choosing Breeze for map number 1, but who knows, maybe they scrimmed the most on those maps. That is a possibility right here. But we have another mirror matchup, it seems, here. And it's going to boil down to pretty much the same win conditions for either side. Better utility usage, better fundamentals, and maybe a little bit of cheeky plays using that Sage tech right around here.
Oh, if you want Sage tech, you're not getting it for now because there's just a big wall in the way of Paper Rex, who are on the attacking side. Does seem like, though, that looking at these compositions, we're at it again, Bim. It's a mirror matchup one more time. It's just all about outclassing the other. And from what we saw a while ago, Paper Rex was able to truly outclass ONIC in that map raise with those different angles. Will it be the same case here now? Who barely misses Forsaken. Now turns around to get that takedown, but as he does that, Divide there with the kill. Hey, and Nefto saying hello from the Cubby side. Divide right now pushing on forward to get that takedown. PRX and ONIC trading blows, but Monyet, he holds the line there by the surprise, making a sandwich, and now it's ONIC now with the advantage.
Monyet.
Yeah, off to a great start here for the side of ONIC. Very rare that you see a Sage and Viper on a single lane over there onto B-Long. Would have definitely paid off for them. Bit of a scuffle happening here. ONIC Severin gets a 2K.
Gila Ucil.
Secures the round.
Mengeri.
Very well played coming in there from Severin.
Like, they're trying to plug up the leaks here, Mr. Vim. They're figuring out what went wrong in that Breeze map. And if they keep an eye out on the angles that Paper Rex will try to take away from them, then things will look a lot better here for ONIC so far. And of course, winning that pistol round so helpful in the first place, gives them that gun advantage. But don't count out Paper Rex as of yet, because even though they're sticking with the pistols, 2 of them with sheriffs. And you know right now on the map like Icebox, it's close enough to get the -150 over the -145.
Yeah, as we go into an eco state here, I'd just like to point out that the biggest issue that ONIC had on the attack side in Breeze was that they seemed to be unfamiliar with a lot of the map geometry and a lot of the angles to check. But that doesn't seem to be the case here on Icebox. They might actually have a better chance here come by round.
Alfanya kayak dinolin dah.
But that remains to be seen here. Again, all of them try to secure.
Oh my god.
But Forsaken will be tapping. Risky MD be losing another Spectre on the board for the side of ONIC. KNF has something to say about that, but Davai quickly trades him out
Davai si
with
gila
2K onto Shiro as well. Man, what a flip.
Yeah, Paper Rex got close enough, and that's what I was talking about. Get the one-taps there with the Sheriff, and that's good enough to get a Spectre into as well. Spikes planted, BRX now.
Whoa.
Severin with the push, and he will get 2 there. Shiba Divide caught unaware. Benkai though up top the nest. Does seem like now PRX falling flat on their faces in that situation, but yet now getting halfway, and Benkai will go down. A great effort there from PRX, but an even better retake there from ONIC. PRX, the small timing that they got caught napping there, unfortunately, was their demise. They had a player on Nest not paying attention. The Sova whipping out the bow and arrow, and everything just falling apart because of that.
Perfect timing for Severin right there. 5-0 KD so far on the board.
Good recovery.
He's been carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders right here, at least in the first
Davai
couple
harus
of
di
rounds.
nerf ya anjing, Davai gila dah.
The last game is any indicator. It's just Paper Rex always comes around on the 3rd round turnaround, but you know they've lost all the pistol rounds also on the previous game. So
Enggak kena dong.
That's what they're saying. PRX is like, okay, you guys get the 2, and that's it for now. And Forsaken already proving that there with the Vandal in hand, taking care of Risky MD. Gotta say though, I still gotta commend Severin for that last round and for how he does carry the mental weight of ONIC on his shoulders, being that captain and being that stable rock for that team. But PRX, they are rocking the world of ONIC right now as they will push on to B sites. They're stacking it up though here by the green over to the yellow boxes. And as we say, the colors of Icebox looking to basically the places of cover here for PRX. They're not done. They're gonna build the wall, set themselves up on the B defaults.
Okay, interesting.
that is a very standard take, very standard post-plant position. Again, a lot of tried and tested methods coming here from Paper Rex, relying heavily on Forsaken to get that mechanical dip. Gets a 3K on this one. Severin shuts him down though. However, Severin is left to his own devices here. Benkai eventually takes him out. A clear-cut win for Paper Rex on round 3.
Some vengeance there for Divide, but besides that, again, when you see Shiba and Forsaken make a play, it's just so quick and it's so deadly. As soon as the Sova gets a solid dart onto a angle that can scan someone from the opposing side, that's just the go signal there for Forsaken. And you said it yourself, Forsaken's so prodigal with his shots. He's just an absolute unit right now.
Semoga Evar ini performanya bagus.
It's interesting, right? You got
Biar bisa
Forsaken on one
nyamain ya.
side, a young gun so stellar, and on the other side, ONIC. Same case there for Monyet. And really, the Battle of the Jets is going to be something interesting all throughout this series. But Shiba now hanging on back as it's ONIC here making a play for themselves. Wall on up, taking here to the belt. As Monyet does get spotted, he will back on away now. ANF in the meantime. It does allow them to cover up the right-hand side with the maze here, Vim, so it does double for a bit more of the defensive use. For PRX, a team that can play patiently.
Hiya, oh nice trade.
Go for the take, but Forsaken, he wanted to jump the gun and got rid of ANF there, but Monyet now
Aduh.
the Vital with the resurrection.
Anjing ini naga nggak di-upgrade jadi kaku bang, jelek banget. Woi Benkai, lu bener-bener psikopat.
For a target or two, as here we go with the spike being brought to that A site. ONIC though flushed out of the site itself. They are staying on the outside.
And
as
the
Forsaken
Jadon.
tries to fight on back, Severin there with the takedown instead. Benkai though catching out Risky MD in response. And since ONIC is stacking here, they have only one angle of attack. And they're gonna try it with the lockdown instead. Alarm bot setup time is ticking. Benkai now waiting it out. Shiro up top the rafters here and now. But oh, Severin, he's low, he's dead. And Benkai will say die to 2 more.
Teori naga kaku ka guys.
Just such an aggressive play there from PRX. They didn't care about the Dome of Doom.
Teori
They didn't
naga
care
kaku
if they
guys.
were gonna get detained because Benkai, he was willing to say goodbye to his team as well, but instead he said hello to the 2 members of ONIC remaining.
No, it started off with a duel of those prodigies right there, but in the end, Benkai, just completely disregarding the lockdown, was able to secure the round. And really, the fundamental mistake from ONIC right there was that we walked into the site without the lockdown even reaching 5 seconds at the very least. And that was a crucial mistake that probably cost them the round, Dex.
Yeah, just so... They're just not ready for that whatsoever. They did not expect Paper Rex to get in their way in that moment. And really, that's just been the story of this series so far. ONIC falters because of what Paper Rex is willing to do. The aggression, the angles, and just the expertise and the experience that Paper Rex, they know that they can get away with it basically, and they're happy to do just that. Now then, we are all tied up, but the guns are very different here. Paper Rex now having the advantage. Severin, though, he does have Sheriff, and he has been the saving grace of ONIC
Sebenarnya
so
lockdown
far.
gak usah di pop
For
up.
now, PRX, they can play passive. They can look for a few pickoffs before going on
Ya,
site.
namanya juga pengen
Yeah,
menang bro.
typically when you have such a huge discrepancy of firepower, you wanna
Oke,
play things a bit slow.
Jadon.
Forsaken
Too
will be
sharp,
taking down
too
Risky
good,
MD though.
too good.
It's only 40 seconds left on the clock, so they are going to be bursting onto the site right now. Munyet can be the saving grace for ONIC as Mindfreak takes down Hey Enough. And there you go, Munyet gets one, then Kai takes down
Oh
two.
my
It's all
god.
down to Munyet here as he
What
gets
the
Forsaken,
fuck
Shiba
is that,
trades him out,
Jadon?
secures the round. A good try from Munyet. And let me tell you, Dex, what I would give to be around 18, 19 years old in this day and age. You know, otherwise, you know, you might have been casting me on the battlefield instead.
Oh yeah, sure.
Dapat
Mr.
pakai apa aja
Road to
jago ya,
Radiance.
jangan apapun,
I
senjata
wouldn't be
apapun.
surprised though. Just how did your career start?
Namanya juga
I
Tuhan
put you
bro.
in a tournament
Yeah, and I
as a
did
player,
terrible.
and then you're like, I don't want to do this anymore. Can I,
I don't
cast
wanna do
instead?
this anymore.
It's just such a hard road for being a player, and really, you gotta respect every single one of the teams, every single one of the players we've seen so far, especially right now, Paper Rex is on it, because it still is quite a toll on their mental. How much time they put in to get better at this game, time after time, play for the biggest stage of them all, go international with your squad. And really, it's such a hard endeavor making it truly esports
Lol,
in this
okay.
scenario. Muñeco, he's gonna be finding that kill onto Mindfreak as we get back into the game. No more story time because the story
Wah,
itself
ente
is the
dah.
match here. Shiba Dow catching Severin, and here we have it. Paper Rex setting up that lockdown. Muñeco with the takedown there on Shiba, and ONIC right now keeping an eye out. They do have the numbers advantage, but as I say that, the Vi will say die to Shiro. Good fight there. And PRX, they still get the space that they need to play on A side here, Vim. Spikes planted, but ONIC, they can make these retakes work from the outside.
And despite Munyet just getting a lot of picks really early on,
Monyet.
it's just not enough oftentimes to secure the round. Let's see, however, if this is going to change in round number 6 here.
Ganti crosshair lagi ya si Dapai,
The angle
anjing.
underneath
Tadi nggak
Raptors
begini loh di Breeze.
might be able to catch Munyet actually.
Devi who go for the shots but cannot hit the falling one yet. And
Oh
ONIC
my
coming in.
God.
No, they just fall apart yet again. Line
Oh
up the
my
Bulldogs because Devi will
God.
get pretty risky as he tries to play the angle, but Benkai knows he's coming. And Benkai will just see that angle there. Paper X now up by 2. And you can truly see the
Dapai sama
experiences of
Jadon
Paper Rex
gila
helping
banget.
back,
Heran gue.
helping them out immensely multiple times in these rounds. Paper Rex, I always have that feeling deja vu. I've seen this before from Paper Rex. I've seen also some of the counterplays to that. And Paper Rex, they've done the homework. They've done the job there to figure out what their weak points are. And they're making sure that they're able to cover those weaknesses.
It's really just having that wall, playing around it very well. It gave him the favorable angle in that point in time. Devi hitting the shots at the perfect moment here. Mind Freak getting, again, all cerebral. Just with a cheeky boost up that, but he's going to be getting down here, making their way onto B long. This could be a concerted push from the side of PRX. Forsaken, assuming that...
Ngebait ya guys ya buat monyet tapi ketahuan. Ente dah.
Now PRX is just passing the tests of that green angle, but Shiro, he just stays there and kills the Vi, stares at the corpse, waiting for someone else to come. But as soon as he didn't have the angle, he did back on away. PRX now on the warpath going over to
Wah,
that
gila.
cleaning up house. ANF finding a kill with a classic on the ship.
Pengantuk gua.
Consolation prize. They participated in the round, but PRX won that handily.
Forsaken now atop the scoreboard, right next to Severin, but PRX starting to run away with it right now. There's solid momentum, but remains to be seen if they can actually cement that momentum. ONIC still has a good chance at this, still very early on in the round, especially with Monyet having that operator. And this has to be a game changer, Dax.
This is gonna be big with the operator. They're gonna have some angles that they can play with.
Hiya.
Can double updraft right now.
Hiya.
We'll see the flying Forsaken, and it will just be the of PRX. We're not done though with ONIC. That's the second one there from Monyet as the Vi goes for the resurrection.
Throwing ya
But this
guys ya.
time, again, Shiba just so effective with the utility on that Sova. Gets the dart from the Aldron to connect, forcing Monyet to back on away, and the pressure there from the rest of PRX, forcing Monyet, of course, to use the dash as well. Forsaken now right behind the yellow crates, and they are using it for cover versus the operator. Shiba saved there by the Cloudburst as he will back on out. PRX, they're contemplating. They're stuck here in the garage right now. They're looking for the opening. If ONIC, though, can just sever these angles, just catch out the pressure points that we've been talking about, it's going to be a perfect time for the defense to get around when Severin there is prepared in the middle. Forsaken waiting for someone to come in. ANF will just say goodbye to himself. Forsaken will get that takedown, but yet it's not done though. It's a 3K here as he whips out the Blade Storm. It's now going to be a duel by B side. But yet using the repel and getting the headshot.
Iska, dimit. Ayo dimit ente.
And Shiro from the boiler getting the heat on and catching out Benkai. It seems like when you give Shiro a stage, we saw it in Breeze a while ago by the staircase. You see it now here on the boiler of Icebox. He is just able to use that high ground well, and it's going to be 5-3. ONIC bouncing back.
You know, I just had to say it. It's just Monyet, if there was any chance of ONIC flipping the momentum, turning the tide here, it had to be that round with Monyet on the operator. Perhaps PRX was kind of caught off guard there. Maybe they weren't really expecting for him to go for the operator right away, considering he had the Blade Storm as well, but he was able to make that work.
In this case now, it's ONIC around yet again for a target too as Monyet. He's not done. He still wants to go for a cheeky shot, aggressive on that defense, and give the advantage early on here to ONIC's side. The thing is, he used the Blade Storm a while ago, so he's gonna need to build it up yet again for the game. On the flip side, though, Forsaken looking for the duel. The Hunter's Fury now gonna be Cole. Is it gonna be Battle?
Wow.
Now Shiro with a kill off the Benkai, and while Shiba for Shiro there, it's ONIC finding one more. Mind Freak now.
Oh my god.
But Forsaken
Jet Div. Someone nerf this guy, please. Someone nerf this kid. Someone nerf this kid. Someone nerf this kid.
It's still ONIC with the advantage.
Holy shit.
Give him a second chance here to the likes of Monyet. And as Severin falls, it's now ONIC still making it 4v3.
Holy, dapat lagi.
Forsaken though still looking unstoppable with a 3K so far. The Vi here on the right hand side.
Akhirnya
Now
mati.
the take out of the Forsaken, finally shutting down the rampaging operator. But the Vi, can he try? No, he will die instead as ANF will say hello to the Sage. And this is gonna be close, but still enough time for ONIC to get the defuse, Vim.
With seconds to spare, that was definitely worthy res right there, coming in from ANF rather. Sorry.
Oke, gara-gara ada Miko di pala gue jadi ngantuk, bro.
Again, it was that flank from ANF that really secured the round for ONIC. Every time you play for belt, you always have to be mindful of your flank. He was able to get 2 kills there because of that flank. Really well played coming in from ONIC, starting to fight back here, thanks to, again, Monyet having that game-changing operator. But it was a good effort from Forsaken, trying to counter it with an operator of his own.
Here we go. ONIC right
Ente
now.
nyet.
For the
Aduh
shot,
ente
but
banget, bisa kalah
Forsaken.
sama Vandal.
Doesn't matter. If he has
Gila.
dog or not, all he needs is
Gila.
sight lines on Monyet.
Gila.
And a beautiful assassination there
Gila.
from Paper Rex. That's
Gila.
a big pickoff in this game, Fim, in this round, because ONIC, they were picking up steam to try and tie things up, but Paper Rex are already looking to play for that A site.
Yeah, it's just, again, Monyet being punished by Forsaken. It seems like Forsaken put a bounty on Monyet's head, very, very deliberately taking him out early on.
Kelihatan ya kakinya ya, kelihatan ya kakinya ya. Bro, kakinya kelihatan ya, bro. Ya, dia belum tahu ulti begituan. Ente dah chill.
Playing the mind games,
Yeah.
taking down Severin. Very cheeky angle right there. Risky MD has something to say about that, though. Taking down Devi with look.
Oh shit, but though finding that takedown, but hey, and now still saying salutations to many members of the side of Paper Rex. And while we did see the Doctor flanks fall, it's Forsaken with a flank of his own. Forsaken lining them up, and Forsaken making them get on their knees and
17 alone, bro. 17. Yang lain 8843, dia 17.
Looking so stellar in this series.
Goblok.
Yeah. Arguably
Goblok.
stronger here compared to Breeze even, because it is
How,
a very close
bro?
game and his impact has been monumental here for the side of Paper Rex. Still very close game, 6-4. ONIC can still make this a 6-6 or perhaps a 7-5 at the very least, because they are in a bit of a broken bye here. Shiro only has Sheriff Monyet, has Marshall. and
Iya,
this
ada lockdown
game,
ya, bro. Dia nge-push.
Bulldog not really the best weapon despite the burst fire.
Tung balik.
The
Waduh.
Reds now, they want to go for more, and they
Sampai Jadon
basically want
kena
to
lagi
seal
tuh. Oh, kalah, bro. Jadon, bro.
that they can attain if they win this
Let's
map
go.
here, Fim. If we see Paper Rex get the victory, but never mind, ONIC right now
Aduh,
getting
Shiba.
victories
Shiba
on
is
their own with
better.
the Marshals. Shiba though getting 2 so far as the lockdown right now, buying space here for PRX. And while Mind Freak is putting that spike down, it will just be time ticking on away. Post-spawn situation, PRX backing on out to just lob some utilities at that spike if need be. ONIC though, in the meantime, they still do have some rifles here in this situation, so they could fight in, I believe, a forced by scenario. As Shiro now looking around for a target or two. HNF on the flip side, gonna be walling things up. They'll go for the defuse, but Devi
Oh!
1 finds 2, finds 3! And it's just a searchlight here from
What
Devi, spotting out the remaining members of ONIC, just putting them to the wall, making them hold these placards, and just imprisoning them in the icy realms of A site.
Oh my
when Forsaken
god, these two
fails to step up,
gods,
it's Devi
man.
picking up
Dua
the slack
Tuhan
right
ini.
there. Time and time again, he gets those multi-kills. Just phenomenal mechanics coming in from his end. You know, it must be pretty heartbreaking coming in from for the side of Monyet. Despite getting a really nasty 2K on that Marshall. Beautiful picks there. Just not enough to secure the round. And when you think about it, Jax, there really is no jet diff at this point in time. It's a tug of war between Monyet and
Anjing,
Forsaken.
double draft lagi
Sometimes
gitu.
they win out the duels, sometimes they lose out of duels, but Forsaken at least getting an opening pick here. Shiba taking down HNF. Severin will be taking a pick onto Ben Kai. 4v3 now in favor of Paper Rex. Ben Kai is gone. Forsaken is still there with
Kayak
the
Paper
Blade
Rex
Storm. The
menang
guy
deh,
still
bro.
has a res. It could play for res or perhaps commit
Ya.
right off the bat.
Well, they're just going for the
Walaupun
pickoffs.
ada lockdown,
A
Darat
quick-
tinggal
quick
5.
play there from
Nggak ada
Forsaken, double
resurrection.
updraft to
Yang
get
punya
that first
resurrection
takedown.
mati.
And immediately Paper X finding one more to follow suit. Monyet,
Monyet
though,
pakai
with
OP
Blades,
sama
as you mentioned, trying to
kunai.
fight on back and will look for the retake
Sedangkan
alongside
Davai ada
Severin.
resurrection.
ONIC, they do
Shiba
have
1
two
kill ada
ultimates, but
ulti.
they just don't have
Ente
the tools
dah.
right now to try and make this work without an initial pickup. Here we have it. Forsaken versus Monyet, top 10 enemy battles, perhaps, but
Monyet.
no, it's a
Ente
backstab instead,
dah.
and just denying Monyet of honorable combat as Forsaken will get that takedown onto the remaining members of ONIC. 8-4 here, PRX. They're gearing up for a playoffs run, Bim, and looking at the standings, if
20.
PRX gets this map win, they are in. They are going to be the top seed
20.
of Group B. They're gonna be in no matter what the result of Full
Anjing.
Sense and 5 Ace will become. And ONIC going to be instead the one in a perilous state. It just goes to show that this map is going to be crucial for the survival of ONIC or the security of Paper Rex. But in terms of round differential, it's helping out PRX right now with that map win a while ago by keeping ONIC at a distance here. And if PRX can start running away with this as we go now into the second half of things, well, it's going to be painful for the side of ONIC.
Yeah, absolutely. Dire versus Radiant in round number 13. But I have a prediction, Dax. I bet Onyx going to take the first couple of rounds.
Oh,
Calling it right now.
I wonder why. Stats don't lie. Stats don't lie, perhaps. But, you know, PRX, as they like to say, you know, they can bring the magic. They can make the magic happen. And there you go already. It's 1, 2, 3, a hat-trick for PRX as a whole. As Forsaken will go But the Vi, he just goes for that. Not only does PRX wipe out
you already see
ONIC
the
in
difference,
the pistol
bro.
round, they go for the defuse at the same time. And Viminal, you said something? Viminal,
Okay,
analyst? Hello?
I guess I'm gonna throw that conspiracy theory out the window. Okay, welcome to be proven wrong, time and time again. Remember, folks, Viminal is almost always wrong.
And so, you know, that's what's sad is he can't even
Manusia
use the other countries here because
atau
we're
lah.
on the international stage.
Vandal
now.
ya bro ya, yang
And
lain
if
Spectrean
you
dia
say
Vandal
Viminal
sendiri tuh
lags,
Jadon emang dah.
many other
Manusia
people
satu ini.
will beg to differ, my friend. But here we have it. PRX now, they have such a big advantage because of that pistol win. They're up by 5. They have the guns. And ONIC knows that they need this round just for the group stage as a whole. They're gonna go for the force buy here. It's Spectres on every single one of these players.
Aduh, gak ketahuan, bagus banget sih. Aduh,
And he's got the big honus to go for 2. Shiva gonna be able to get a take out as well. And ONIC, they're trying to make a play, but it's just falling apart at the seams.
Why you so good, Jadon? Why your brain so smarto? Why?
Let me just add, Dax, that that boost from Forsaken over there atop that screens is a very powerful position. Basically, you feel like a CCTV camera with guns. It really works about maybe 80% of the time. You will get a pick or two. You only lose that angle if you are deliberately checked from belt. But that is very, very unlikely to happen. You can pull it off at a tipping point in the game, such as that one, and you know you can only pull it off once a game, but it really works to your advantage quite often.
Yeah, now ONIC's gonna be paranoid about it. Maybe a split second to spare
Nice,
perhaps
nice
with
trade.
PRX as the Vi will shut down Severin and Sheer will get the refrag. But ONIC making the Sheriff's count here. Getting the tap on Forsaken is huge, but
Timing.
Catch out the Shiva, risky MV.
Baru gue pengen tai-taiin sama servernya anjing.
Individually, PRX just getting cut into itty-bitty strips. Benkai now with the fight of Monyet. He's the only one with the Spectre here. He's the only one alive even for PRX. As ONIC now, they pick up some rifles on the other side. And how the hell did ONIC just find those pickups? The movement there from ONIC, as well as the stations that they stayed on. It all checked out.
You know what? I blinked and they were all gone. PRX, perhaps they were a bit complacent in that round. Although you can't blame them. It's such a huge lead like this. Benkai can try to go for it. He only has Spectre, knows point in saving that one. Does get spotted by HNF, but keeping his aggression in check. Walking into the crossfire, no chance in hell. Benkai manages to get one. Perhaps a little bit off on the timing there, but Risky MD will be cleaning it up.
Crossfire wasn't ready. They were trying to make the X, but they didn't touch those tips with the sight lines. But really, that round, that's a wonder, I gotta say.
That's a miracle.
I wonder how, I wonder why si Jadon bisa jago banget ya. Kenapa begitu? Kenapa begitu?
4 pickoffs like that in just a single round? Yeah, that's a go to the lottery station, the lottery store, and buy a ticket already and try your luck because ONIC, they deserve that win. But how that all panned out, a little bit
not even a hit to Jadon.
Well.
Not even a hit to Jadon. Not even a single fucking hit. Bro, look at his HP.
Will stack some bodies there to get to with the Blade Storm. He's not done to look for more. But runs out of knives right now while he's trying to play his juggling act. ONIC now sticking on the round. It's 3v5, and while PRX are at a disadvantage in the guns. Forsaken has a single blade left to be decisive. Can ONIC even find the pickoffs as PRX right now swarming onto A sites?
Shiro. Severin getting a pick onto Shiba.
Oh
Shiba,
no.
rather. Oh, Forsaken gets spotted out. This is going to be a tough spot
That
to
was
be, and he's
so
going to stuck
unfortunate.
there.
Oh, he still
he
made
makes
that
the
one
most
blade
out
work.
of it.
He still made it work.
Observernya kenapa dipindahin lagi sih? Goblok, 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 goblok.
And it was the killjoy on the other side. HNF though does go down to the hand of Benkai. Shiro not trying to play clutch, but PRX with a thrifty win. And suddenly the tables
Capek
have
banget
turned
gua
yet
nontonnya,
again
nggak
back
asik
into
observernya.
PRX favor.
Elah.
As ONIC makes a miracle happen. PRX just makes a play on the other side. And Forsaken yet again. All hail Forsaken for the second map in the row.
Gue mau lihat Jadon gimana cara bisa dapet cok yang ketiga.
Make a name for himself. Now, I'd argue he already did. Perhaps.
Long time already.
Yeah, his ambition perhaps is way beyond that. And his gameplay speaks for itself right here. As he holds down B long with an operator. This is a very common angle. Might be checked here by the drone.
Woi, lu kena tag drone masih nge-pick. Gila, 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 gila,
And eventually he will get the kill on the risky MD.
Woo!
Forsaken's not done, but Monyet will make sure that
Let's
he
go.
is finished for the round as the blade storm will just slide on into that B site. And we'll get that takedown. Now Monyet coming in closer and closer to the objective as the wall will be placed on the default angle. And as ONIC wants to cover their flags, Benkai will change things up. Lockdown here is the call and PRX is prepared. ONIC, they might just walk into the loving embrace of Shiba. There's one, there's two. He will get the takedowns there. Severin though finding Shiba in response, but the damage has been done. The detain is there on the Shiro, and Severin the only one left. PRX, they just cut up this squad.
Ini artinya apa? Ini artinya apa?
Has been covered. The
And
has been covered. And PRX are one away from making it to the playoffs.
Forsaken.
And
2 away from getting that win, bro.
And
an absolutely incredible performance here. This is the last stand for ONIC. Let me tell you, at this point in time, the mental game has been won by PRX. So this is going to be a really tough spot for Shiro and crew. Shiro with that operator. Severin with a lockdown. Enough with a resurrection. They can live to fight another round. Again, at this point, it's
ultinya sih udah 4 ya bro kalau sampai kalau masih kalah berarti
Is their map to win, this series to win, unless ONIC can pull something out of that bag of tricks. Is it finally time for ONIC to just be as flawless as can be? Will PRX just shut it down? You know, Forsaken, if you put him in class, he'll get an AE
keculik si
playing this
Ucil
game
guys
while
ya.
the lecturers
Hiya.
and here we go.
Hiya.
Gunplay does all the talking for him.
And
Down on 2-2 so far. Operator in the shorty, but Monyet
apa guys?
onto the rampaging jet. And Monyet
Apa guys?
so far, but Benkai in cover
Masih
to
bisa
get
guys,
that
masih
takedown
bisa.
off
Satu
of
lawan dua,
Monyet.
masih
Shiro
bisa,
now
masih
on
bisa.
the board, and it's 1v2 here, Vim. ONIC,
Masih bisa,
they
masih
have
bisa.
one
Winnable, winnable.
last chance
Let's go,
with
Shiro.
the Silva.
Keep
Shiba
the
though,
dream alive.
and the Hunter's Fury trying to cover out a potential plant location, but ONIC, they're trying to play it smart. Paper Rex though,
30 seconds left.
the chances right now for them to make it to the playoffs are just absolutely astronomically high, and they just want to secure it right here, right now. Into the kitchen though we go. Sees the turret deactivated. Shiro right now has to be very, very careful. PRX are on the manhunt. They're looking right, they're looking left, they're looking everywhere on A site and B. But Shiro right now jumping on up, exposing his position. And we'll be putting that spike down. Time ticking on it, giving themselves a small lifeline.
And
Heartbeats in this series, but as soon
apa
as
guys?
they say that,
And
the line from Divine will just remove the
And
chance of ONIC even having a single threat
And
life. Paper Rex, they have domination at the very end of the group stage. The Paper Rex guarantee, and it's a 13-5 victory for Paper Rex.
Absolutely clinical run from PaperX in that series, crushing ONIC. We had high hopes for ONIC to begin with, but you know, I
Aaron
beg to differ.
spoiler
It's
di
just
sebelah mic. Wilson
PaperX
pasti.
really had that one in the bag. The first game was very telling. Initially, we thought it could actually be a 1-to-1 Dax, but I had to change my prediction midway. And I know by principle, you never do that, but it just seems so apparent. Given their performance on that first map in Icebox, they had a slimmer chance.
There have been bumps in the road for PaperX before stage 3, during stage 3, and even here in the group stage. But finally,
Woi Mika,
we are back.
diem aja.
They are
goblok.
back to go for that SCA slot to Berlin, and they are back.
Anjing, combat score
on top.
480.
He got that 30, bro. Forsaken gets the A there, gets the MVP. But overall, just such a team effort yet again. Got
484
the
combat
buy and
score.
Bandai, of course,
Holy,
Ion,
this
KD,
guy.
Shiva again with some beautiful dart setups for Forsaken. The rest of the crew Mindfreed with those flanks, with those angles, and of course with the smokes. But on the flip side, you gotta give it to ONIC, especially Monyet and Severin. Monyet again, incredible takedowns from this young gun. He was worth the wait for ONIC. He was worth.
Habis ini
skipping
FS
out
versus
to stage 2
FA.
for
Nonton
because
gak
they made
guys?
it this
Kalau
far
nggak nonton,
into SCA and they fought against the likes of
Nggak tahu
PRX,
lah.
the captain as well.
Anjing,
keeping the
headshotnya
mental in check and
33,2.
really carrying the team early on. But PRX, it's all day, every day here for PaperX. Tyrannosaurus PaperX, as Asarai would like to say. But man, oh man, PRX right now. This is why the MYSG scene is touted to be one of the best in SCA, because even though there's such a small scene, the top teams, they're absolutely incredible and absolutely world class.
33,2.
You're absolutely right there. I mean, not just in Valorant, but in many tactical shooters, the top players
Itu gede banget,
from,
anjing.
our Asian scene, Southeast Asian scene, it comes from Singapore. There's so much
Holy.
experience under their belt, and it just makes a lot of sense as to why there's such a strong region.
And there you go, guys. We have seen PRX secure their spots into the playoffs next week, joining the likes of Bren and CBT. Who else is going to be there for
Si
Group
Dax
B?
pokoknya
But
ngeselin
we'll
lah,
find out in
kayak
the next
Daki.
one, as it's going to be full sense and 5 ace after this break. Don't go away. The Valorant Challengers SEA group stage will still continue after this break.
Spike down B.
Ha.
Spike down A.
Emot-emot anak TikTok.
Spike down. One enemy remaining.
Terus sekarang kita ngapain? Terus sekarang kita ngapain? FSFA abis itu extend boom. Wah, extend boom wajib nonton sih. Pada di Discord mana sih orang-orang tadi main? Gue bencot.
Hello?
You still play?
No. Look at my DM. My friend lagi sidang. Wait.
Okay.
Gua lagi nontonin. Ntar ya, Mek ya. Dikit lagi kok.
Nontonin orang sidang gak tuh bro? Anjing.
Iya, Cok. Temenku lagi sidang, Cok.
Match found.
Ini FSFA mau
FSFA.
Ini FSFA mau nonton guys atau enggak atau gimana?
Back here, Paper Rex taking that series home 2-0, and they are confirmed to be the first seed here of the Group B. And so, with them moving on forward, they
Death
are just,
match.
I mean,
Warm
look at
up.
the run so far, only dropping a single map throughout the entire group stage. Full sense, rather. But now joining me here on the panel will be Asarai and Illustrado next time. We're gonna be casting the next game for you guys on the English side. How are you guys doing first and foremost? What do you think about that match?
I think it was just only a matter of time before Paper Rex secured themselves into the playoffs. Again, there was a I think that kind of vibe that was happening in this particular setup, but Paper Rex that proved that teams can if need to. Shaky, but they still look pretty solid in the end.
They've been for a while. Paper Rex sort of has had really bad. That's exactly what was on the performances individually. A lot of great rounds from the Flyers. They can definitely clip if we're going to be remembered.
He's at plus 17. We don't want to put down what one
Dominating.
here for the side of ONIC. He's at the plus 12 for that. Very great jet player. But as we're looking at the standings here right now, you can see Paper X firmly in the lead there with that 0-0 win versus ONIC. Next
Ewa
up,
bang,
up
halo.
ahead, Full Sense versus 5 Esports. Well, that's going to be a different story. If Paper X 1-1, then we might have had the three-way tie. But Full Sense, they're looking to 2-0 this, and by all means, they are the favorites for
Paint, check. Charges, check.
These
Brakes,
guys probably one
no
of
worries.
the
Fight.
first seeds we kind
Let's
of
make 'em
expected to get
dance.
out of the group. That's all right. I know you want to touch on these guys. Let me know what you think.
I think Full Sense came into this without knowing much about the other C teams, especially here. We saw how they kind of struggled against ONIC.
Dominating.
That kind of they started playing more than they understood how to play. And that is
Three for me.
of the match between Paper Rex. One which is just being back and forth, unstoppable. Again, players that I do want to point out for that particular.
On the other side, has had moments of brilliance. Okay, a lot of can.
Gila, saya belum mati.
Dominating.
Single win. They're still sitting.
Asli 13-0, what the hell?
Now, what this means for 5 they're definitely not in the running. They makes this interesting here.
Mati juga deh.
And Full Sense, they really but the thing is, 5 Ace rounds, they actually can't take away Full Sense. This would mean that Full Sense is not. So we still have a lot of
Halo Bang Mika, halo.
Got him. Jet's grounded.
Going on, and we're gonna do some math later on. Basically, if Full Sense do not win this 2-0, the group go into that playoff. So Bind will be the first map here. Haven for the second.
Ngentot nggak ada kena dah.
But what do you think they can do to bring
Okay, so 5-8, they have honestly they've been pretty decent in every single map that they've played thus far. Full Sense are also very quite comfortable. Also have been known to dominate when it comes to story as historically speaking success rate on. If anything, this might actually end up in a 1-1.
Will echo your thoughts, but in a different way. I feel like it's a very big positive. Remember the matchup they had with ONIC stage, where it was extremely defender sided, with whoever was on that particular side would just have a massive amount of
One
in
down.
their favor, and that was again shown struggle to play on that attacking side. Astra and whatnot. So I have to also
Four. Got one.
Was just dynamic build charging in with that Phoenix was the unstoppable that caught
Whoa, what the fuck?
to adjust now, and I think
Am I hacking, bro? I think so.
a good standing here, but that's gonna be on Haven. But Vine could still be the top.
Well, I don't think it's really going to be a matter here in the maps because statistically they're pretty much dead. You guys think how will this match?
Okay.
I don't know. I'm gonna get to go for Full Sense.
See ya.
I'm gonna stay up. Around the middle. I gotta say, with that particular standing they had with Paper Rex, I believe they can get to know really.
I think a 2-0 is good. I mean, it is Full Sense after all, and I'm gonna have to echo 0 is gonna look like for Full Sense, and they're gonna be taking 3 points. It's going to be probably.
Right, there you go. Full Sense 2-0 to get into that playoff spot. If they lose a single map in the series, well, then ONIC will be the second seed here from Group B, joining Paper Rex.
Nightmare's over.
Thank you for joining me here. I'm going to toss it over to you guys, the casters. Let's get this match going. Paper, rather, sorry, again, one Full Sense versus, well,
Get out of here.
10 kills remaining.
Nightmare's over. Boom.
Five kills remaining.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, inhabitants of Middle Earth, we're back once at it again.
One kill remaining.
Halah di Astra, bener-bener anjing.
As well as a 5-ace match for both squads, but I think the weight is on the shoulders of Full Sense. My name is Astra, and joining with me now is Illustrado.
Next time, numero.
What's the match? Full Sense, how do you know about this? Do you have the math already, man?
Yeah, you know, I do. But, no matter how I crunch these
Mek mending mouse enteng tapi kabel atau mouse berat tapi wireless.
Helm's Deep of 5 A's. They're not gonna get saved on the third light of the first day.
Kalau gue ya mending enteng lah.
There's no Gandalf gonna be coming to save
Kalau
them.
gua,
Full sense,
tapi orang beda-beda.
chance here. I mean, taking a look at sort of where we are right now.
Ganti headset bang.
It's actually 4 points for ONIC with a -7 round differential.
Kayak enggak deh bro, kayak modelan doang deh. Gue ubah ini, gue ubah nih. Headsetnya masih sama
This
Rexus
means
kayak.
that if it goes to a tie and tie this up, it's only gonna be 1 point, which means 3 points.
Udah mulai ya bro ya,
3
FS
points
Eva.
they get.
Nonton dah sambil makan, gue lapar.
It's gonna be only either one of the two here. But this means it's do or die for full sense. They have to get a 2-0 if they want to qualify. Otherwise, it's pretty much GG well played for basically one of the favorite teams that we're seeing in this tournament, which is going to be an upset here. And ONIC,
Custom headset ya, iya.
it's going to be out of their grasp. They're going to just be waiting around, twiddling their thumbs.
Gue ambil makan dulu.
Watching this game unfold and hoping that full sense don't get a 2-0. That's really going to be it at the end of the day here. 5 ace, they're at 0 points with -23. So pretty much safe to say that they really can't they can't qualify at all, but they can still make hell for full sense in this game.
So to speak, 5 ace, they got nothing to lose, and that is just possibly going to be a hurdle that Full Sense have to come over. But if we have seen Full Sense really do show the nitty and gritty of how they can go up even against the top dogs of Southeast Asia, pistol round has begun. And Full Sense will be on the attack and immediately uses the Trailblazer just to get control in the bats. As Simon Hola will find 2. Gets spotted and John Olsen expends him quite quickly. And that pulled the trigger for FA to go straight for the A site as members of Full Sense are corralling around the edges from B site.
Absolutely right there, Asarai. And that leads them to sort of an open path here towards A. They're going to be relatively happy to be surprised that nobody's really the back side, but Super Bus will be holding this angle with the Ghost and is able to actually take 1 kill down here now with 3v5. Good shot from Nick Pan, but not good enough to beat out Super Bus with the Ghost. And Super Bus is going to find a 3rd kill on his pistol. Finally going to go down to the hands of Spring. But at the end of it all, it's very, very nice pistol round for Full Sense. They keep it clean. They're able to keep 4 members alive. And this is really going to supplement them in their upcoming anti-eco round. They're probably going to drop a Ghost for Super Bus. No, he's going to go ahead and buy since he did get actually 3 kills anyway. But yeah, Limey Snacks will most likely be holding just on that Ghost in order for him to have all the utility that he needs. Sky is expensive, Asarai. Playing Sky, a lot of expensive utility.
Oh yeah, like
Makan guys.
now have been quite the pricey little tidbit. And Full Sense, what's kind of interesting here is John Olsen has gone straight to the Guardian buy. This could be good though, because if his opponents try to get cover, he will get so much damage locked and loaded. Lamistax is going to be charging in here. There's Haminola popping a couple of the shots, and they're going to maybe try to clear him out with the aftershock, but he's already crossed the river, crossed the road. He's going to be able to get out of harm's way, maybe dipping back onto the B long side as members of FA looking to just wrap around. John Olsen has a nice headshot angle. Spots out 1 already, but he's patient. He's calm. He wants to at least make sure that Nick Pan comes into his reticle. But the rest of FA, Ilu, looking to go for the A as Nick Pan looks to make some noise on B.
Yeah, they still, the fact that Nick Pan actually did get spotted out there is just buying so much time for
Pusing ya guys ya kalau FS menang 2-0.
5 A's to actually go towards A, because they have committed 3 bodies here, but they're still feeling a little bit secure with the fact that they still have enough numbers to hold down that site, even though it's only 2. Having said that, Nick Pan's able to get 1, and that's going to make this round a little bit more expensive. Not too much to worry about, however, but because they still have a lot of weaponry and a massive numbers advantage. Spring, he's on 48 HP, and even if he does get a kill and heal up, I don't think... Oh, no, not today. Not with Limey Snacks hitting shots like that with a Guardian.
Yeah. I think it was, what, Lammy Snacks or Onyx Severin that we saw was just, like, monstrous on the Sky. And, again, when you have Skies that can hit shots like that, you best be afraid. It's a duelist initiator. That's what the Sky is. I think in Valorant there has to be like a subcategory for each agent, and Sky's subcategory has to be duelist because she can just put herself in a tight spot, but if she can space and time those guiding lights quickly and properly enough, it's going to be quite detrimental. Speaking of which, there's going to be a double stack on B long. No one charging for the orb, interestingly enough, but they just wanted to cross once more. nobody's gonna actually show their forcers here, but Full Sense, they're just sending everything already to the teleporter, and this is leaving 5A to just rotate straight up to B.
Baka na ba
they
Mick?
heard
Baka
the
not siya mayam.
amount of footsteps that were there. They know that there are people pushing in showers. And 5A's, they have the good sense, the common sense. It's like, you know what? They're all pushing us from behind. They went for a showers play. This means that their B side is probably very vulnerable. But it's not vulnerable. It's completely open. It's taken for free here. But Shalala is able to find a kill onto Esmin as they do lock down that site. As Amenhola getting a refrag onto John Olsen here. Still a 4v2 with Amenhola only on 20 HP. They could still make this expensive. This is a bonus round, if you remember. So anything that Full Sense can take in this is going to be a massive plus to them. And it seems like they're taking all of it. As they take the map control, they push towards elbow.
Mas tapi
Lamy
wajib
Snacks
beli
right
pemain
here,
sih
playing
ganti
around the
gitu biar
smoke
bisa
here,
ada
will
kekuatan
find
baru
the
gitu.
final kill in the round. And that's why HChen, the Full Sense, they win their bonus round and they're going to skyrocket their chances of taking this 2-0.
Siap bang.
Nothing left a chance there. You can really see they're not holding anything contained. Everything just being released here by Full Sense.
Yang
The
sekarang
timing
cupu-cupu ya, Bang.
on that peak with the, I believe that was Lamy Snacks' Trailblazer spotted out 3 going elbow, and that was a quick enough signal that there's gonna be at least one person that was still left on the site. And as you mentioned, it was Amenhola who was quite severely injured. I was kind of wondering what was the thought process, just rotating around, going through murder hole with everybody. It's just gonna, offense on Hookah as well as B-Long.
Sudah sebelum nggak enak
They
nih.
needed to at least contain them there. They
Ya lu
needed
berharap
to
apa
focus
anjing?
on not
Ini
really
FS
weapons
jago
for
banget.
FS, but they kind of gave him the space to get that dub. In any case here though, as you mentioned,
Lu
Sky-
lihat
Sky
performa
brought the
FA gimana dari kemarin
money
tadi?
for Full Sense. This is gonna leave FA with
Dibanding
a little bit of
FS.
the weaker buys once more.
Jauh,
Esmond,
cu.
he's gonna try
Menurut
to
gua
work
ya.
his magic on bats, but maybe somebody's gonna be a spoil sport and says that's the trick to the magic trick. And, well, not gonna be able to do much more after that.
Definitely not. They have only sheriffs to work with and not very much information. The only really thing that they have is that, okay, now that they're Shalala, you know that there's one towards A, which is at Raze, and that the Sky is towards B, but that's really all that they've been given so far. So Full Sense, they don't really have a lot to go off of. They have no idea how many players are on A. They're going to take a gamble instead here, as they do pull up a Viper wall does come out to help them secure that site, and that's going to be the snake bite to force back the players here. The spike is going to look like it's going to get planted for now, but Shalala from up and above is going to be able to get a nice pick right there, followed up by a couple of nice sheriff shots. PTC playing around the smoke. Timing. Not going to go his way just yet, but still a 3v3.
The smoke's about to dissipate. Esmond has placed himself on bench, taking a nice little break. And as he
Timing
just
banget
whips
tadi.
out his guiding light, the punish.
Timing banget tadi.
And transition instant, that's going to be a defuse and a retake. You said it was a 3 versus 3, but in blink of an eye, members of Full Sense just obliterated the opposition. A rather unfortunate turn of events because that was seemingly to look to be a better thrifty round for FA. They were slowly going into the site. They were finding targets. They were able to get those nasty flicks from Esmond as well. And Chalalala, who was supposed to be the anchor as a Raze, got expended quite quickly, but they just cannot transition. The timing of that replay so off for Esmond.
13-0 gak nih? Kayaknya nggak 13-0 juga deh bro.
Can happen to you, and the best thing, it's just in a situation like that when you're the Sky, it's a very big gamble to pull out your bird.
FA bisa masuk saya bro.
And
Gak mungkin 13-0 sih.
don't laugh. It's very risky sometimes to be able to do that. A lot of the time you will be able to get a kill, but in those instances when you're playing right beside someone and you don't even know it, usually goes the other way here. John Olsen will be punished for getting a little bit too aggressive, unable to even dash away. His scalp is claimed. This is going to lead into 5A's finally having a very good start towards this round, having a one-man advantage.
Losing John Olsen is a big blow. I think we've seen in multiple interviews that aside from Forsaken and obviously Patifon from X10, John Olsen is one of the players that I think that kind of strikes fear into the hearts of those that play in their specific region, at least here for Full Sense in Thailand. For the moment though, because it is a 5-4 versus 5, an A execute could be good, but Shalalala is in the deep, waiting just a little bit. If he gets a kill, this is going to be huge, but Superbus holding the close enough angle will not get nearsighted. He's just using the smoke to his favor, but finally gets shut down.
Oh my god.
Goes in for the spray. great transfer. He's blinded, but whips out the showstopper. Finds another connection. Not gonna happen though. And Spring gotta go.
Anjing lu dia
Seems
calala.
to be a bit smaller in this interaction, and that is gonna be full sense once again. 5A's just, I don't know what's happening here. They're getting caught as they're getting into the site, even though it's a 4 versus 5.
Great read again from Full Sense. They're really able to play with, even if they're a man down. One of the best things I think about Full Sense in their game is the full sense of their game sense. Just knowing how to make up for the fact that they've lost a player. You can see what they did there. Some players knew when to pull back and give up more control over site. They did give control over hookah, and at the same time they fought a little bit harder towards A. So it's one of those things where you have to know where you can take engagements, what utility, what weaponry you have in your possession that will allow you to get those favorable duels. And at the end of the day, on top of the fact that Full Sense are winning almost every duel, this is just supplementing the fact that Full Sense is really, really a class above for the meantime over 5A's.
The speed at which 5A's just try to go for those side takes as well as checking corners is definitely at a slower pace, and Full Sense is thriving in that standstill, I would say. I mean, Hola, as well as Esmond, been hitting these nasty shots with the Sheriffs, but it's only really just rattled Full Sense ever so slightly. Not really the biggest of threats just yet, although these 4 versus 5s have given them much more courage, much more confidence to try to make something happen. Chen just charging in here. That'll be the aftershock that'll at least keep them honest.
Ikaw nga tawin, makanik.
To slow them down even further. Chalalala at the back of the B side,
Puasa dia.
back at the A side with 69 HP. Nice, but we'll have to rotate back now to B. John Olsen almost gets his head decapitated there, but down to 10. Immediately uses the Cloudburst to get out of harm's way. John Olsen with that pre-fire from Spring could have been in no man's land, but immediately dug out by PTC. But look at this, Chen already in enemy territory. This could be detrimental. Damage
Sumpah,
done.
Sheriff
Headshot
FA sakit,
follow-up,
cuk,
and
anjing.
go for the A side, 12 seconds.
I really like the play here done by Full Sense, excuse me. They are going to be a little bit bamboozled because they're going to be forced to go towards A. But at the end of the day, it's a great job from John Olsen to not only get the kill, but to survive. He was able to
Gabut bet nunggu
reposition
boom,
back
iya.
towards the back of site there, and that just keeps the numbers in their favor. Even though it was a 3v3, the weaponry still, staying alive was more than enough. The spike is going to be diffused for now. It gets to half. And that's all it's going to be here for now as John Olsen gets another triple kill round. No big deal for the guy. Just another day at the office for John Olsen here up against 5A's.
I was a bit worried for him. He was tagged down to 10. His spray control a little bit
10
slow,
HP.
but you know what? He still translates. He's still the third or second top fragger. I mean, 3 of them are like 6 kill apiece.
I mean, he's one of the best in the entire SEA for a reason. Just for the amount of plays that he can make. See, this is what I thank you for this replay production, because this is exactly what I wanted to go back to. That kill by John Olsen, knowing that he actually got the kill onto that controller and that there was very little utility to actually flush him out, allows him to go towards that back of sight and stay alive and play a little bit of an off angle. Instead of going back to elbow and playing it safe, he actually goes all the way to sight itself. But the moment that this allows him to rotate faster to A, because they quickly realize that the call was for 5A's to go to A. In the end, however, it will mean very little for 5A's as they've only secured themselves a plant and nothing else.
Super Buzz. Either he's dodging some
Lol.
maybe flashes from Esmond there, but he's still gonna get caught. He saw the foot, but Esmond also did the same. And this again, 4 versus 5 every the start of the round. Maybe FA needs to get like a 3 versus 5 to make it more possible, but a dodge, or rather a takedown onto Super Bus helped them immensely. No more gravity wells, no more Astra Stars to be worried at as you're trying to get into the back of the site, but Shalalala, what a fadeaway here with the Phantom. John Olsen doubling up with his Brody there, and they're going to keep everything at bay for the A site for the moment. Spike still yet outside of the bats, and Amenhola is trying to at least
Shalala
roll
sakit
around.
banget,
Worked
cok.
very hard, but the problem is the trade is just not working in their favor. Although Nick Pan, he's doubled up onto bats here. I don't think Shalalala even has an inkling where he is, but the timing as well as the peek out not going to be good. And with very little time left onto the board, it's either A or B. And that one, as you can see with Chen, is immediately trying to just run his tail.
No time kah?
I don't think he has time.
No time.
Wait.
No,
No
he's
time, no
barely
time.
got it. I think he doesn't have
No
it.
time, no
No,
time,
he
no
doesn't
time.
have it.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunate.
Look at the plant, but it's only going to be for money here, and that's going to be the sign that FA just
Ya guys, ya FA ya
very,
guys ya.
very defeated. This is a very
Jangan
big
13-0
sign
beneran
to
nih,
all of the
anjing.
Thai fans that are watching at home. They need 2 points to secure their place in the group. All the Indonesian fans, they're watching this right now, and they're starting to look a little bit worried because ONIC, while they had a good match, their performances wasn't enough to secure them, I'd say, a place in the group right now.
Anjing sampai 13-0 sih.
It's just a
Muka mau
little bit
ditaruh mana
concerning how
FA
things
nih?
have been going for 5Ace here because they've been getting decent reads, but they've been losing all the duels, and the refrags, like you said earlier in the previous round, it just hasn't been coming in. It might be a zoning issue, it might be a zoning problem where they're playing a little bit too far from each other that they can't get those refrags. And that's just leading to Full Sense being able to pick up fight after fight and
Kalau 13-0 ente dah ONIC, iya.
without getting any trades in their favor.
Need a contractor, dude. They're having some zoning issues. You know, maybe a permit or something. But maybe the permit is the showstopper from Nick Pan here. He explodes immediately to the back of the A site. Shalalala, as he hears that, throws out the nade. Let's see if he's gonna go for big damage. Spring has to back off and takes minimal, which is good. And this turns into the 5 versus 5. This wall, either this wall of smokes does at least blurt out the vision of Full Sense for the moment, but only for a couple, as it's all about that retake. Nick Pan waiting on the lurks of John Olsen here, but he is seemingly needed at his team is going to get hit hard.
Lebih itu dari Oasis,
by that
tapi
Rolling Thunder. Excuse me.
Tapi ya,
There will be used to counter. Lamy Snacks
ini
is
tuh masih ada
still
skemanya
down
tau
on
nggak?
A, U-Haul.
Masih default.
Superbus and the rest are going to be trying to explode. The trades coming in, the pinch is real, and Chen as well as Esmil will try to fend them
Masih
off
default,
for
masih
as long
nyebar.
as possible. Down to the 2 versus
Nah
2,
kan,
and they actually
sudah aku bilang 3 kan 13-0.
pivotal, crucial, as Esmin helps the FA take their first round.
Kalau ini masih ada skemanya.
Flash right there. They
Default,
know that
default,
there was
default.
time that was really not
Oasis
inside of
kemarin lu
Oasis.
lihat.
So, they
Ditabrak
go ahead
5,
and
tabrak
try to
5,
keep applying
mati
that
semua,
pressure,
tabrak 5, mati
throwing
semua,
out the
cepet banget,
flashes,
Rob.
They keep throwing out the utility, and there we have it. Towards the end of the round, they catch the 2 remaining members of Full Sense in a little bit of an awkward position here. The wraparound from Esmin paying dividends for him. Great couple of kills right there from John Olsen, but it ultimately boiled down to the fact that 5Ace finally managed to find a round on the board. It's still not a very convincing or a clean round. They will be still hard pressed economically, and fortunately they're able to win that.
Suruh Mas Tepe beli pemain lah Mik, biar bisa ada kekuatan baru. Ada yang bisa.
Confident in their peaks right here, but they're playing a crossfire setup here towards mid. They might not expect John Olsen to have all
Ngomong langsung lah ke Mas Tepe, ngapain ngomong ke gua?
They dismantled the crossfire and the aggressive push towards B, knowing that it was a possibility after someone already crept up B long.
Lagian lu kata beli pemain semurah itu anjing. 10 juta. Jauh lebih mahal anjing.
And if Esmin goes down here, it's going to be a big problem for the side of 5Ace.
Superbus takes the more cautious approach as he just backs off, knowing that he cannot get pinched here. He's already shown his presence, but this does leave his teammate Shalalala fend off in the 1 versus 3. Gets flashed, no one will follow through. But FA, they straight up rotate. This could be a catch-off by Superbus if they're not careful. He is so near them, and he's playing ring around the Rosie. Same with Amenhola, and he's actually looking straight into Shalalala's general view, general position.
Beli pemain kayak beli Ciki ya bro ya, ilah.
They do. With how the position of the plant on that spike is, they're all looking at both showers and short for the retakers.
Yeah, this is because they know that Superbus got the kill from there and that he could be in the flank at any moment.
Dapat 2 bro, Eva.
They get a read, and 5Ace, they're gonna get their second round here. So a breath of relief for the meantime, as they won't end the game 13-0 or, yeah, for that matter, in a complete stomp from now. This is a good sign. Full Sense, they've won a bunch of rounds in a row. 7 rounds in a row. That just means that they're going to have enough money to buy up in this next round here. John Olsen might go ahead and drop for Superbus or just opt for the operator instead. Looks like he's going to drop for Superbus and go with the... No! He still has money. Yeah, I think the reasonable thing to do would be to go for the blades here. They are... John Olsen is hitting his shots anyway, so if he's feeling it, you gotta run with that ultimate, man.
Yeah. I think the issue now for Full Sense is they're getting punished with taking too much map control.
Tara.
There is such a thing as too much map control. And one of the things that you did point out there that definitely was an indicator for 5 Ace that Full Sense was on mid, especially even though John Olsen was quote-unquote hiding in the corner, was his Cloudburst. Just a bit too predictable, I guess, just because it doesn't seem like a Cloudburst that you use defensively. Speaking of using something defensively, the offense, though, for this fault line peak, good on the take. A double whammy is going to be for a good reason. Oh, the peek out from Lammy Snacks, but Nick Pan was not expecting burst outside of the box. And he has now the advantage to use that ultimate of his, and it's going to sniff out the rest. My cabbages, my floating cabbages, and sha-la-la-la, as there is so much forces coming in, he just goes and rips out the ultimate as well. Superbus will now be in the back of the site, a little bit pincered in, but he has to wait, can wait for his teammates rather. Doesn't need to though, and now they found where Esmond is. He's playing U-Haul, he's playing Lamps, but oh my goodness, will he be shined away from this location? Not blinded, but still spotted.
1v3, and his position's kind of known already. Very difficult for Esmond to win this. Flash, fake flash, very nicely done here. He even hears the footsteps, knows where Superbus is. This allows him information onto where one player is, but he has 7 seconds left. Make that 5, make that 4, make that none. Superbus gets the triple kill, and they're able to close out that round right there. Full Sense doing well to play the numbers, to play the clock up against 5 Ace, knowing that in this position, he's gonna have to be pushing. He has to be dealt with. And the pressure, no pressure at all from Superbus, who just
Tadi Parex Sonic berapa? 2-0.
onto that side. He didn't
Parex
even
menang.
aggressively peek here, but go ahead and take a look at this replay yet again. Superbus Aserai is really one of the best, I'd say, defensive players that we've
That's
seen.
why FA needs to win
He
this.
doesn't really come out with a lot of
Kalau ONIC
great
mau lolos ke
offensive
playoff.
plays. But whenever he's on that defensive, you can expect like a triple kill hold from this guy every now and then.
His spatial awareness is insane. I think that's the thing that gives him that advantage to always just play defensive because he understands where the opponents are going to be coming from.
Yeah.
He has eyes in the front and back of his head. As you can see, we're seeing this with X-Ray and whatnot, but Superbus got nothing, but he has everything locked and loaded. This nade is going to stop the whole force.
Sakit banget tuh granatnya anjing.
Wanting to just come out of the bad side. That is going to be Nick Pan exceedingly low. Has to get healed back up. Wants to get that back control, but Superbus again is holding this like, backwards corner angle, and it helps him at least stay a little bit more consistent, a little bit more safe. As the smoke dissipates, they have to reposition, but he has so much value. Just rip in 3. 1 will be on the bench.
Superbus nih bos.
Going to, and Amenhola, he's holding. Trigger discipline. It's a 3v1. He has everything that he needs to, but he gets rushed right in. Had to look at Superbus first, but PTC knew exactly where his opponent would be and just charges with that Vandal, leaving us to 2-9 and 1 more round before the first half ends.
They had a sneaking suspicion that he could have been there. I mean, they probably felt like he was in bathrooms. It would have made sense, but the close angle could have caught more than one off guard. Unfortunately, shots didn't land. Only 1.
Skornya mirip-mirip Alter Ego ya, bro.
Again,
Lawan
Superbus
Oasis, bro.
giving us another example of a textbook hold on towards the side here. He knows when to give up map control. He knows when to push out. He knows how to call for his teammates and when to throw out the utility. Superbus, I'm gonna say this right now. He might just be the best defensive player that SEA has. It's uncanny how he's able to get so many holds off of. And in this entire tournament, I don't think anybody has put up a defensive performance like him.
I would love to get all of the mathematics done, maybe after the playoffs when Road to Berlin is underway, so we actually have free time to make that make that computation possible for us. It's like summer homework. I would love to confirm that because that is a really good thing to point out. Superbus has been one of those players, you know. I would argue that I do enjoy Chalalala a bit more, but cannot, how do you say this? Cannot deny the fact that he does have a big hand as to how Full Sense is just playing this insanely. He was with the one that you saw. The said was one of the newest players on the block. Nick Pando, let's stop a little bit more here as he just charges right out, playing around U-Haul and catching one off guard. That is Super Bus off the board. Shalalala has to back away, and these flashes from Esmond have been pivotal.
Kalau FS menang ONIC nggak lolos ya? Iya, harusnya.
Spring playing the so close angle in his Viper Pit, not really helping out their cases. Now they're checking out Yichen. There's gonna be Spring, but he has no more cover, no more teammates, and it was all down to him to get a kill with that Empress and maybe the dismiss, but that is not gonna buy enough time, and the win still goes to the favor, or goes to the hands of Full Sense.
It is a very bad 2-10.
Tapi nggak tahu kalau next map
5 ace right now.
jadi draw, masih bisa katanya.
There is a reason why I think all of us on panel predicted that this was going to go to a 2-0. I mean, we said that it was
Ini masih map
possible
1.
for it to go to a 1-1, but reality truly feeling like it's sinking in here for 5 ace because I mean, let's just take a look here at how the rounds have been going. 5 ace, they've been getting onto the sites. They can't hold on to them simply because they've been choked out of the key positions that they need to be able to hold a successful post plan. In the round before this, they actually did go for a 4-1 split towards bathrooms. YH Chen, the only player that they sent towards short, was taken down, I think, through the smoke or through a one-way. I didn't really have his POV on that, but still.
Hashtag kami tetap bangga lah, bro.
So scattered across the map that they're lacking these key positions, these key points towards those post plants that they can hold. And because of this, Full Sense are happy to just swarm in and take the rounds.
The scary thing about that is, now that we are at that 210, it is so difficult for 5 ace, I think, to mount the comeback on their defending side. Again, I did mention when they went up against that series of 2 against ONIC, when specifically it was the bind map, they obliterated ONIC when they were the ones anchoring and leading, reeling the rest of ONIC to go into their sights. But this is going to be so difficult to play that in the 210. Just imagine the mental strain that FA have to play around this.
Pas break, setup tour mic.
Positioning wise,
Boleh.
though, FS has
Setup tour.
full stack straight up onto B side. B long is the name of the game. This flash will be guiding John Olsen into the back of the side, but it seems like Esmond
Nggak sabar pengen nonton Boom. Iya sama ini.
anchor in conjunction with Aminhola, leaving only Shalalala. Not really
Flawless, bro.
options, not
Mantap.
really a lot of HP as well, and that's going to be 5 ace. Reading the situation up to a T. Good stuff from Esmond and Aminhola, the dynamic duo.
Beautiful hold right there from the two players of 5 ace. They're able to isolate the fights that they need, but set up a crossfire that is easily tradable with each other. I like the idea that they go for a close hold onto the site rather than playing far back, and instead of giving up the site and maybe taking falling to the utility of Full Sense, they get up close. They go ahead and they take the duels and they win them definitively. This is a round that can bolster the confidence of 5 ace, especially with how clean that was here. So if 5 ace can keep it up, they're going to be in a pretty good spot here. This judge on Aminhola, they know he loves to do this. He did this last game. He's been doing this almost every single game, and he's still always so hard to deal with. Even though you know he's there, he gets one somehow.
Oh, snake bite. Sizzling underneath the feet of Shalalala, bro. Yeah.
Tuh, hari ini nggak ada kelas mic. Ada tugas. Cuman gua dari
That got me a bit scared.
sejak gua VCT, dari gua VCT itu sampai sekarang gua belum ngerjain tugas apa-apaan.
50 or 60 HP still, and then he was just brought down to 22. If I'm not mistaken.
And unfortunately, they don't have the heal for Lammy Snacks. Look at how good the value is of a Sky regrowth if you have teammates that are down, like 2 or 3 teammates that are exceedingly low in terms of HP. But they're going to try to make something happen with this. Shalalala will be the first contact. He's very low, but he still has his nade. So if he can throw it out, at least he does have that value. Yichen, no fear to just charge on out right here. And Super Buzz still gets a kill through that push on U-Hauls. PTC making his way through the B side, but that's not going to fool anybody. Nonetheless, 5 ace will get themselves
Halo,
another round.
Axel.
And we go to their bonus. This is the first buy for Full Sense, and this is the first real challenge for 5 ace going into the second half.
What a great play right there from YH Chen. Knowing the timing that he could still play aggressive and push through the utility that was being thrown at him. Finds a double, adjusts his spray, able to control the spray of the Spectre. Not the easiest spray to control, mind you.
Kuliah di mana, Mik?
It can prove to be very
Binus Bekasi.
At the end of it, it comes down to a 4-10. Full Sense, they are 6 rounds ahead. It's a mountain to climb here. It's not Everest, but 5 ace, they have been picking up the rounds that they need, the steam that
Lo ambil
they
jurusan
have
apa
in
Mik? Gue lupa. Business Information Technology.
getting maybe a 1-1 here to deny Full Sense the entry into the playoffs.
That is a big, tall task because Full Sense, you know that they're hungry for it.
What?
Well, that's the 1-2 punch. Yeah, it's the flash and dash. Chen, though, still holding with the one-way smoke. He's able to play in the corner, but of course that's a bangable box. Well, look at that box. What's in the box? Well, it's Chen down for the count. And we're left into 2 versus 3, although Asbin does have his ultimate. He has a bit of utility still left, and he can try to sniff out the rest of the site, but how can he try to sniff it when his teammate is already down? Oh, this is rather unfortunate, but he has to make something do with this Bulldog. It's already going to elevate the rest of Full Sense to 11 rounds in.
Mik, menurut lu Indo berapa persen lolosnya dari 3 tim?
Of the series of 2.
Yeah, that burst fire shot.
Kalau ONIC sekitar
in that round, because the moment that Lamy Snacks heard it,
20-an lah, bro.
right here, I'm gonna flash for you guys. You peek him out, and then they get the
Kalau Alter Ego masih 50-50. Boom.
This is something that you expect.
Boom 40, 30 sampai 40, maybe somewhere around that.
That was a little bit weird there for Amenhola. I think that was maybe a little bit headlong, too headlong, in fact. But he only had a shotgun anyway, and it was the bonus round. They're happy to make it a little bit expensive for now, as yet again we will be going into the full buy. Amenhola gonna hold himself up here towards that hookah position with the judge.
Palingan Ay lah yang peluangnya paling gede buat lolos. Iya, that's why I said 50-50. Ay masih lumayan gede peluangnya. Kalau Boom sama ONIC udah lumayan kecil, bro.
You know how whenever you play bind, you're pushing A, right, and you say hookah, and your teammate immediately knows it's actually U-Haul. It's because for some reason you get, that is the conversion in terms of the site. Speaking of conversions, Amenhola.
Jutge Gaming ya guys ya.
He did call that little toss-up for him to be put to the A side. Such a big change, such a big difference, and
kalau next turnya anak bis nggak bisa up dan nggak bisa juara, Mas tapi wajib beli pemain 3 orang 5 kali lebih tinggal ayam bakar sama bos Aswa.
Bit of a step back as they're getting pushed
Yeah, bro.
farther and beyond. They do still have a couple of the rounds here, but they don't want to lose this gun round once again. Chan is getting cleared out little bit, and Lamy Snacks immediately backs away. Does he have the ultimate? Not going to be the case, but at least does have the Trailblazer to secure the back of the site. Spring should be found. The timing, the duration on the dog, pretty good. He
Iya
gets
ini ya
stunned
guys ya.
himself.
Iya
Lamy
ini
Snacks, with
orang-orang
all
gitu.
that confusion, has snuck up onto triple. His swing will be pivotal, but still not.
Nice shot.
PTC drops with a fury. What a play. This nade, not going to take him down, and that's going to leave it to the 1 versus 2.
Does have the ultimate if he did so choose to use the Rolling Thunder. Nice headshot. Nick
Clutch kah?
down here.
Wow, ente.
PTC misses that
Ente dah.
shot, but Spring will not, and he brings it back with
Bang, gimana biar konsisten dan pede waktu main game? Kalau konsisten gue jujur nggak tahu ya bro, karena gue sendiri juga nggak konsisten. Gue sendiri juga belum terlalu konsisten bro. Kalau soal pede itu tergantung dari mental lu lagi. Kalau lu terlalu respect sama musuh di dalam game ya, gue bilang dalam dalam game, di dalam game. Lu terlalu respect ya, kepedean lu berkurang pasti. Paling sulit emang konsisten sih, iya. Konsisten itu paling sulit di dunia game e-sport, apalagi FPS.
Those are going to the head of each end there. I'm not sure if he was in the cover of the wall or was actually still in bats with the rest of Full Sense that was just playing around. But you know what? If one judge is good enough, why not two? Maybe even three on the next
Lu jangan colin,
because
makanya
these
kurang
smokes are
konsisten.
making these judge plays so dang difficult.
Masih
to deal with.
bocah,
Entry onto the side, John
omongannya
Olsen is
udah
gonna charge
begitu,
right in here.
mau
Amenhola
jadi apa
making some
Indonesia
noise
ini
once
guys?
again, but he's playing at a different angle.
Ini Judge bener-bener dari tadi dah.
Oh no, they falter. Amenhola
Ini Judge bener-bener dari tadi dah.
the ace, why don't ya? Now onto U-Haul Super Bus, only has the Sheriff and a Dream, and Amenhola has wrecked the chances once more for Full Sense. They're still a few rounds behind, but Amenhola is gobbling it up, and lo and behold, Ilu, his ult charge is up once again.
this is starting to get a little bit scary. This might be a game here because we are only a few rounds away from actually tying. Look at that. Pretty work there from Amenhola. And like we said, you know, trying to deal with Amenhola is one thing. You have to commit so many resources to flush him out of these corners because you can't just let him have lamps, you know? I mean, sometimes you can, I guess, but if you just let him have lamps like that or hookah and you don't deal with him at all, what happens is the defensive side have just another angle of attack to take down from. And with shots like that from Spring, my oh my, the 1-2 punch, quick exchanges here. And yet again, it's another great crossfire. Oh, did he just get knocked into the teleporter?
Yes, he did.
Kena ke TP dong anjing.
Oh, he's hiding it.
Really chased for it.
Goblok.
If there's any best
Aneh
way
banget dah.
to play, what do you call that? That Madagascar clown music. That was the perfect moment for it. But yeah, as you mentioned, Pan is gonna go for the big wraparound. That smoke is just about to go and dissipate, and PTC out in no man's land. There's a big nade behind him. There's one Amenhola right in front of him, and here comes the judge once again. He has to deal with it. Oh, we laugh, but this is actually pretty devastating.
Like he had the opportunity to
So
pick up
fucking
a
weird,
battle
eh.
and use it in that 2v1. He straight up no, I am
Sino ngajarin
dying
gue
on
gituan,
this
Mik?
skill. I will use the judge and it will be enough.
Nggak percaya gua.
This will be it, and it was yet again for Amenhola. 4 rounds, Asarai. 4
Comeback
rounds
kali ini.
separates 5 ace from full.
I don't know, we'll see.
I think it's about to be 3.
Dari tadi masalahnya di judge doang anjing.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
You know, you talk about Vandal supremacy or Phantom supremacy. Nobody ever
Judge.
talks about the Judge supremacy. It's
When
a
in doubt.
ridiculous weapon. The only nerf it got, Ilu, was the price
expensive.
from 1.5 to 1.8, I believe. But still, the
still worth
damage
it.
and the stats are all the same.
It can be really ridiculous in the right hands. Actually, they've nerfed the gun in terms of the price point.
Judge
but it's still a
supremacy,
worthwhile investment, especially if you're a player like Amenhola. So great.
Woi, John Olsen bisa di situ. What the hell?
Okay, he dashes through just to recover the rifle. A little bit confused as to why he would push there in a very awkward spot, and eventually he goes down. Lamy snaps. We'll get that kill onto Spring, who was dazed and confused here. Orbital strike will come in just to help him secure the round, and that should be pretty much it right now. Lamy snacks though. Oh, maybe not. He's able to recover a rifle, but he still has to pick up the spike and go and plant it. This might be tough here as Amenhola. He only has a judge. This is where the judge doesn't really work out. This is where it's not a good idea, but he's got his teammate watching his back, watching the cross here, and he knows Lamy snacks 1 HP. 1 HP. Can he do it? Can he make magic happen?
He's gonna have to try to go for this 1v1 hard. The one tap has
Whoa!
real and Esmond. Where was Esmond looking at? Lamy snacks. What a pre-aim angle. He 1 HP.
1 HP.
What a play right there from
Anjing, gua nggak expect dia menang sih.
I think there was a little bit of a disconnect. I genuinely think Amenhola should have just been hiding onto that triple box and, you know, having his teammate watch his cross. Because Amenhola was low, and with a judge
What
like
the
that,
hell?
closer to still he
You know why? He didn't believe in the power of friendship.
He did not. He didn't watch enough Care Bears growing up, and that's really a big problem.
Yu-Gi-Oh, bro.
That too.
Oh, that's your
no,
power of
Yu-Gi-Oh is the
friendship.
heart of the cards, dude.
It also is the power of friendship, bro.
Really?
Yeah. I believe in my friends. Let me draw this amazing card. Look,
You ever
I've
see
got
that skit?
legendary. I can
Yeah.
summon it without sacrificing.
You ever see that skit where it's like, did anyone see Yugi just get taller? Why is his voice different now? Is nobody else seeing this? Oh, they found him. They found him. They know where he is. They're gonna nade him out. He's gonna take a lot of damage. How is he alive? They're gonna throw everything at him. They're gonna enough with your shenanigans, Amenhola.
Di ulti kan anjing gara-gara judge doang bangsat.
No more judge place for you, so he gets
Gara-gara judge doang di ulti sama dia bangsat.
including a showstopper for good measure, and that's gonna seal the deal and take his fate in hookah. little bit overkill if you ask me, but
I can already see it, man. Use Showstopper to take down full HP teammate, full HP opponent. Then use Showstopper to take down 1 HP opponent. Yeah, it is. Oh, John Olsen though, blinded as a bat. Nick Pan whips out his own and takes it down. Super Bus, capable player for FS, but this is gonna be a tall task. Even
Super
for
Bus
him,
jadi
but
sakit
great,
dah
I
anjing.
thought.
Sejak
Does
Phoenix
have
itu.
ability, drops down onto the side, but will get caught by Esmin as he waterfalls
Di
in.
ulti, iya anjing.
Cannot get the accurate shot after that, and that's the FA. 4 more rounds if they can push it to overtime.
yeah, that's not really an angle that you can get out of from Hookah. I mean, the moment that you make any sort of noise, they're gonna double swing you. I've seen some plays where they quietly sneak through, but even then, there was just no way he was gonna win in a crossfire like that. At the end of the day, it's still a nice round here for 5 Ace. They do manage to shut down the economy from Full Sense, and this is what I was talking about in the last round. How much did Shalala invest in just trying to deal with Amenhola? How much? Too much.
To be fair, I think Amenhola's been the one that has been just nerf hurting the rest of Full Sense to, you know, gallop in their own side of the map and not really outside it. Amenhola, he's playing it once more. He has a smoke here. I think they know now.
Lagi.
Still don't peek his spot at Amenhola in conjunction with Spring. Rips one through. He's trying to fade away with the judge here and finally gets shut down. PDC rips up the judge himself. Let's see if somebody is going to play the close quarter. Superbus cannot find a weapon to pick up on his own. Nick Pan spotted on Showers, but there's still 2 more that they have yet to really spot out here. What's the play? Because Esmin
Judge
is
sering
about to
banget
hit
anjing.
alert. And this is going to be huge. I need to look behind me right now. They still do have that 40 seconds, Elu, and they still have time to search before they plant that spike down.
PDC is going for that Uno reverse card right now and playing the lamps himself with that judge.
30 seconds
They
left.
are being contained, and honestly, FA, they're just gonna let him have it. They're just gonna let him plant. Fine, do what you want. Go ahead, plant. We're gonna play that retake, 3v2. We have the advantage here, but PTC, he does have his rolling thunder here, but will it matter? Okay. Reverse guard. Ooh,
Ayah.
Oh my God, is he gonna get this one? Okay, for a second you thought that he might have. Just not this time. PTC, he goes down, and that's gonna be another round here for 5 Ace. They're 3 rounds away from taking us to overtime, and 5 Ace, they're doing it.
Gua punya apa ya?
Chance to actually get that. Sometimes
Gua ada
it's-
keinginan gue pengen nge-stream
I
tapi
bet you he
game-game
felt
kayak
guilty having the judge in his hands, and that's why
Story
he
Rich,
threw it
tau
away. I can't touch this no more.
game-game yang
Decided to throw it in the trash.
kaya akan
Tries to pick up
ceritanya.
a vandal.
Tapi kayak yang nonton dikit ya bro kalau gue main
Man,
gitu
if
kan.
it works, it works. That's why you get like YouTube content creators who just play with judge.
And it does work. It does.
It does. It does. It's just a very difficult weapon to go up against if you're not used to it.
Call of Duty bang.
Well, now they're gonna try and go ahead and head into the Ace.
Tapi tetap FPS gak?
Split their forces into a 3v. I mean a
I don't
3v.
think so. Jadi kayak game-game kayak
Coming out from Showers, gonna use that rolling thunder.
game-game kayak Story Rich lah, lu tau lah gimana?
It's not gonna really knock up
Game-game yang
anybody
fokus ke
except for
cerita.
YH. Still gives them the confidence to go and take that side and go ahead and try for the plant. But here we go, Amenhola.
Karena jujur gue demen game
Here we go.
gituan.
This is it. This is the one. Okay, he gets sniffed out. Nobody found right now. It's going to be PTC to actually secure that kill onto YH Chen here. And in this retake, it's full send. We're coming out on top, and they're gonna take the game here. Ever seen, but he's been flashed 2 times in a row. The spike has not gone down. It's actually gonna go all the way here towards B. And Esmin's gonna second guess himself for a little bit longer.
Because he didn't know who teleported. He didn't know if the spike was the one that was used on the teleporter or it was just a fake by 1. And even so, he had to try to at least not be flanked by anybody. Now that he hears the 3 teleportation, now be anchored at PTC was hearing all the footsteps and he just peeked
The
at
Walking Dead seru
right
tuh,
time,
Horizon Zero
right
Dawn.
place,
Iya ada
and
Simon ya
that's
bro.
gonna be full sense. They took a little bit
Tapi
longer,
belum tahu sih mau
especially
apaan,
with Amenhola's
mau game apa.
shenanigans.
Cuman
They
gua
tried to
cuman
take the
ada
first
kepikiran mau main aja.
win that one out
Game-game
because
Story Rich.
They look to have been rattled by the judge of Amenhola.
Imagine getting so. You know, I also have to point out, dude. Aminhola was like the top frag on his team, and all he played was the judge that game. That's how ridiculous it was. To the point that Chalalala was like, I have had just about enough with you and your judge. And he throws out his ultimate on a 1 HP Aminhola. Yeah, what a way to go down here. Full sense, they do take a very crucial map. They still need one more. They need one more if Thailand's team is to go and advance through the group stages, because like we said in the mathematics, they are still 1 point behind. They are currently still 1 point behind. Right now they're tied, but they need to win this game and actually, no, they're not tied. Yeah, they need this one more game, excuse me. They need one more game in order to actually overtake ONIC here. A tie is not enough, 1-1 is not enough. They need to get the 3 points.
Because again, ONIC is at 4 points as of group standings, and Full Sense right now are at 2. So it's either
Download di GG Games make main gratisan gak ada
go
virus.
for the win or go for broke.
He's the
That's
MVP.
basically it.
He's the MVP with the judge.
I don't know lah. Maybe later, guys.
Like, you can't diss the guy because like the amount of rounds he won and the space that he made for his
Combat
team
score
versus
sama,
the
iya
judge,
anjing.
it's
KDA padahal banyakan PTC loh, 2,4.
respectable. It's
Holy!
It
Damn!
definitely is. Just a little bit more, and Full Sense took literal half.
Yo FA satu-satu yo, biar ONIC bisa lolos
They were
yo.
looking like what, 210 when we ended the first half. They were racking up rounds, Elu, racking up multiple rounds, just because they couldn't figure out how to deal with the judge. And teams like 5 Ace were playing with the shenanigans as well. There was also another one, I think Ichen, that was also playing with the judge itself. But
Sikat
anyway,
FS di
we'll
move
see
selanjutnya.
if
Let's go
Full
FA.
Sense
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
reign true here for 5 Ace in the second map, or will
Tadi
Full
ada
Sense
minta
be able to
setup tour,
overtake
guys.
ONIC for that spot on the playoffs. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
Tour setup tour gua. Nih setup tour gua. Udah, ini mousepad, keyboard di sini. Ini harusnya miring ya. Harusnya miring nih monitor gua. Nih, ini PC gua. Udah, tidak ada yang spesial. Gua baca chat di sini HP. No. Terus ini yang ini buat apa namanya? Buat WiFi 5G nih bro, makanya tinggi banget tuh. Ini kabel casan headset earphone gua nih, ini JBL gua. Tuh liquid udah gak kepake. Ini HyperX gua, sound cardnya. Udah, that's it. Ini webcam gua taruh di box ini. Tuh. Kayak gitu. Oh. Miringnya segimana? Ya miring. Itu glorious gaming model. Oh ya. Sempit amat mic. Ya emang. Room tour mic. Itu belakang kasur. Itu jendela. Ada gitar. Itu lemari pakaian. Pintu. Ini sebelah abang gua setupnya. Ini gua. Ini asbak gua. Hah. Udah, kamar gua segini doang. Itu kalau mau ngeflick tangannya kepukul case PC kagak? Enggak dong. Enggak dong. Kan gua high sense. Medium ding. Udah dapat 144 FPS gamik. 144 memang dapat ya? Dapat. Terus kamu sama abang lu ya. Lu pakai berapa Z? 144? Kita pasang lagu Boom kali ya. Biar Boom bangun, ayo Boom.
Bring that ass back like a boom, 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 boom. Never gave up, never.
Kenapa nggak pakai earphone aja? Mika kan ngomongnya pakai mic tuh. Gua belum tahu sih kayak earphone yang bagus buat gaming apa, dan gua udah kebiasa dengan headset. Dan gua baru dikasih headset ini. Jadi kalau misalkan gua ganti kayak sayang aja gitu, nggak kepake. Dan lagi pula pasti earphone yang buat gaming tuh mahal-mahal, dan gue belum ada duit ya. Anjay, boom 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 boom.
DJ turn it up, better DJ bring it back. Dollar DJ turn it up, better DJ bring it back. Dollar DJ turn it up, better DJ bring it back. Tell them play that shit again, tell them that you like that line. DJ turn it up, better DJ bring it back. Dollar DJ turn it up, better DJ bring it back. Dollar DJ turn it up, better DJ bring it back. Tell them play that shit again.
Lagu buat video profilnya Boom plus sinematik itu bagus kali ya. Iya, yang tadi ya.
Prove us wrong and send Full Sense down into that third slot. Are ONIC going to qualify into the playoffs, or Full Sense close off the series 2-0? Let's find out here as we go into map number 2.
And here we are. It's going to be the final stand for 5-8. Full Sense is just about to break.
Wah, PTC main jet. Let's go. PTC main jet, PTC main jet, PTC main jet. Holy shit. This is interesting, man.
Their mascot is actually two horned rhinos, and almost all rhinos are. I think all rhinos have two horns.
Oh, does that make them horny? You know, because they have a lot of horns.
Yes.
PTC back to the list.
That, yes.
John Olsen digantikan. Let's go PTC. Let's go. Jangan deh.
It's just one of
Kan
those things, you know?
Onik ntar galau.
Going back to Haven. Look, I'm gonna give you a real number. Well, 10%, 20% chance that they go through on this one. Full Sense, it's very, very unlikely that Full Sense don't win this map. It's going to take, I'd say, nothing short of a miracle if 5Ace win this.
Kan kita udah menang ya. Sorry dah bro, lupa bro.
Into the playoffs.
Saya soalnya
I'm gonna make a case that this double initiator is
lihat
for
PTC
Full
jago
Sense
bro,
to
kayak keren gitu bro.
have no more worries about being able to clear corners. But they didn't use that going on Garage here, and they pay a bit of a price, a bit of a toll, but seems like C will still be theirs. This post plant should be done. They're gonna have to try to bring first, I believe that is their planter to get in on it, but it seems like they've taken a bit of damage, and we're back to the 3 versus 4. PTC already running amok on the C long, and they leave everything. Without a stage, a wall is not going to be possible, and this could be probable for that post plant. But first and foremost, that recon dart will give them a bit of information. But again, it's all about that C long, and PTC already going for the flank on Garage.
3v4 already.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. God, oh my god. Ah my, oh my.
1v2 still doable for him, but he's got to fight towards long, switches to a ghost. It only has 3 bullets, and this is pretty much done here. Unless they line up, and nope, not gonna happen. John Olsen.
Apa guys? And
Full Sense starting strong.
That looked risky for Full Sense there to
And
actually bring PTC all the way around to Garage. But since they didn't have Esmond with his utility as that Killjoy, the ability for FA to smell out a lurk or a wraparound from any member of Full Sense was about, as you can see, 0%. So that was really quick thinking for Full Sense there, and I think the speed at which FA just tried to take the side was a bit too slow. And they paid a bit of a price, a bit of a premium for that, as they did lose the round, as you saw. John Olsen is going to be playing the close enough angle. Spring hits a wall, but this is a triple stack. If he reloads, he will get pushed hard. Elu, there's 1, there's 2, there's 3. But John Olsen had an inkling. He snuffed it out, and like a beast, looking for its next prey, its next target, he devours hard, and the A side is theirs once more.
Lihat judul live Cahya, Mik.
Right for the taking. And they're not even going to need to plant. I don't think they can even plant at this point. So,
you 5-ace bisa you.
5-ace, what can they really
Cahya.
It's going to be a tough one. I really think that 5-ace has to come up with something really special. They got to mix up their defense. They got to play aggressive. And if you ask me, they have to win as many rounds as humanly possible on the
Calai live sambil ketar-ketir, Mik.
Trust me when I say Full Sense.
Iyalah, gue jadi dia juga deg-degan bangsat. Gue berharap 5-ace menang pasti.
Very, very strong. They're a very good team on the defense on Haven, and any team would hate to go up against it.
I like how Full Sense plays now. It doesn't feel the same as how they performed up against X10 in their own qualifying stages, but
gue dukung dua-duanya. 5 cents. 5 cents. 5 cents. 5 cents. 5 cents. 5 cents. Kamu ngapain? Kamu ngapain? Serem ri anjing. Serem. Serem lu ngeliatin gue kayak gitu.
Has a jump, has to play that site. Nick Pan hitting some really beastly shots and enters the site now with his grenade, leaving only Shalalala and John Olsen to hold their own. Back on the site, but no more bullets, and the stab to come out, but still the back.
5-ace. 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 5-ace.
That's 5-ace.
5-ace.
Managing to take
5-ace.
here.
5-ace nggak ada lagunya apa? Gue pasang nih kalau buat 5-ace menang, bro. Sekarang.
However, for Full Sense, so regardless, they would have been happy with the outcome. Taking 2 members down, taking 2 rifles out of the hands of 5-ace. Nice angle that we've got. Oh, the knife almost came out. I didn't actually see that. I thought he'd get the knife.
Kind of that no knife kills. It was bad. It's bad to get knife.
He was probably good. Bro, I had him.
Apaan sih anjing?
can imagine that now.
I would have said the same thing.
Oh, you know. Look
Oh,
at
no.
Aminola.
Amenhola! Let's go!
Amenhola with the judge. Let's
I
go.
want to see. Okay, wait. There's only one place he's gonna go.
Amenhola with the judge. Let's go. 5-ish. Dung dung dung. 5-ish. Dung dung dung. Just supremacy. Dung dung dung. Just supremacy. Dung dung dung.
For Aminola to actually go for a judge
Yeah,
because
I didn't
they
think so.
might need a bit more firepower, but this actually could be good since you do know that Full Sense like to throw out their own smokes with PTC trying to play inside it as he dashes in. This could be the perfect time for Amenhola to strike, if at ever. And that, I think, in its own sense, is actually pretty smart. Now, this overdrone. Oh, no. Spots Amenhola. He's going to be charging right in, isn't he? But, oh, they heard the judge and they got the pop shots off. He's got to back away for the moment. And everything being thrown Amenhola's way. He's still alive with 60. Has to get picked up. Or
Pada takut gak tuh?
by Yi
Pada
Chen.
takut gak tuh? Pada takut gak tuh? Semuanya di throw ke dia aja utility-nya.
Oh, but at least they burn so much utility. Just trying to, that's like what? 2 shock darts.
Sumpah itu bisa jadi aset anjing Amenhola. Bisa jadi apa ya?
Recon dart
Lu bet
and
Amenhola kemana? Lu gimana caranya Amenhola ke spot? Lu suruh dia survive selama mungkin pakai judge. Semua util keluar ke dia. Dia masuk side nggak ada util anjing.
For multiple purposes.
Right.
Using
Brain.
everything for the single purpose of flushing Amenhola out of his hidey hole.
Honestly, if Amenhola actually went to the right side instead of the left, he would have been safe. And he might have actually gotten that multi-kill. But
Demi bunuh Amenhola, iya.
Amenhola is a gem, guys. He's a treasure that we should be, making sure that we appreciate and I don't know, preserve. There we go. PTC's shooting gallery onto A-Long. You line him up, I'll shoot him down. That's what he's saying to the rest of FA here. Just wanted to get a bit of control. Yi-Chen will try to get himself maybe the orb, if at all. Now that the rest of Full Sense is just going to be full sending it back onto the C site. They have everything that they need. Amenhola is no more, so there's no threat of the judge. And as the stars come in, it's only Esmin to try to pop a couple on Garage. It's good for the first, not going to be for the second. And this is once again a Full Sense site. Where is the last man, Yi-Chen, standing?
Ding ding ding.
got all the way towards the back.
Ding,
here
ding,
with the
ding.
Sheriff. He might be able to get a pick off here onto
Ding,
PTC.
ding, ding.
He's clever. Check this corner. Nope. 3 kills for PTC in that round. 4-1 as a Full Sense secure themselves another round.
Why
And
don't he check
this
the
one
corner?
is looking like they're gonna qualify here.
Why don't
That's
he check
probably
the angle?
right now. We're gonna be like, come on, Flip.
Hiya.
Because, like I said, ONIC, they need Full Sense to lose at least one. They need Full Sense to lose at least one. It's literally do or die for Full Sense. They need 2-0, otherwise they don't go through.
5 ace, dung dung dung. 5 ace ace, dung dung dung. 5 ace, dung dung dung. 5 ace ace, dung dung dung. Perasaan namanya 5 ace nggak ada nge-ace
For a bit of
dah.
map control for Nick Pan. Full Sense does not take any damage whatsoever, and they do have again Chanlalala to hold the flank just in case. This mid control is going to be a bit safer, but the push in.
Nama
is
doang
gonna be
5 ace,
so
nge-ace
many
kagak.
shots being popped from the B main side, or the B side, and that forces back at least FA. Full Sense now have a gist of what is happening. Nazan Olsen whips out the dog, still connects onto Nick Pan. Oh, they're backing off here. They respect that if they charge Nick Pan, he could have somebody holding his angle on Garage. Not only that, if they're not careful, a showstopper can come as a follow-up as well.
Managed to sneak their way in towards mid here.
Gila Superbass bawa spike ngeflank ke C sendiri, yang lain pada di mid.
Nice tap. He actually does
Balik
dig
ding.
through the wall. That's why Spring is brought quite low. Good swing out to find Esmin. He might just find Spring as well here, but he's gonna get
Sampai
shot
dapat
from the
lagi gua
back.
nggak ngerti sama PTC
It's now a
anjing.
4v4. Seekers will come out. They're gonna be going in towards A.
30 seconds left.
They're rushing in. They've given some time for.
Yo bisa yo ada ulti race yo, ada ulti race ya guys ya.
FA before Full Sense can.
5
get the
ace,
fight in.
jing jing
The
jing
spike
jing,
not
5
landed on
ace, jing
default,
jing
because
jing.
maybe they're aware or worried that a shock dart default play can come out. And aside from that, again, because I do always love to reiterate this, because there's no Sage, no walls is gonna be there to kind of block the bullets from popping shots through the smoke. Net positioning is gonna be golden.
Nice!
Speaking of golden, opportunity for Nick Pan was
Got nice.
pretty paramount as he gets another kill. Spring gonna be on the top of the side, but he's not playing a good game of whack-a-mole.
What?
Will he get refrag? Looks like that's gonna be a no. And the big flank from Shalala denies them the spike defuse. I thought it was gonna be a bit of a tussle for Full Sense here, but they were only biding time for the flanker to come.
Another example of a great retake here.
And
for
then
Full
5
Sense.
ace, bro.
Wait out the utility. They bide their time. They wait for the flank to come in. And the moment that the iron was hot, they strike, and they strike it well. 5-1. Get a little bit of a replay here. That's the entry. No judges, and I'm a little bit glad that Amenhole is no longer picking up the judge. On Bind, yeah, play it all day, every day. I don't care. But on Haven, it's just so difficult, especially if you choose the wrong site. You know, like,
yeah,
if they go for a C hit and you're on A with a judge, you're gonna what? You're gonna try to take and hold a fight against C long with a judge. It's just not gonna happen.
Webcam pakai apa, Mik?
And so I'm happy.
Webcam pakai Severus A96 dari ONIC and I'm.
Exactly the point I was also wanting to try to mention here is that imagine if you're going to be lurking with a judge. There's a lot of long corridors on Haven that if you try to get map control and the attackers actually re-rotate to your position, you will get caught with a weapon that can't even hit shots from that far of a distance. Maybe just a tiny bit because, you know, spread of the pellets or whatnot, but it's going to be ever so difficult. So you need to know where to place this judge. And I think the next step to that, if ever, is to just have maybe really good communication and scouting. But it's not really going to be possible. Spring's going to be the back of the smoke there. Charging aggressive onto PTC, but he just says, I'm the better jet here. I'm the one who has the guns. And even if your blades can turn me into...
I'm the one, yeah. I'm the one, yeah.
Pan and Shen once more to clear this 1-2v5. Now turn 1v5 as Shen is just stuck. I think Superbus has
1, 2, 3 dor.
Peek out. Yep, there it is. Spots him, and that's just gonna be an upgrade.
May gitu sih udah kayak burung aja nembrok di pala. Falcon ya.
5 ace. They've got 4 ultimates to work with here in this round. Now they can actually go and make a decent buy. I do want to point out John Olsen has been on a tear. He's 11-2. I'm gonna say that again. 11-2. He's also 11-2, by the way. Pretty good statistic if you ask me. Hasn't really died very much, and honestly, just the amount of entries he can provide for his team, like the flashes that he's been giving for his team, just been so detrimental to the FA side. And they've been allowed to clear corners, they've been allowed to take map control here. Okay, 5 ace, they're going for a gamble. They're trying to peek towards C long.
Ih, serem banget line up begitu, bro.
Amenhole is gonna be able to get that kill until Lamy snacks.
Serem banget liatnya. PTC udah nyampe situ tiba-tiba. Oh my god. Udahlah, ente lah, cok. Nge-push sih nge-push. Tapi nggak ada yang jagain garage-nya. PTC nge-push dari garage ke celong.
You know, Fulses has been in that position multiple times.
He
already. Push out and see long. And the immediate reaction just to get that controlling garage that nobody can wrap around it. And John Olsen, he's a duelist at heart. And even if he plays a flasher like this, he will take those aggressive angles. Whether it's the risk for him, but the reward is good because he's just contained the last 2 remaining members of FA onto their own side of the map. They can't really push through this. One marking PTC has been throwing out these cloud bursts, making it even more difficult for FA to get any foothold back onto the C side. And to be honest, since they do
nice try buat 5 ace dan juga ONIC. Untuk ONIC, hashtag kami tetap bangga. Hashtag terima kasih ONIC.
Oh, he's gonna miss a crucial shot right there. Fortunately,
terima kasih ONIC.
Good flash, and he misses it again. Oh!
What the?
Fortunately, the timer runs out, but he would have been dead to rights there after missing that second shot. A little bit of a strange situation right there that we're getting. But oh, look at what's making its return into this map. I'm seeing not 1, but 2 judges here. Not one, but two.
This is a bluff play, I would say. If they saw Spring on sewers with an operator, this could force the rest of FS to go around. But the big problem again, and I have to point out, is there's
Wah,
double
jut ge, jut ge,
initiator.
jut ge, jut ge, jut ge, jut ge, jut ge, jut ge.
Oh, they know.
Judge will go
Jut ge, jut ge,
unnoticed.
jut ge,
even
jut
though
ge.
This is so big.
Wait, hold
Look
on,
at
hold
how
on,
they
hold on.
just
I
like
see
they're
this.
waiting.
Just can't they do the work? No! Esmond gets shut down here.
Another one.
Another one. Oh, no! The judges have fallen! The judges have fallen. And it's only 3 rifles left standing here. It's full sense they take Seaside. Very, very close.
Holy.
They knew what was happening. You saw their positioning? They knew what was going on in the heads of FA. The read from Full Sense, so good. Shalalala is gonna get just swarmed.
Nomor
by
OA
bullets.
supremacy,
Gonna be
ya.
the spray and pray through that wall. And PTC, what was that?
PTC nge-throw ya guys ya.
He almost got a connection onto John Olsen, but it was severed almost immediately. And John Olsen is tactical bagging his opponent, showing to him that
Tactical
he's the top
bagging,
dog of
tactical
this already
bagging,
15
tactical
kills.
bagging
And
bahasanya,
once
bro.
more, the judge is good, but the big problem, aside from the ones that we mentioned before, the double initiator sees everything.
You
It
like
smells and everything.
you like bags, right?
Yeah, I do.
What if we had a bag, a backpack, that was shaped in the letter T? Would you? I would use that bag.
Kestrnya apaan buat dah?
It depends.
Tactical bag.
Tactical
Because
bag.
Because I really do like bags, but they have to be
Okay.
functional and stylish all at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do, but hold the phone here, okay? Because like they are about to burst through, and there's a triple crossfire here. Super Bus, they're ready for one, and oh, they have just gotten sniffed out here. The judges, okay. The triple set.
Nggak kuat. 5S nggak kuat. Nggak kuat.
Good idea, good attempt, but Full Sense are just so aware of the
Nggak kuat,
possibility
nggak kuat.
that FA likes to play this stuff. They like to do that kind of
Untuk
stuff.
map gede begini nggak kuat karena hanya
Play
dijudge
multiple
kekuatannya.
players there, and so FS has just been so diligent using their utility to clear out those corners, and 5 Ace they can't get anything done.
And I'm just gonna point it out there. The big problem of that is it was a bit telegraphed. The smoke on A main that they've never used in the past couple of rounds, and in a round that they don't have much money. Excuse me.
Bah, gila dia updraft naik ya.
Full sense that nobody's gonna be playing that close angle, and lo and behold, there's actually everybody, 3 people playing the close angle.
I mean, I like the effort. I like the idea.
Amin hula. Hula.
The moment I said it, he just got swung on, and John Olsen is able to take a kill. As more tactical bags come
Tactical
out here,
bags.
9-1.
Tactical
and it's looking like
bags.
Full Sense are absolutely on fire. It looks like Full Sense at this point stand a massive chance at going ahead and being one of the representatives of Thailand to go to the playoffs. On
Hashtag.
right now, their chances
Terima
are
kasih, ONIC.
very, very slim. Very
Hashtag
dire
kami
at the
tetap
moment.
bangga.
The 8-round lead
Hashtag thank you,
in the
ONIC.
first half, it's
Thank you, ONIC.
just too difficult.
Thank
for
you.
5 Ace, and I don't know if they're gonna be allowed
Thank
to do it.
you.
Change weaponry.
Terima
Continue
kasih
to
kau sudah berjuang
a
sebisamu.
reasonable weapon. It's not gonna be
Terima kasih,
Garage,
ONIC.
and look
Terima
at that entry
kasih.
by PTC, catching Amenhola playing an off angle. And that's gonna be Seaside completely open and ripe for the taking here. Nick Pan's able to get one showstopper. Not even gonna be deployed at all. Can't even get it out of its shell. And now Spring trying to get up close here. Gonna be using those smokes, obscuring the vision, but Esmin
clutch
finds a double.
kah?
That's a very big double to find. Here. Olsen, he gets sprayed down, gets the wall back in, shot down. YH Chen, he's got to come up huge, 29 HP, and he does it. John Olsen with 29 HP gets 10 rounds for Full Sense.
John Olsen is a beast. He just reads everything so well. Like the flashes, the angles, and whatnot. He just translates that into moments of brilliance. It all adds up, either. The math's there, and John Olsen isn't square.
It's not. That's all I have to say about it. It's not. Look, man, this is already turning into a stomp, and we gotta call it like it is.
Ha 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 ha
There's just no
ha.
way that 5 Ace comes back and makes this comeback. It's literally gonna be a miracle. The only way I see this happening is that suddenly Full Sense.
Udah nggak niat ya guys ya mainnya.
Don't see that happening in any reality. Nice double swing out there. Right, Shen's gonna get that kill on Super Bus. He has to get around the corner. Is able to, but there's information that there is a close crossfire right now. That's gonna be the lockdown deploy to flush them out of that position. There is a lurk as well coming in there for Esmin, and
He knows.
he does.
Ya gagal wallbang, gagal.
Time on it. Oh, PTC finds one somehow still, and they're gonna run away, try to get it. Look at that, PTC, the cleanup crew. It's coming in. They're pushing every single angle. Nick Pan left standing here, but they have to deal with him. He has 4 players to find. He gets one. He's looking for another, swinging out. He's gonna find the no. He doesn't even get the second here. It's gonna be John Alton yet again, writing his name in the history books here for Thailand as he gets this much closer to advancing his team into the playoffs.
Yeah. So first and foremost, they know that spot is a wallbang spot to destroy a Killjoy lockdown.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not sure if it's possible with with only rifles. If it's not with an LMG like an Odin, I think it still is possible.
Yeah.
But maybe Full Sense put it in a position where it's slightly off and you can't wallbang it perfectly from that spot. Either or, man. They doubled down and they got beaten to a pulp.
Look at this dude.
This is genuinely Full Sense bodying 5 Ace here. They're getting clotheslined at every round, and I don't know, referee, man, come in, count to 3, because this is just looking like an absolute smackdown here of 5 Ace. I can't see any way that they come out of this on top with an 11-1 halftime score. It's just looking very unlikely here. It's gonna be do or die here. Again, the pistol. If this
Wah,
goes to 5
kending
Ace,
gak tuh
I think it's
si
already
Mika.
pretty much impossible, but
Mati sama shock dart.
from Lammy Snaps and shock darts to make it even more difficult here. Lammy Snaps finding 2, running out of bullets. All right, he's good for the hold. But there's Super Bus, and again, Super Bus is good for the defense. Amenhola's dropped down to 20 HP, leaving John Olsen.
Woo!
La goes down to Esmin. Still a sheriff in his hands, and very much possible right now for 5 Ace to take at least some pride out of this game.
Ooh.
Nyampe clutch lagi.
So this means that it is going to be a 2 versus 1 with FA.
Sampai clutch lagi.
On, I think a range.
Bubar, FA.
Since
Bubar.
has been playing on that sheriff. This is all going to be down to John Olsen, but Esmond's eye is still at the spawn here, and this could actually turn topsy-turvy. Turret will tag down John Olsen. It's down to 39, and there's no way in hell this 21 HP. 1 bullet classic
No way.
clutcher will make some value. That flash is going to be huge, to at least blind a couple.
way.
And he's closing the distance here.
Ah.
This is so close, but Amenhola on point. And they survive a little bit longer, and this pistol favoring FA.
The moment he actually got onto site, I started getting a little bit worried, because that's danger. That's the danger zone right there, because they've allowed him to get onto that C site, onto default, where he can actually isolate those 1v1s, and the crossfire becomes a little bit more null and void.
Udah bisa dibilang goodbye ONIC lah ya.
Fortunately, they hit their shots. The right click from
Gue udah
that
siapin hashtag ya. Hashtag thank you ONIC.
doesn't
Hashtag
allow him to have it. Still,
kami tetap bangga.
2, though, it is
Dah 2 itu
one of
doang.
the biggest score differentials I think we've seen in this entire tournament. I think 5 Ace, it's just not their day. It's just not their tournament.
It's just a point where they're struggling. And the floor that they're on is either quicksand or lava. You just can't find a break right now. And Full Sense has been that team that has been just making it even more so. Now, 5 Ace, they have some weaponry. They were able to buy up, but look at the respect that they've given to Full Sense here. They're really trying to shake up the map.
Yang peluangnya lulus gede AE doang gak sih? Ya.
And they try to play it slow.
Setelah lagu sedih habis ini
Full Sense is
lagu
gonna
apa
be
ya?
playing in these corners. If they decide to go back around, they might see a little bit of surprise. You know, you get that nice nugget in the center of some chewy chocolate. That's something I think right now that FA definitely needs to be able to come back. Superbus does not have a shotgun compared to Amenhola, but he's been spotted, and it's never really a good chance. Gravity Wells is gonna pincer him in a little bit more. Spring is doing a good job at getting control on the side itself. Will get knocked out by Chalalala, but that's only just for
Bang
temporary, and
Bang Sofa, Bang Sofa. Reconnya telat, Bang. Udah.
Wilson's playing the close enough angle. He has a sheriff in tow.
Site-nya udah clear, udah dimatiin semua sama teman-teman lu.
The run and gun, good for Amenhola.
Reconnya baru keluar.
PTC with the Marshall.
And PTC can hit shots all day, every day, and he just does it. He's gonna see where one is. Nope, not gonna get the second one, but still it's a good shot, making things a little bit more expensive on the bonus. And at the end of it all, an 11-3 scoreline now for Full Sense. 2 rounds away from Full Sense to secure their spot in the playoffs and advance over ONIC. This is looking very dire, not just for 5-Ace, but also for ONIC, who have just
Ya
done
bisa ya,
so
nggak keramat
well
ya.
in the tournament. Unfortunately, in what we deem to be basically the group of death, doing well might.
Iya, besok 17-an.
You need to do great. You need to just be the ones that
Besok ulang tahun Indonesia, bro.
charge. The problem is ONIC, they're kind of lagging behind ever so slightly, at least in terms of the points. And as you mentioned, all the fate of ONIC rests in the hands of FA. But John Olsen seems to be the dictator of this particular round. Spring is just, he has, you gotta feel for Spring there. Gravity well into the nano swarm. It's the combination of magic and technology. It's the birthing child of something else, something different. And Full Sense is about to explode once more. Amenhola left to his own devices in the 1 versus 4. Has some good shots with the Spectre, but his positioning has already been searched out. And that shock dart just never really helping at all.
Menang,
Pins him
bro.
down to the wall, and
Gua nggak lihat
it's only
dari
a
tadi.
matter of time. And Elu, we're here once more for match point.
John Olsen with a strong performance, 21-5. He's gonna be happy with that statistic. Definitely boosting his, adding some stats here. As definitely will be happy with how he's been playing this entire tournament. Now, Chalalala doesn't really have a lot of weaponry as well. Take a look at what he actually has. He only have a Spectre. Will be obviously opting to go for the full setup instead. And 5-Ace, this is quite frankly their last chance.
Ayo, lihat apa kamu?
He has to go for an orb, and he might not be even allowed to do that. Spring is trying to get close enough to take an orb, but he might just get punished right here. Look at the super bus right behind this corner.
Saya Indonesia pride banget.
Oh, Spring! All right, that's something we wanted to see. Getting the strong start into the round onto Super Bus, who we said was one of the key focal points on the defense of Full Sense.
He has some springiness. He has a spring in his step. We can't count him out just yet. He was, I think, aside from Amenhola, pivotal as well for 5-Ace and getting a couple of rounds during the past couple of days, but still might not be enough. They do have a takedown into Superbuzz, who has been again that great defensive player for Full Sense, and as well as being the Astra. This makes the life of FA ever so slightly easier. So they're gonna try to play the double down.
Ya, hanya kosong. Mantap.
But the rest of his team will go straight for A. The only spot at Amenhola, and do they sniff the shenanigans?
Kayak FS dendam pribadi sama Amenhola nih, bro. Amenhola sendiri loh, bro.
It's all about the A side.
Oh, gara-gara ulti deh. Sorry dah.
Playing on C, play like a fiddle, play like a doo-doo, and that's just gonna be them wasting a bit of time on that transit.
What is a doo-doo?
Doo-doo.
Mommy, I made a doo-doo.
Oh.
There you go.
There you go. Thanks, that's all right. Moment of truth here. As a 4v5, see if Full Sense will make a doo-doo of this round. As they go in, obviously they're going to have to go for it. This is the moment of glory for Full Sense. Can they get into the playoffs? This is their moment. 5-Ace, they're going to hold off this attack. They've managed to sell the fake completely. They actually even have a couple players watching the flank here. This could just be a save call. Are they gonna save? Yeah, go for the save. They've got like so many rounds anyway.
Save.
They've lost too much time.
Nice settle.
He hits his head on the wall, and he pays the price.
Kamu buang-buang settle kamu hanya untuk mati.
And fortunately,
Ekonomi makin terbatas.
that they will be able to drop for him.
The illusion of the seaside push from 5-Ace was well sold, and Full Sense here, they were played. Again, this has caught them unaware.
Mungkin lo sekali quit yang creamy atau yang fruit gitu. Gue lebih suka fruity. Fruity yang dingin.
Just straight up buy for PTC, good stuff for him. And this all really stemmed from not really having super bus. They needed the ability to smoke corners or smoke angles here, and without that,
Race Hong Kong Taiwan nih bos.
Oh!
Charge out on. Chad moves the dash in, and PT still finds a third. Not the head of Chen and the one behind him. And the follow-up for Super Bus as well, only leaving it to Nick Pan. His positioning spotted, and he will get gutted as that is Full Sense. Your playoffs seed, second seed. Going into this, they've overtaken ONIC.
Holy!
Against 5-Ace. What a run right there. My God. The dash
Ente.
could expect him to be traded, but no.
ONIC.
He finds 3 kills off of that
ONIC.
play. And it
Kami
makes
tetap bangga ONIC.
Warriors showing us exactly what
Terima kasih kalian sudah melakukan yang terbaik ONIC. Respect. ONIC kalian hebat. Bisa masuk saya, kalian bisa berkompet di saya hebat. GG ONIC.
But at the end of the day, they're going to be happy that they're going to make it through. So unfortunately for 5-8 and for ONIC, they're not going to make it to the playoffs. That's one less Indonesian team that does make it. But Thailand have another representative going through. We still have more games to determine, however, how the course of this day and the rest of this group stages will play off. But in the meantime, let's take a little bit of a look at how this map went here. PTC, what a round from him. 2.8 KDA. And that final round, just the nail in the coffin.
He was unstoppable. People were wondering, where's PTC's aggressive plays? Well, you know what? Sometimes you just have to take, a bit of break and just
ONIC.
totally run.
Kalian sudah melakukan yang terbaik. ONIC. Percayalah bahwa ini bukan akhirannya. Ini baru awal yang bagus untuk kita semua. Walaupun kalian harus tumbang di saya, Master VCT, hanya karena 5-Ace yang tidak bisa mendapatkan satu map pun melawan Full Sense. ONIC, tanamkan di otakmu kalau kami tetap bangga kepada kalian. Kami bangga mempunyai tim di Indonesia seperti kalian. Dan terima kasih karena engkau sudah berjuang. Oh ya, gak boleh nyalain tim lain. Respect each other. Respect each other. Ente lah bro. Tenang guys. Masih ada yang namanya, aduh salah pencet. Guys, masih ada yang namanya ini. Oke, cukup alter ego JJ, ntar dulu. Boom pengen main. Ya. Boom pengen main guys, ayo guys. Oh, whoa. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Boom, 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 boom. Kita pulangin wakil saya di Iceland lah guys ya. Oke udah video klipnya bikin sange yang ini. Ini ada. Ini aja. Boom 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 e-sport. Boom 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 e-sport. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom.
It's Full Sense and Paper X. Any thoughts about those guys making it to the playoffs? Starting to do this.
Full Sense versus Paper X again. It's just Full Sense. That was basically simply watching. What they definitely deserve that thing.
Yeah, I think there wasn't any doubt in the fact that who would win this.
Let's go boom. Gua ganti dulu gua.
Underdog performance, but Full Sense, well, you're gonna be your second seed for good reason.
And there you go, guys. Let's check out those standings so we can recap the matches that we've had prior to this segment. And there you go. Paper X up on top, defeating ONIC G 2-0, giving them those 7 points to take that first seed by storm. And in the meantime, as my panelists have mentioned, Full Sense they're getting 2-0 that they need as well to be that second seed, beating 5AC Esports. So in the end, it's the stalwarts yet again of STA. Paper X and Full Sense will both make it. And expect
Sama semua nggak tuh anjing? Grup C. Dua.
It's just gonna be there as a reality. Such a good try there for ONIC G, hopping on into the STA stage, but just barely missed the mark, of course, against established rosters. And if you think about how that match was between Paper X and Full Sense the other day, where it was just so even, you know when they get into the playoffs and if they meet each other, it's gonna be an absolutely wonderful match to watch out for. But here we go, guys. We're gonna go into Group C next. And to start things off, it's going to be X10 Esports versus Boom Esports. Viminal, we all know about X10, but hit me up with what you got.
Cruz, Fox, the Sushi Boys, Scary, and Zeus. Zeus being the former head coach of the team, now stepping in as a player, as the Sentinel main for X10 Philly. Now, I just gotta say, it must be so heartbreaking for Patifan to have a wrist injury right now, like an artist losing sight. Much of the dismay of X10 fans watching, and really, I just wish him well, and let's hope we get to see him in the battlefield in the near future, because X10 looking like they're in a different form.
Koko Kacho, Koko Dustin, Koko Ior, Koko Bunny, Koko Take, let's go.
ER, Flipjetter, and NC Slasher. And to be honest with you, this roster was the ones that we were kind of expecting
Let's
to
go
be the first
boom,
seed
boom,
here
boom,
of
boom,
the
boom,
respective
boom, boom,
region.
boom.
But the thing is, for the Indonesian qualifiers, they qualified third. That was the third week that they qualified into. X10, okay, they were the first seed. Here, Boom being the third seed, even though we expected them to be the first. But as we're looking at the head-to-head here, Dax, I mean, look at this. these two players sentinel mains in every sense of the word.
Yeah, Zeus Aster's gonna be there showing on up. Zeus, as Vimal has mentioned, that latest edition, 174.7 ACS versus 185.8. And when you see Aster's on the side of Boom, he can just find the clutch. And really, when you have Boom Esports as a roster, it's just those veterans that can come and clutch in those tense
Bangga
situations. But guys,
mengawal
this
buhe
matchup,
pahlawan,
they've seen each other in
bangga
brackets
bisa
before on other sides. That's the thing. I don't think we've actually seen this
bersamamu
head-to-head
kawan,
before in VCT SEA.
berjuang
And as of today,
meraih
it's a battlefield. It's even
kemenangan.
an icebox.
Woo!
Criminal
Boom pick
Fox here
icebox.
is
This is
starting up.
interesting.
No, taking a look at the stats here for the side of X10, they did select Haven, their most played map. They have tons of experience playing this with a 71% win rate. Of course,
Ayo
you gotta take these numbers with a
majulah
grain of
Boom
salt
Esport,
because
Boom
they were on a
Esport.
different roster when most of these games took place. So, you know, with that said, I still think they have a really good grasp of Haven. Again, changing one player can really change the dynamic of the team, however.
Well, when we go over into Icebox, I really think this is a good selection by Boom Esports. If anything, they're probably taking a page out of some of the books that we've seen from the last C challenges. Mind you, X10 were 13-1'd by the Filipino former 6045 Pirates last C challenges here on Icebox itself. This, if anything, might just be their kryptonite map, and for Boom to take this, well, rather to pick this map, they can definitely take things in their way. By all means, looking at it, this might just be a split map veto that we got.
It'd be quite interesting. You got Haven there. While X10 is comfortable in the map historically, they did just lose out to Big Bam last time they were out on that map. But Icebox, of course, they have some history there. Boom Esports in the meantime, knowing, of course, that they've gotten success as well on Icebox on that local scene. So quite an interesting map pool, guys. You got Haven, you got Icebox, and a matchup that people might think that they've seen before, but looking at our stats, we haven't as of yet. So this is my question now to both of you. Is it X10's game? Is it Boom's game? Or do we still end with 1-1 scorelines? Bim, let's start with you.
You know what? I'm going to say it's going to be a 1-1 because taking a look at the matchup, speaking of matchup stacks and Black and Blue, they've gone 1-1 against both opponents, GXR and Big Bam. You know,
Look at these
absolute
dude.
Same case, mirror matchups for the side of Boom Esports and X10. So, judging by the stats, I'm going to go 1-1.
Berasa video call gue.
Back with the
Halo bang.
picture of my good friend Viminal, because
Sehat?
looking at it, you do
Oh iya
kinda
katanya.
see that
Katanya iya
it's
tuh.
kind of looking like Haven will probably go
Sehat
to
bang ya?
X10, and Icebox is kind of looking to go the
Masih
way of
sehat bang?
this
Sehat ya?
year. They're both a lot more
Ya,
favored
oke.
on their own respective map picks, and at least for
Dukung siapa bang? Boom ya? Boom, boom. Boom bukan? Bukan. Siapa? Oh iya, iya. Oh iya udah.
If
Oke,
they go
oke.
1 for 1, if the
Thank you
next
bang,
match
thank you
goes
bang.
1 for 1 as well, we might just be in for a lot of math at the end of the day to really see who comes out of that tiebreaker.
So guys, are you telling me even at the very last day, you still think this group of death is going to be the group of ties? That's very interesting. But I'm going to throw my hat down there and say, I think it's time. X10, the wake-up call is
Malu-malu si
here.
AA ya.
Feel like X10 will be back into their
Si
dominant
AA
form
malu-malu
right here,
ah,
right
eh.
now to give them a springboard into the playoffs, and this will be an X10 2-0. But guys, it's time for us to get into the matchup. Let's find out. Will Boom bring in the firepower? Will X10 bring in the dominance? Or will we still be linked together in the 1-1 scoreline? Well, it's time for us to get into the game.
Ini pasang lagu ini. Let's go. Lagi. Gua nggak ada bosan-bosannya.
Bring that ass back like a boom, 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 boom.
Boom 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 boom. Ini bukan pengenalan player ya? Salah deh, saya ingat salah deh gua. Iya, pengenalan player deh. Boom 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 all the way boom. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Boom boom boom. Semoga Bali bangun.
Without further ado, Viminal back at it again with Black and Blue. We're ready to get into the thick of things here as X10 Esports go against Boom Esports. Two very strong teams, Mr. Black, but X10, the crowned kings of Southeast Asia, are still one of the favorites to win this whole shebang. I'm sure you could agree with me on that one, but to be quite honest, they're looking a little bit shaky compared to what we all expected from a team of their caliber, judging from their performances during the previous group stage days. But they really still have got a good shot at forcing Boom to go down, not with a bang, but a whimper. Curious to hear your thoughts about this one.
Black and Blue.
I really have to agree with a lot of the points you made there, Vimnal. I mean, looking at it, X10, they should be the favorites to come out of this entire tournament as a top seed, right? And they should be the favorites to come out of this group.
Kita ajak video call nggak nih si Black and Blue, guys?
They already counted this group as a group of death coming into the playoffs, or coming into the group stages rather. It's seeming to look like we might not even get the results we expect. And for Boom and X10, they're both honestly not looking up to the shape that we expected them to be in going here into the group stage. It might just be a slow start, but I don't think it's going to last long for these two teams. The thing is, who is going to turn up the heat quicker? It might just be symptoms of them having a very tough group, you know, for everything to be super competitive. But for the meantime, just their form has been something lacking. It's not the Boom nor the X10 magic that we've normally seen from them. And honestly, in this matchup, we would think that these guys have faced off before, but surprisingly, we haven't really seen this happen yet between these two teams, and I'm really surprised and really excited for the surprises we're about to be thrown in for.
Oh ya, gitu ya.
That's a very good point.
Good point, Bang.
Pretty much never happened.
Berarti Boom bisa menang dong ya, 2-0. Bisa. Oke. Berarti walaupun susah tapi tetap bisa ya, Bang ya. Oke. Yaudah. Berarti tetap Indo Pride ya, Bang ya. Ya. Oh ya, siap.
And Boom Esports.
Oke.
We both noted that perhaps we were expecting more.
Alter Ego bisa nggak, Bang? Alter Ego? Bisa. Bisa.
Their performances per se.
Bisa nggak? Aku nanya nih. Oh bisa. Oke.
To this, for one, we all know it's pretty much like a broken record right now. Patafun is out. Coach Zeus is now playing for the team, and there's a different coach, I think, at the helm right now. And that tells me that when they went to Iceland for X10, I do believe that Coach Zeus had a lot to do with most of the calls that were being called out during their run in Iceland.
Sumpah gue di screen gue tuh kayak tatap-tatapan sama dia anjing.
On the ground with the rest of the players, I think it's gonna have a positive impact.
Itu tompel udah lama ya, Bang ya? Di atas bibir situ, Bang ya. Udah 10 tahun ya?
You know, it's really up in the air right now, and
rambutnya cukur di sebelah Mang Asep ya?
So today they have a lot.
Oh iya.
Yeah, I mean, for Sushi Boys to go up to that duelist role, to be fair, he's been doing a lot of good work and a really good job on it, but it's not the full 5-man lineup that we're expecting from X10, so that is a caveat to expect. And even if they go to Berlin, we're not expecting Patafun to play there either. So there's a lot of kind of lines here drawn in front of X10. For the side of Boom, though, them coming into this one versus, well, pretty much the premier team that we're expecting to come out of C. And if they can bring this 1-1, there is a chance for them to get into that playoff slot. Whoever wins this, by the way, 2-0, is a guaranteed slot already into the playoffs. If they also win 2-0, then they're going to be the second team seeded into the playoffs. So 2-0 is a win condition here to confirm and clutch that seed into the playoffs. 1-1 still throws things up, but as I was talking about Boom, you know, the roster that these guys have on, they also have a few changes coming into this one. Of course, with them getting Flipjider, such a huge pickup, a lot of firepower on this, man. They got Blaze King on their Asterisk, or NC Slasher, a star-studded lineup of the Indonesian scene.
Ngomong mulu gua kapan nanya,
here at the Sea Challengers. Although, once again, as I have to say, they were not the first seed coming from Indonesia. Everybody expected them to be, because Boom ID as an organization, as a name, even coming into Valorant, before Valorant even existed, at least publicly, knowledge-wise, everybody knew this team's name because they are a huge org. They have lots of backing behind them, and they always put out premier talent and premier professional experience. But so far, Boom have yet to regain that glory name that they've had, at least during last Sea Challengers. Can they live up to that this time once again? By all means, I think lots of people are expecting to come out of this group along with X10.
Gua kapan ngomong ya kalau begini?
Matchup, it's seeming like only one of them are really going to be able to live up to that.
Berarti Patipan nggak main ya di Berlin ya?
having a
Berarti
great
Boom masih
reputation
bisa menang
behind
dong.
their
Berarti bisa
organization, producing
bisa
permanent
masuk ke
stars in
Berlin
the
dong kan?
esports realm,
Bisa ya?
not only in Valorant,
Ya udah,
but
berarti
multiple esports
lu
titles.
ngebet di Boom kan?
But I guess the narrative
Yaudah.
follows that from both
Oke.
of these organizations, we were kind of expecting them to completely
Nanya apa lagi
dominate.
nih,
That's why
anjing?
we kind of dubbed this the group of death. And so far, the stats have been checking out, math has been checking out.
Bani kuat ya di Boom ya. Kemarin agak tidung mungkin gara-gara pagi mainnya kan? Ya kan? Ya. Mungkin kali ini dia udah bangun karena udah agak siangan ya. Semoga bangun ya. Ya.
We initially predicted 1-1, right, Black and Blue? And
Ya.
to be
Makasih,
quite
bro.
honest, if I weren't to predict 1-1, I'm slightly leaning towards X10 here. But I feel you're kind of going the opposite way. Am I right?
Sombong deh guys.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of have to agree that, like, maybe on paper, X10, by all means, and we all predicted that they and Boom would be the two teams to come out of this. Well, not all of us, but at least most of us, and that's the general consensus with this group, is that those are the two teams to come out of this group into the playoffs. And on paper, if I had to pick one, yes, I do think X10 probably, by most statistics, have that advantage.
Kok gitu? Tadi bilangnya Boom.
Our prime time, their showtime, and they know that when their back is against the wall, that they can perform up to the highest standards we expect of them. With that chip on their shoulder, knowing that, okay, you guys might be counting us out because X10 should be the winners of this. If there was a 2-0, it should go the way of X10. Well, we've been thrown for a loop here in the group stages alone time and time again, and we're only on day 4 of this whole C Challenger shebang. And so with that chip on their shoulder, you know, sometimes when there's a turtle on the back, you can speed away like a monkey. You can speed away like a
konsisten
rabbit
dia.
because they just not gonna
Tadi
expect
bilangnya
it.
Boom.
So Boom Esports coming into this with the infrastructure that we know, with the type of players that they know. Once again, you know, you got players like Blaze King, you got players like
itu.
Flipshider, NT Slasher, Asterix, ER, just put out the whole roster there, and Meow as their coach. They have got a lot to prove, more to prove, honestly, than X10 ever has. And that is the reason.
Tanyain si Viminal, mukanya nggak ini bro dia. Nggak bisa diinterview no, dia nggak ngangguk-ngangguk. Ngangguk deh.
Because if you're not looking at the current goalpost in front of them, the current hurdle, which is Boom Esports, they might be taking it.
Bro, lu dukung ONIC ya? Lu dukung ONIC ya? Kelihatan dari kursi lu soalnya.
Speaking of Meow as their coach, really.
Iya, Meow coach Boom.
From South Korea.
Iya, dari Korea dia.
An incredible pedigree.
Iya, emang bagus coachnya.
And we all know that a good coach has a tremendous impact on the dynamic of a team. It really is an important factor in a team's consistency, team's power level.
Tapi
and really, you'd be hard pressed to find a better coach here in Southeast Asia, other than Meow himself. Again, when I've done some research on this,
Can I talk, bro?
A tremendous background coming into this, so he definitely has what it takes to help out the team to unlock their full potential here. Yeah, as of right now, I think it's still a bit of a toss-up.
But ONIC already lost. What do you think about that? Is it a good try? Good try from ONIC? Yes, good try. Yeah. I know you are a very
71% win team on Haven specifically, not the same
Bacot.
in the way of Boom.
Diam dulu, oi.
The stats are completely flipped around once you go into Icebox, and as I touched on
berarti menurut lu Boom bisa menang sekarang ya? Walaupun ONIC udah keluar, Alter Ego sama Boom masih bisa kesempatan kan? Iya. Oke. Katanya iya guys. Ya udah.
13-1 X10 on this map. This might just be their only kryptonite map. They're very, very good at all the default basic maps that the games came out with. You know, Haven, Bind, Split, Ascent. They're really good maps for X10. Breeze lately has been looking all right, whatever memes aside, but for the most part, it has been Icebox. That is making them seem the most mortal. And as we're almost
Marlo dikatain bacot. Iya, mirip Marlo ya.
You know, I think not only were we kind of going for a safe prediction, but honestly, it was the realistic prediction that we're looking at here. By all means, a 4-way tie is very possible, especially with the match coming right after between GXR Galaxy Racer and Team Big Bam. Those two teams have also been very impressive so far in a group of death for them. They're not the favorites to come out of this group, but they've been performing spectacularly, and that's the whole reason why this entire group are neck and neck and neck and neck in the points. They're all tied up. If you get a 1-for-1 here and we get a 1-for-1 later on, there's gonna be a lot of math to be done at the end of the day.
Yeah, and you guys out there watching right now in the audience might be wondering why we're quote-unquote going for safe predictions here. at least in this particular group. Well, in all honesty, before this whole group stage days started, we actually predicted
Maro
this
pas
group
masih
to be
jomblo.
that
Polos.
group where everyone
Salah
would
lihat.
be neck. And so far it holds
Mirip
true
banget, anjir.
based on the numbers alone.
Cuman
Interesting
rambutnya
to
aja dia
note
agak
as
ke bawah.
well
Kalau dia
based
ke
on
atas
Boom
mirip banget,
Esports'
anjing.
Black and Blue is that Haven is their second most played map. A 59% win
Marco
rate,
coba.
granted, is not the best win rate, still is positive, but they do have a lot of experience coming into this. So as we get into what we're gonna get in terms of agent compositions here, in terms of Boom Esports, it seems like they are gonna go for the Astra, Jet, Killjoy, Sky, and Breach. Very interesting. A lot of flash combination potential coming in from X10, actually.
Almost a mirror match is what we got here. The only difference is that with a double initiator on either side, X10 is going with the Breach to supplement that Sky, and for Boom Esports, they got the Sova with the Sky. So on Boom's side, a bit more reconnaissance gathering. On X10, a lot more flashes to be thrown out here. And we've seen this happen before. Actually, I think it was like yesterday or the day before, where it was a very kind of different philosophy on which you want to bring into. That was CBT who did bring in a lot of flashes into their game. It was, I think, Sova and Kaio that they brought that time around, and we were also in Haven that time around. So we do see a lot of teams here in Southeast Asia like to pull out the double initiator, but which one is the right combo? We're gonna have to find out. Very different contrasts and play styles as the opening round starts here. Pistol X10 on the attack.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, these double initiators really work well. It is current meta right now, but Flips Shadur, he's going to assume a aggressive forward position over there onto a short. But the rest of X10 going for a bit of an unorthodox play, going for the mid take at the first round here. NC Splasher, Blaze Predator gets a pick on their own. X10 Zeus will be trading out Predator here, but gets taken down.
Nice! Gua nggak lihat apa-apa tapi nice.
1v3. And Zeus, the coach of X10 now, standing in for Patifan. Gonna have to pull out the big brains here to make something happen. He's got Classic in hand, but that's all he's got. He does have that Nano Swarm, but will it be enough utility for him to get this clutch on out? In the meantime, Boom Esports, a great shutdown on that attack coming from X10. You saw that X10, they wanted to take Boom by surprise. But
2, 2, 3, door, headshot.
by how close they're playing this. Asterisk will confirm the kill.
Let's go!
On the opposing Killjoy. And the opening round taken and seized away here by Boom Esports.
You know what? Black and Blue going for the mid take on the first pistol round.
Headset baru nih gue liat-liat.
That element of surprise advantage.
Iya, Bang.
But it can also
Mungut.
backfire in that during the pistol round, sometimes you lack a bit of utility.
Punya Bani gue ambil.
And going for that mid take is arguably the easiest site to retake on Haven because of multiple angles that you have to keep in check here. Asterisk putting in the work for Boom Esports, a really good start, a strong start for Boom Esports coming into round 2 here. All of them coming in with multiple Spectre buys, Flipster, again, assuming that forward position. And this, Black and Blue, is how you play Haven. It's so easy to play proactive defense on this, and rotation timings here are very, very simple to memorize.
I mean, with the rotation that they might just pull in after this B-side take, I'm not sure if it's going to go their way still, X10.
Itu.
Flank is
Udah masuk Foxy-nya. Foxy udah masuk. Fajar. Nice. Nice. Nice double kill. Nice. 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 Extend di belakang. Nice.
Sushi Boy's trapped, blinded.
Nggak ada peluru.
Falling to Zeus once more, Bimini.
Nice.
Well, it's the second round.
Siapapun yang pakai Spectre itu sampai 0 peluru, kamu the best.
Unless they would have played carelessly, but they didn't. Boom Esports still in that second round had a huge gun advantage.
Ih, Bani 0-0 ya sama kayak mukanya telur kotak. Telur kok kotak, telur.
Though could be poised for a third round turnaround
Bulat.
here, as they do have rifles of their own. And this could be a round that can flip the momentum switch here in favor of X10. Of course, this time around, the gun advantage will be in favor of X10 and not Boom Esports.
Sabar, Kodastin, sabar.
X10 Sushi Boys.
Bani, let's go, Bani.
Third time's the charm. Let's see if it can actually work.
Ih, jangan dicek,
Well, ring true here for X10, but in the meantime, it's looking like that. Okay, Fox is here. Very
Nice
soft,
shot, nice
finding that opening
trade.
or the opposing Sky. will shut him down. Spectre.
Yor, ada dalam smoke, Yor. Tidak, jangan.
Sushi Boys opening things up on the A side.
Nice.
Right for the taking, but Asterisk.
3 lawan 3. Tahan. Aduh, ente.
Sliced up and Scary's gonna get the trade. It's a 2v3 here right now. I think Boom have what it takes to go for the retake.
Valiant effort there. X10 Cruz takes on
Ente, good bonus. Good bonus.
him out to get Scary, but Zeus
Semoga ya
will
yang
secure the
nggak kayak
round.
Onik udah 2-0 malah ke comeback.
Now, as expected, Black and Blue X10
enggak.
will take that buy round, but all things considered, that was an expensive round for them. And
Badi
a big bonus round for Boom
0-1,
Esports. They're
0-1,
pretty happy about that one.
0-1.
Now they're gonna have
It's okay, masih
rifles
awal.
on their hands.
Gue yakin Bani bangun, ayo bangun.
And
with
this
them-
time, yeah.
Getting those kills, I think it's pretty solid. You didn't win the round, but you got a few kills, get that money in your way. By all means, they can string another round here to get the third on the board. And as we're looking at round number 4 to kick off, seems like X10 wanting to be a lot more initiative. The Sushi Boys
Bani.
still on that Spectre and
Bani.
I mean, that was the 4th time he was doing it. Blaze Predator.
Oh!
will be taking out Sushi
Nice
Boys, gets
banget.
Another onto X10 Cruz.
Aduh.
And Predator Eeyore is going to be going down. He was using the Judge. Unfortunately, not today. He's not going to be the executioner for that one. Foxes makes an entry onto the site. Blaze will go down back site. Now it's going to be a 2v3 situation here. Lockdown has gone down by Asterisk.
Nice.
Oh.
2-2.
Slasher, okay. Pushing in there with the lockdown timing to find the opposing Astra and really blow this Cosmic Gate wide open. The seaside Charlie is where they're going to be going first and foremost. Stars already pre-placed, and that swarm shall be destroyed. Caught out there by Zeus. Plant in for long, not able to stop him on it. Now the swarm was a bit too deep.
Yor di challenge Papa
Will
bisa
keep
pakai
him
jazz
on the site
goblok.
For the meantime, the lockdown will try and buy them a bit more time here with the plant for long.
That was a pretty good rotation coming in from them. They were like, okay, there's a lockdown here. Let's just rotate on the opposite side of the map and do a counter lockdown play after you get the spike plant. So Zeus and Foxes, they really do have a great idea here, but can they execute this properly? That remains
Dua-duanya long. Ayo.
for the retake attempt. Is obviously planted for long. Nano Swarm goes off. They have
Aduh, di
enough
pop flash
to
pasti banget, di pop flash
spare.
pasti banget.
Asterisk is trying. He does get the half. And
Waktu.
it's a slasher, man.
No time?
Yes!
Oh my! Black and blue, 0.51 seconds on the clock, secures another point on the board for Boom Esports.
Yes!
0.51, literally, dude, half a second is all they got to work with, and they made it happen. Maybe if he delayed that nano swarm, and as soon as he popped it, I was kind of worrying. It was a bit early because he didn't even hear the ping of the defuse before popping it. I think he was afraid it might be destroyed before that even happened. So a split second later on popping that nano swarm would have secured the round, at least 4-6x10 rather, as Boom Esports make the comeback happen, make the retake happen rather. Unfortunate there for XN, they used the lockdown to try and secure the round, but alas, to no avail.
Yeah,
Hey.
he took the right
Anjing,
gamble
Bani
there,
ketek
and
dong.
he could have been destroyed right off the bat, and that would really been a
Ih, berani
serious
banget dia
win
masuk
condition
kayak gitu.
for him, but Asterisk here trying to be a little bit sneaky.
Eh,
mid lane.
kacau udah masuk.
Foxes as
Kacau.
well with a stinger in hand. Asterisk though makes the Spectre
Nice.
connect onto Sushi Boys, gets another onto
Ih, Bani mati
Foxes.
lagi ya, bro.
Cruz gets a pick using the Sheriff onto Flipshitter. Right now it's a 4v3 situation in favor of Boom Esports. The defending side, they do have the rifles in play here. Wouldn't be
Nice.
surprised.
No.
Asterisk with a double kill.
Nice banget
Secure
kacau, Bang
round
Kacau. I love
5
you.
in
Let's
favor of
go.
That's a sheesh-worthy wallbang there for Asterisk to put an exclamation on that at the end. 1-4 and Boom Esports. For them to be doing this here
Aduh, Bani,
on the
bangun dong, Bani,
defensive
Bani.
side,
Aduh, Bani.
is a really good start
Bani,
for them.
bangun dong, Bani,
X10
Bani, please bangun.
Signs to look like they might make the comeback, and mind you, Viminal, every time they've had full guns in their hands, they've made the comeback happen. They did the third round turnaround. Can they do it here on round number 6? Double that round on the board. Get them maybe to half the score deficit up, maybe bring it to a 2-4, and then string some more. Try to make the comeback happen. But they're taking this one a bit split for the meantime. Even with the aggression here towards A lobby, you can still see some presence towards mid coming from X10.
No, it's a very common strategy for Zeus right there.
Ulti.
Taking
Aduh,
towards
kena
the
aku.
mid lane. I'm trying to catch
Bunny.
the rotation. Just as I say that, he gets a kill onto Flipster. Rolling Thunder is in play here. Cosmic Divide to counteract that, though.
Aduh.
Oh. He finds it through the Cloudburst, his own there. Zeus finds a double as advertised. Foxes will find Blaze as well. NC Slasher, the only one remaining here, is able to find that pick off on the Zeus, but in a 1v4, well, your foot's already half out the door. Odds are against him. He's gonna walk into the crossfire.
Aduh.
And this is where there's
Ada ulti sih tadi si siapa ya? Cruz.
They know how to play with the cards they're dealt. Their hand is always something they know how to work with. So for X10, to get that round is huge for them. This 7th might just be where they make the comeback happen.
You know, Boom Esports, they have a really strong start here on the defensive half.
Sekarang bukan Boom take my energy, Bunny take my energy. Bunny take my energy, Bunny take my energy, Bunny take my energy.
Blade Storm, Cosmic Divide, and that Seekers are going to be online for the side of X10. Conversely, for the side of Boom Esports, they do have the Hunter's Fury at the very least to try and push them back. And there we go. Cosmic Divide is going to get popped off. Blaze Predator with the response.
Nice banget Kodastin.
Kill on Foxes.
Nggak ada healer ya guys ya.
My friend is a very huge pick.
Cicil-cicil manja ya.
It's a 4v5 right now. X10. They were looking to maybe string this and snowball into a 3-4 scoreline. With Boom finding that opening pick, things are not looking as swell for them this time around. As Boom seemingly know now how to counteract the aggression coming in from X10. With that man down, they can no longer have presence otherwise, like
Jangan di-pick, Yor.
maybe towards C. So they're gonna have to full forward
Yor.
push this A site. Execute is happening. Utility on out and Blaze.
Nice.
Yor finds
Nice,
the
nice,
That's
nice,
a triple
nice,
kill
nice.
right now for Blaze.
Nah, Blaze Predator. Oh my
He
god.
gets a 4K at the end to close off the round.
So
What a
good.
shot and
4
what
kills.
a
So
great hold coming
good.
in
So
for Boom
good.
Esports
So
here on Alpha.
good.
I really think that Blaze King was intuitively the MVP of that round with the opening pick onto Foxes. It really was a huge detriment to
Kodastin jago banget anjing,
for the side of
anjing.
X10. And then of course he holds us down with a 4. Did he actually get an ace there?
Ganti jodoh gua jadi Kodastin. Bodoh amat.
He got the initial pick and then he got 4 kills.
No, Eeyore got one.
Oh, Eeyore got one. Okay, my bad. My eyes deceived me. But
Well,
yeah.
they're both initiators, so maybe in a way it counts.
I mean, in any case, definitely Blaze King living up to his name. Blaze
Bunny
King
04,
for
iya
Boom
Bunny 04
Esports
bro.
right now, as the rest of X10 assume a default position.
Apa 0 berapa
Slowly but
dia?
surely, perhaps gearing up for an ace play push here, Black and Blue.
That they are. Going full send here onto the A site itself. Blades out for Sushi Boys, trying to make some sound.
Ayo Bunny, please banget dapetin 1 kill aja.
To make contact here as that Jet. Wait about 3 seconds before they push on in with this, but look at this. Blaze has no care in the world. He's gonna push with it.
Oh!
He gets 1 frag out of
Dia
it
hancur.
too.
Aduh.
Lockdown destroyed right in the nick of time. And Sushi Boys, he's just chopping up the offense here, coming in from Blaze.
I mean, if Blaze did not have a care in the world swinging around like that, it seems like X10 answers back with the same amount of aggression here. Sushi Boys, he's stepping
Nice.
up right here, but Eeyore will be taking down Zeus. Gravity well pops
No.
off. Foxes gets a double kill. Sushi Boys gets the last kill onto Eeyore.
Tidak. Oh gila, si Kodastin berani banget dia nge-push short, ngancurin ulti Killjoy gila.
They make the round happen. Initially, looking
Bunny
back,
05.
going aggressive there, getting that opening pick, but
Bunny
Sushi Boys and his
05.
blades out. He knew just what to do. This was his home turf, and he was not going to give it up easily on that execute coming from X10. So, right now,
No,
X10
no.
with that round 1, if they can win another here, and this one specifically, then Boom Esports are going to be an eco. This could easily be a 5-5 MMO.
You know what? I think Boom Esports is going to be playing for a full retake here. They do have the lockdown. They do have the Seekers online. There's no big reason for them to aggress early on. And I think that's what we're actually seeing here now. They're giving away control of a site. Relinquishing that site is probably the best idea that they can pull off right now. Keeping control of mid as well, keeping Zeus in check could also be a very good idea.
Ayo Kodastin, culik,
Zeus
culik.
knowingly has 4 people.
Aduh,
on the
nggak
other
sempet.
side, so he's going to be He's going to be rotating onto A side here. X10 now playing for the post-plant scenario. And Lockdown is going to force them, zone them out of the site here. But
Dustin.
Blaze King on the flank.
Nice
Doesn't
banget.
cruise. Oh boy.
Nice Bunny, let's go.
Flip jitter, landing the spray down. Asterisk going to find one apiece currently for the members of Boom Esports.
Nice.
And Predator, he finds a
Bunny,
second Blaze.
Bunny, nice Bunny, Bunny. Let's go, Bunny, let's
A
go.
great successful
Let's
retake
go.
taken up here.
Yes.
Seekers and that lockdown applied, used to perfection to get the site going. A good initial counteracting Cloudburst there by Sushi Boys. As soon as they got gravity weld, he knew that they were going to push, but it just wasn't enough to buy them some safe space and fall back deeper into A main on that banana. So, Boom Esports doubling now their lead here over X10.
You know, I was kind of curious from me, Black and Blue, as to how Scary was actually detained over there onto Banana. It's just, I thought he was already safe, but somehow he stepped right into it. And as soon as Cruz went down, Scary was a free kill, and that just all she wrote for X10 in that round.
Udah Bunny di kabi, cuy.
Perhaps it was the gravity well that kind of
Oh,
pulled him into
could
it.
be. Very good point. Eagle Eyes, Black and Blue, as always. X10 moving on to grass here. Fox
Duh,
is
kacau
up
udah
there.
low
Cruz
banget.
up to no
Di heal
good there,
dulu
but he's
dong.
gonna be rotating out.
Ada retake
Probably
aja,
gonna take the
walaupun
spike,
gak ada
move
ulti sih.
somewhere.
Dia juga gak ada
There's
ulti
a
sih.
Zeus lurking around the garage.
You're dead.
Very
Cek
sly
apa enggak sih?
by Foxes.
Oh enggak.
Very aptly enough, they throw out the fox. He throws out the fox of himself. Try and scout some information here of him on the A site, or at least the entrances to the A site. And seemingly, again, it seems like Boom, they've adjusted a lot now. You can notice that earlier on in the game, they're looking to hold that A site, but with the takes that X10 have been doing, they're looking to play retake a lot more often, a lot more favorably here. That's exactly what they're doing. They don't have anybody within that alpha site. The rest of them trying to stack Bravo and Charlie instead.
A little bit off
Let's
topic
go,
here, Black
Bunny.
and Blue, but for
Oh,
the
shit.
side of X10,
Ya,
that
ke A lagi
Master's
dong.
Buddy is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
I wish I had one.
Don't we all?
It's staring me at the face.
You know what's staring me at the face right now is this push from X10.
Waduh, Yor
Zeus gonna be
ditembusin.
taking down Eeyore in quick succession right there. They're going for the full retake here.
Healernya
It's
mati
gonna
lagi.
be for the
Kacau nggak bisa
Fire
di-heal.
Booster. He does have a Blade Storm. No real reason to use it right now unless he runs out of ammo. Boom Asterisk down to 30 points of HP. And this is a perfect crossfire set up by Zeus and Sushi Boys. This is probably my favorite post-plant positioning right here. Let's see if it can actually make it work. As Blaze King takes down Cruz onto A.
Ah, ente dah itu gue yakin banget pengen potong-potongan tuh.
Perfect there, coming in from Scary and Zeus.
Wah, ente ban.
And even with the information given away, they secure the round. And what's so
Ente ban.
crucial in that specific crossfire that you have between Graffiti and Hell is that Hell player has not, he shouldn't be peeking too wide. And knowing that Scary played that to perfection, he knew that they're going to have to peek him first before they peek their Graffiti guy, and then they can take their own individual duels. And that's exactly what happened. So great heads up there by X10. That's just fundamentals on how to hold that crossfire. And that's why they get the 4th round on the board. But they're going to need 2 more to equalize this game on up. And once again, if they take this round, then this could easily be an even scoreline coming to the second half. As Boom, they're on a low economy situation after this.
Again, pushing again.
They know that they have Cosmic Divide, and they gotta flip the momentum here. Try to make a play, take matters into their own hands. By all means, a good idea from Boom Esports. Again, Haven is a map where you can play a lot of proactive defense. It's very easy to aggress on those long lanes in A long and C long respectively. Sushi Boys does have the inkling that Flipster is on that left side. Eeyore trying to gain information on A long, does spot that out. Goes for the guiding light, but
Dia
goes
hancurin.
down. And Foxes and Sushi Boys just playing the patience game here.
Defaultnya extend gitu dah.
Word is the word. Right now, they're going to have to put out a stamp of their own. Flip jitter, looking to do that.
Ih.
Blade Storm in hand.
Aduh, pop flash.
Foxes have to be
Aduh.
really careful. It might pop flash out.
Wait.
But they've crossed each other.
Bunny, nice.
The free kill behind him, almost whiffing the shot there. Flip jitter. But he's going to get away with
Hampir
it. And
nge-whiff,
Stewards
anjing.
retrieving the rifle, backing on off, and his blades are reset. So X10 losing that opening pick on Foxes especially. That's a huge
Nice.
fine, and boom, Asterisk. He puts an exclamation on
Nice
it.
kill! Nice control! Let's go!
Wrapping up what's ever left here of X10 as Asterisk gets a triple
Let's
kill.
go!
And now Boom Esports 7-4 here on the defensive side going into the last round of this half. This is a really good scoreline for them.
Asterisk getting a 3K. Now Boom is up by 3 as well on the board. This is looking really good for them. If this becomes an 8-4, they couldn't have asked for a better half, arguably. For X10,
Last round, duitnya nggak bagus. Harusnya 2 Spectre.
Wonders on the defense. They do have
Sushi Boys pakai
but I
apaan?
think they were kind of banking on a more explosive
Nge-pause ya, bro?
burst potential when it comes to their executes, but they really
Nge-pause, bro?
haven't been able to pull that off thanks to heroic efforts from Flipster, thanks to opening picks by Blaze King using his Hunter's Fury. It's really taking one of the flashes off the board, and that allows them to stifle the
Emang udah
aggression
yang paling
of
konsisten dia anjing.
X10.
The best.
Now, I mean, when you look at things here and the position that X10 are in, if they lose this round, that could easily be 4-8.
Oh, half itu
Lost
armor.
4-8. And then Icebox are not favored to win that map either. So X10 are looking in a
Cuman
pretty
satu
challenging
Spectre
situation.
X10.
It's not too dire, not too out of hand just yet, but they can't get to that point. X10, this round by all means matters so much to them. They're gonna have to win this.
Ka A lagi loh.
The A side take they're currently on right now.
Ada ulti kacau sama
Esports
Cloud
are
Dustin
really
sih.
ready
Dia
to
ada
play the
ulti
retake. With them being
Foxy
successful
sama
with the
Zeus.
lockdown retake a while ago earlier on, they might be able to do it once more as a retake will come and happen here.
Ya sayang banget dipakai ya.
It's so hard to counter that one because
Belum
you have
dipakai
the
loh
lockdown,
yang.
you have the Hunter's
Oh,
Fury.
belum di plan ding.
It really stifled the push here. Sushi Boys is forced out of there. Cruz will be detained.
Belum
as
di plan
well.
loh.
Look at them so far back, and the spike hasn't been planted yet. There's 50 seconds on the clock, still plenty of time. But I don't think that.
Ini Ka A lagi nih, cut noise doang anjing. Nggak bersuara, habis itu Ka A lagi. Spike-nya di short anjing. Yap.
And there we go. Lockdown is going to be in place in favor of X10. They're going to get ready for a full-on commit here.
Lockdown.
Oh, nice!
Experiment Flipster somehow finds it through the smoke there, lining up the shot before the smoke exploded in his face. Single player
Oh,
here, but
nice!
they will get the plant down. That's the important factor. Ultimate up online, the Rolling Thunder ready to bring the storm here on Cruz.
5 lawan 3.
Make that 3v5.
Aduh, ada ulti deh. Oke, kakak kena siapa-siapa.
Rolling Thunder goes out, but doesn't really connect to anything. Sushi Boys with a 2K. Foxes answers back as well. Blaze King and NC Slasher gets a pick of their own. It's all down Foxes against Blaze King and NC Slasher. Can he do it? He gets a pick onto Blaze King on the last round of the first half. Can he clutch it out for X10?
Yes! Let's go!
To do with the frenzy, Los Criminales, and he gets the defuse after the frag. 8-4 somehow.
Anjing.
What a valiant effort there by Foxes, and by all means, when the Astra here, when NC Slasher was already
Ole.
won, he could have secured the round, but not landing the shots in time to get it done. Almost, but never really enough. X10 give up the round here. It wasn't planted for him, but even with that, Cosmic Divide, good heads up by him to flash through it.
Duh, di sini gue udah, aduh.
Blaze King down on that defuse, but since it was half,
Anjing whip
he
untung
still has
Foxy.
a lot more time to play with, and with that frenzy up and close, well, he completely turned him crazy after it. 8-4.
Tactical
and Boom
timeout.
are looking like leaders in this series.
Ih, ngeri banget ya, Bre. Ih.
Hindsight, you know, it can be really
Anjing,
tricky
anjing.
mechanically when a player with a frenzy catches you off guard and simply goes hard strafing to the left side. It can be really tricky to track because you're already pre-aiming at a certain angle, and Foxes have that pre-aim, but then you swing like there's no tomorrow, and then all of a sudden, you know, you're making the struggle to track that target is moving really fast. So again, a valiant effort from Foxes, but totally understandable, totally forgivable. A decent half for X10, but Boom Esports really played that out
Aduh,
really
ini mapnya
well.
siapa bang? Map siapa ya? Heaven Extend.
Hopefully they take a couple
Map picknya Boom tuh
Only
Icebox.
time will tell, however, as we
Interesting,
get
right?
into round 13 in just a few seconds here. It seems like Boom Esports grouping up towards mid as of right now. And this has been a bit of a trend, Black and Blue, if teams haven't really faced off against each other a lot before, they tend to assume default positions on the pistol round. Get to try to know the rotations of their opposing team. What agents will defend what site here? As Sushi Boys again being heavily proactive onto A main here.
Well, look at this.
Dipuskin
Very
dong.
poor position, and you have to know that they've stacked the lobby. Once you go for a very aggressive smoke like this, an offensive one on the defensive
Bani
side, then
Bani
you
keding.
know that they're looking to make a play, they're looking to push up. Cruz already prepping that flash just in case they go and get a bit too heavy-handed on this push coming here from the side of Boom. But as Blaze King is holding down the line, gonna, I think, make the call that they want to go for it. You can see them getting closer to the lobby, and Fox is gonna land the opening shot. He's so good at that. Sushi Boys here with the frenzy up close, gets a double dink, but will not confirm the kill though. Cruz will follow up with that. Asterisk gonna get the double of his own, but still some here with the updraft, bringing it to a 1v2. Asterisk very low on him, so he might be able to clutch this, but just as his name implies, there is an asterisk on that possibility.
Asterisk down to 22.
Keding gak tuh? Gila.
Does get a dink onto Zeus. Zeus is down to 42. He will be going up on Heaven. It could be that Asterisk will be pincered here. But
Pistol round adalah segalanya masalahnya, guys.
Gets the spike plant down. Turret is in place.
Aduh, flank. Dari long kacau. Aduh, ente.
He's gonna get flanked by Scary. Outmanned, outgunned. Valiant effort for Asterisk, getting a 3K in that round. But let me commend Extend for such a beautiful defensive setup. And really, at this point in the game,
tidak.
They played driven a lot in Iceland as well.
Oke, 86 habis itu buy round.
This cross map style of
96. Ayo guys, bisa guys. Ayo boom, ayo boom. Semangat boom. Ayo. Ayo Bani bangun, Bani.
Make them relinquish map control as much as he can. Definitely works out very, very well and tends to catch teams off guard in the pistol round.
Looking like the X10 that we know on that pistol round. And as you said, you know, they were playing defaults at the start, at least for the side of Boom. And knowing that, X10, they fully capitalized on the fact that they knew Boom were going to play slow and pushed directly into that lobby position. But now, the push is coming here from Boom Esports, directly on Charlie. Scary and Zeus are going to find one apiece, and Zeus are going to find the double. As Scary does the same. It's all on to Blaze King.
And
quick shutdown, quick turnaround from X10.
Oke, 86. Buy round, bikin 96. Ayo boom.
As you talked about, a lot
Ayo
of
boom.
teams like to kind of start off the round.
Let's go boomer. Para boomer sini, let's go boomer.
They counteract to exactly what the opposing team would do. The thing is, you know, a lot of teams, they don't do the exact same opening pistol round the same way against the same teams. And so when you're going up against them for the first time, it comes a bit more to the tendencies that you get.
Yuk jangan kalah-kalah sama Spectre-Spectrean yuk, guys.
As compared to previous history. And that is what Boom were trying to go for. But X10, they knew the perfect answer was to shake things up.
Aduh.
I mean, obviously, these top tier teams,
Aduh.
very much secret. Sushi Boys taking down Blaze King. Really good early pick, despite having the gun advantage. Boom Esports now at a man disadvantage. They're going to be playing a little bit more cautious here, black and blue. Sushi Boys has done his job. You know, he's like, job done, and then he's going to go back into the safety of these sites.
Bravo. How safe will that be?
Oh.
Exactly. Well, we're gonna have to find out as
Please.
Boom Esports are
Please.
looking to come his way.
Oh boy.
Sushi Boys, Spectre in hand. Can definitely do some damage up close, but with Blaze King
please,
already
please,
taken
please,
down
please,
for Boom
please,
Esports.
please,
It might be
please.
more possible. They line up,
Okay.
but he only gets one. A quick trade off from Ansi Slasher to not allow him to do more damage. Now the plant will go down on that Bravo site. X10 here. They are trying to go for the retake. Boom. Looking neat. So
Ooh,
far.
nice.
Can they make it happen?
Nice.
Somehow NC Slasher spraying through the smoke finds one on A-Link.
3v3 now. Zeus.
Nice
Over there in the
tackle.
garage, but NC Slasher takes down Foxes. Just a bit of a stalemate right here. NC Slasher is hiding in the smoke. Oh, does get caught off guard by Scary. Surprise, surprise.
No. Okay, low.
Making this happen still. Not much time left here for Scary. Not much HP either. Not much mag. He does get the kill at the last bullet on Flip Jitter, but there's no time. Look
No
at
time,
that
no time, no
range.
time.
And as case in point, it can be very hard sometimes to hit somebody swinging like that and get the kill, especially with a very mobile weapon, especially with the back.
Anjir, nice.
6-9, Boom Esports. Even after giving up the opening pick to from Blaze Predator. So Blazekin going down, they still made the comeback happen. Sushi Boys, amicable job by him. He found 2 kills in that round. They could not find more.
No, that was such a strong bonus round by X10. Again, thanks to heroic efforts from Sushi Boys, getting a
I'm Sabun GG Boomer.
at the start of the round. But at a 6-9 scoreline, Boom Esports looking real strong right now still. Sushi Boys with an operator this time around. Been saving up for that. And this could be the game changer that X10 has been waiting for. This could be the game changer that they need here as the spike once again goes into the mid lane. Makes an entry. Flips his shirt.
Nice.
Scary, though, just taking
Nice,
the
nice, nice,
Asterisk.
nice, nice. Dari challenge, dari
Bounces
challenge,
back
dari
onto
challenge,
Scary,
dari
improves, and the
challenge.
spike
Hah?
is going to be planted down here.
Di atas itu. Mana ya?
A quick shutdown on the
Itu
site.
belakang situ.
Sushi Boys
Ah, ya
will
itu.
be the last one to go down. 6-10, Boom Esports. Vim, they're starting to
Tanggal
run away with this. And this
16.
is not looking good for X10. This was the map here on Haven that we were touting for them to win over anything. Icebox, not really the best performance on that so far, but X10, Haven is one of their home maps, and they still look to not be in the same type of form that we would have expected them to be in. So for Boom Esports, they're looking one step closer to that road to Berlin.
Oke, 10-6,
Looking
nice.
real good right now.
Walaupun saya tidak lihat apa yang terjadi.
Wouldn't be surprised if they actually run away with this one. Because, of course, X10 is going to be on eco state right here. Again, very aggressive stance coming in from Boom Esports. Over here in the C, it's going to definitely pull X10. They're not gonna overrotate just yet. Again, they're doing that.
Nice, kacau, nice red. Nice, kacau, let's go.
Asterisk with a double kill, though. Great answer back. Great response coming in from Asterisk, as per usual. As NC Slasher expends some utility.
Kanan,
over
cok,
there.
kanan.
C lane.
Cok!
Tries to
Nice!
play, but Eor's gonna be there.
Heal your, heal dulu your.
With that sheriff.
Nah,
Here we go.
Okay. Trying to lay down the law. Eeyore gonna heal up his teammates back. It's a 2v4 here and not in the favor of X10. Plant will go down that A site. They're both on the flank here, Scary and Zeus, but they don't necessarily have the arsenal to
nice
support and
tackle.
complement
Let's
that
go,
endeavor.
let's
NC
go,
Slasher
let's
gonna take
go.
down Scary.
Let's
All he's
go.
got is a Spectre here right now to try and take this fight. Luckily, it's up close for Zeus. The Predator here, Eeyore, will get that kill in the end of things. And boom, they're starting to turn the snowball into an avalanche criminal. It's not looking well for X.
Aduh, angka keramat lagi guys. Sialan.
This is a gun round for them, but could potentially be their final of the map.
Ayo bantu doa guys, bantu doa guys, bantu doa guys, bantu doa guys, bantu doa, bantu doa, bantu doa. Semoga angka keramat ini tidak berlaku untuk Boom. Tidak berlaku untuk Boom. Amin, 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 amin. Tidak berlaku untuk Boom. Amin, amin.
It's going to be really telling. Despite having the ultimate economy heavily in their favor, if they can't make a play here, that means something is terribly wrong. They're still looking like they're in dire straits. A good idea for Boom here is to not go for the retake, but instead go for head-on aggression. But it seems like they won't have the time to do that as
Okay,
X10
dapat
is going to
plan.
be rushing onto the side and forcing their win condition onto Boom Esports. The spike has been planted. Zeus is going to be putting down that lockdown over there onto Garage. Seekers even goes out. Yeah, they're going to be utilizing everything to secure this round because a lot is riding on it.
Lockdown expires.
Aduh,
Seekers
defusing.
scoring 2. They're sticking to defuse.
Oh,
They
setengah.
do get pushed off of it because of the nanoswarms and the mollies thrown on here. Shock darts as well. And Blazekin will find that kill.
Udah setengah.
Finding one of his own.
Nice.
Completely hooting them to this win. He finds a second.
Nice.
Scary in a piece. They find one.
Nice.
Getting a double kill to end the round. And Boom Esports have doubled now their score over XM. Match point seized. And probably, to be quite honest with you, map number 1 as well.
Black and blue. You can only see the expression on my face when that
Anjing,
happened.
tipis banget.
Perhaps for X10, the timings were a bit off on the synchronicity of their utilities. Perhaps they could have delayed it by a few more seconds in between those ultimates. I mean, they did throw everything in the kitchen sink except for that Rolling Thunder. But Boom Esports with just such a good retake coming in from Flipster as
Anjing
well.
tipis banget gila.
So hard to stop them. You can't really blame X10. You can't really fault them all that much when Boom is playing at the top of their game here. Sushi Boys for the kill. It seems like. Let's see what's going to happen as soon as this smoke dissipates.
Aduh, ketahuan.
I love the fact there that they knew that X10 had the utility to try and the plant, so they're going to be squared up center in the middle of the lane. So what do? Well, Blaze King, he sends some shock darts of his own. He finds a kill through the Cosmic Divide of his own teammate there by NC Slasher. Very nice play, very nicely done coming in from Boom Esports. But X10, 2 rifles, a Vandal and a Phantom, and a bunch of Spectres is all they got to work with. They've been quite thrifty in the past, but here in this series, not to the same degree. With X10 on his defensive side.
Aduh, kill jadi lagi. Aduh.
Looking for Boom Esports to maybe end the round here. Zeus is gonna have to come up big and go for a play.
Wih, nice Yor.
Finds him.
Nice kacau. Nice. Ayo. Aduh, ulti. Aduh. Bani, nice. Bani, nice.
Takes down Cruz, gets another kill on to Scary. Down to Sushi Boys as he gets taken down by NC Slasher. Victory for Boom Esports 6-13.
Let's go!
Dominant performance in a clear statement. 2x10 and other competing teams, Black and Blue. We didn't really foresee this to happen. We knew it was obviously one of the teams will take the victory.
Satu lagi.
Not in this manner.
I mean, we were kind of predicting
Lagu boom dulu ya guys ya.
On this series, but I don't think we were predicting them to win map number 1 here at the very least for Boom. We were kind of predicting X10 to take this and then Boom to come back with an Icebox, but for them to take this map number 1, they really threw a wrench into this whole group, to be quite honest with you. They might just be one step closer. Actually, they are one step closer to confirming that playoff spot. And if our predictions go right and they win Icebox, which by all means they are kind of talented to do so, and they look like the favorites to do that with Icebox, they're going to confirm that first playoff seed is look at the head-to-head here of those players. Zeus versus Atlas, all the Killjoy, lots of value gain for the match like Haven. For X10, it wasn't enough.
Valid effort from Zeus. And of course, Asterisk is very apt that we had them on the clear head here.
Kita merayakan map pertama guys, supaya map kedua makin semangat. Let's go. Boom. Ayo 2-0. Ayo 2-0 yuk. Ayo 2-0. Yuk boom. Ayo 2-0. Ayo 2-0 yuk. Ayo 2-0. Dua kosong, 2-0, yuk, 2-0 yuk boom yuk. Dua kosong, ayo 2-0, ayo 2-0 yuk, ayo 2-0 yuk boom, ayo 2-0, ayo 2-0 yuk, ayo 2-0. Dua kosong, ayo 2-0, kita dukung Boom yuk guys, ayo 2-0. Let's go. Aduh. Fuck. Why you so good, Boom? Good. So freaking nice. Extend lo, wow, iya anjir extend lu. Saya tidak menyangka. Boom, I love you. I love Boom. Baru sadar Patipan kok nggak main. Bagi kalian yang belum tahu, Patipan itu terkena yang namanya wrist injury. Apa itu bang wrist injury? Wrist injury itu cedera di pergelangan tangan yang disebabkan karena pergerakan di pergelangan tangan yang berulang-ulang, kayak megang mouse gini. Dia mainnya di wrist gitu guys. Holy. Sikap lihat gak sih? Masa suka lihat? Carpal tunnel, nggak tahu namanya apa bro. Pokoknya pergelangan tangan ya. Karena apa Patipan cedera? Rijal, baru tadi saya ngomong. Karena pergerakan yang berulang-ulang di pergelangan tangan. Pergerakan yang sama terus di pergelangan tangan. Dia mainnya pakai wrist. Rijal. Kamas gak sih guys? Bodoh amat kamas saya. Nggak seru musik di VCT.
High track speed, водка no limit. Watching me on Pornhub, Siberia, Paris transit. I like Kazakhstan, I like Maria and Juan. Do you like my pretty pussy? Direct Instagram. Oh, my friend, come to Russia for weekend. Oh, my friend, narcotic don't forget. Journey in Kamaz and race, LSD Sputnik to space. If you like romantic games, I'm sitting on your face. You so sexy Russian girl, прыгай в мой фургон танцпол. Drink show.
Lagu kemenangan kita guys. Let's go. Bani. Sabar.
And then I wanted to try another opportunity to join another team, and then the best offer for me was Boom Esport. I see all the tournament and the future from Valorant is so bright for my point of view. So I wanted to give a try to play competitive in this game. I think the first problem we find out is like the first few weeks we don't know how we're supposed to play yet. So in the first early VCT we kinda struggle a bit, but now I think we finally find out how we're supposed to play, so we can try to win again.
Just like an India. I love India.
Because I don't know, I just find out he's so good, and then he's like someone I can look up to, you know. Okay, for our fans, thank you so much. You guys always rooting for us and always pray for us. Whatever happen, please keep support and believe in us, cause we gonna do everything for you guys, and then we gonna do everything for Indonesia.
Let's go! We gonna do everything for Indonesia in saya playoff. Let's go! Lanjut.
Guys,
Okay.
you're there at the forefront forefront of that incredible matchup. And how did Boom Esports just accomplish that there, Vim?
You know what? I'm getting chills down my spine here, Dax, as I look at that match in retrospect. It was just Boom Esports.
Bang,
knowing what
gimana
to
bang?
do
Tadi Boom Esports.
play very proactively on the defensive end and making the right
Oh,
macro
block.
decisions. Especially on Haven, I really do think that was an upset victory in their favor. Now, many of us were expecting X10 to take that map, but it just completely went the opposite way.
Yeah, I mean, they were touted to be the favorites by us and by many people to win this Haven map, this opening map here between them and Boom. On Icebox, man, I'm telling you, the stats.
Hashtag
don't
Boom
lie
take my
about
energy. Let's go.
Icebox. This is their worst map by far, at least currently or historically here at the Sea Challengers. They were 13-1, mind you, once again, by 645 Pirates in the past. So, the thing is,
Icebox unik sekali kawan. Yep.
they know how to do their homework, and that was evident by both their attacking and defensive side when it comes to the best team, supposedly, in the Southeast Asia region. And with that target on your back, Boom, they know where to hit the mark. They hit dead center there on that reticle for map number 1.
Yeah, the stats make a good case for that. The thing is, Icebox is touted by the community
Iya bang. Sabar ya bang.
that many know how strong they are. And you mentioned the examples that prove that wrong. Other teams fighting back, other teams taking the map away from them. But guys, this is where I drop a few trends we've seen in the group stage. First things first, let's talk about Boom Esports. In
Boom Esports.
win
Jago banget ya bang ya.
and we see them have incredible form.
Incredible kan?
Number one,
Gila, gue juga berpikir yang sama.
to X10, where the
Extend tuh kayak kurang gitu tadi, kayak shaky gitu kan, gue tahu, iya. Makanya.
The X10
Berarti kita
that we
dukung
know
Boom
about
5-2,
the X10
2-0 ya kan?
That's where it shows up.
Betul.
And that's the form that they get back. And this is gonna be the question to you too, especially let's start with you, Black and Blue. Can X10 keep it up and force?
Nggak bisa dong, X10 nggak bisa. Boom bisa aja Boom.
Because this is the big fact that we have to drop right now.
Yeah.
If X10 loses again, they're out.
Iya, mereka keluar kan. Makanya kita dukung Boom aja, kan udah 1-0. Percuma kalau 1-1 makin lama.
For sure.
Ya kan ya kan? Ya. Nah makanya kita harus dukung Boom kan, bener kan? Ya kan? Nah biar Boom masuk Berlin kan, biar seneng gitu kan ya. Nah iya, extend mah nggak usah ya kan? Iya. Kita tetap Indo Pride aja kan sih. Lu nggak lihat tuh apa udah ada bendera di stream gue ya kan?
Iya. It seemed like Exxon were like, we're the best here in Southeast Asia. There's nothing to worry about. We got this in the bag. And I told you, you can't sleep on any single.
BTW lu ganteng bang. Iya, gak usah salting gitu dong ya elah. Dibilang ganteng dikit ah. Iya, gak usah salting dibilang. Dukung Boom lagi, dukung Boom ya. Oke? Dukung Boom ya, gak usah dukung Exen. Oke, sip, thank you.
So for me, it's still going to be 1-1. X10 is going to wake on up, bringing the heat here on the second map in Icebox.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If it does boil down to a 1-1 scoreline, we're going to be looking at those score lines, guys. Those rounds and the ways these teams have won their matchups against each other. And I feel like that's going to be the most intriguing part of this. X10, one thing that keeps them up in the standings is how they play those map number 2s. That's where we get that X10 performance. That's where we get the X10 experience. But really, they're the ones on the ropes. Icebox looking quite chilly.
Tadi map pertama picknya siapa? Picknya X10.
When the battle heats on up, we know it's gonna be a great one to watch out for. This is gonna be X10 versus Boom.
Map kedua akan dimulai, guys.
Number 2. Can't wait to get into Aegis Select. Can't wait to get on started. Take it away here, Vim and Black and Blue. The floor is all yours. Let's see if Boom can make some history.
Thank you there, Mr. Dax.
Thank you, Dax. Yeah. Always a fine gentleman, that guy.
Of course. I wish I could be as.
Sebentar lagi map kedua akan dimulai. Mari kita bersama-sama menyatukan kekuatan kita untuk mendukung Boom Esports masuk ke Berlin. Kita dukung Boom Esports agar bisa memenangkan map Icebox ini. Kita berteriak bersama, kita teriak bersama-sama. Kita lontarkan nama Boom. Boom Esports harus menang 2-0. Sekarang atau tidak selamanya. Let's go.
So it all boils down to better micro. Blaze Predator, he's going to be revealing the area over there onto the middle of a site.
All right. Recon out to the alpha site. Sushi Boy's in a very committed position here. Luckily, he's a jet, so he's like, okay, sayonara, I'm out of it. They know where he is, but the thing is, they realize they can't push that, and that is just testament to how strong the Viper is here on Icebox. He's shutting down any hopes of that happening. And with this, Cruz is looking to go a bit aggressive, but he might be in for a surprise.
Nice,
Let's go. A quick early entry into the Bravo.
Kiri tak.
You very rarely see an entry
Woi, kamera!
by a Sentinel, but Zeus will be answering back at least, taking down NC Slasher. He's going to be on the board. Spike's going to be planted here. Post-plant scenario is in place for Boom Esports, but NC Slasher did his job. He paved the way for Boom to be able to safely plant the spike, avoiding the Viper's wrath over there onto A side.
Nice.
Oh my
Nice,
gosh.
bunny.
Flipster and Eeyore get a pick of their own.
Nice, bunny.
Scary gets a double, but Flipster will be able to trade that out. Now it's going to be 2v1. Fox is down to 22 HP on the board. Will
30 dia ngeliat
kill
dia reload.
Very unlikely that he will.
Oh no.
Oh, maybe
Well,
he spoke too soon. He did. He does. He gets it. Fox is very sly. He just has enough time to get this defuse, I do believe, and that will be it. Round number 1 in the pocket for X10. A great opening pick there somehow.
Okay.
But still, X10, they made it work in the end.
I did say it was unlikely. I didn't say it was impossible, but
True.
perhaps that right there, my friends, is an example of the caster's curse for you guys there that are unaware of that phenomenon. It is very real. X10 flipping on around and taking round 1 in a very spectacular manner. This could be a very strong start.
Oke, nggak hoki. Tadi nggak hoki.
Boost of confidence that they
Tadi
need
nggak
coming
hoki. Tadi
into
nggak hoki.
Icebox.
Move on.
I think
Menang,
that's
menang,
exactly
menang. Ayo
what
menang.
they need here.
Cuman
That
2 round doang, nggak
play
apa-apa.
To have that
Santai.
clutch go in the way of Foxes, who was having an okay game last time on Haven, but not the best.
Nempel,
No matter
nempel,
what.
guys.
And there's a recon dart in his face. Hilarious to see. NC Slasher able to back away though.
We're here, bit of a stalemate. Shock Darts goes out, does get a tag on the Flipster. Seems like NC Slasher is forcing a Marshall here. Wonder if he can make a play with that. But with 4 Spectres on the opposite side, it's going to be a tall order. Sushi Boy's almost getting caught off guard there.
Nice trade, nice trade.
Asterisk, but at least he took down Flipster over there. Still, 4v4. Not quite sure if Asterisk can get that gun. I don't think it's possible for him just yet.
Can these latter weapons be retrieved? Foxes. He's been sly time and time again, sneaking his way into somehow unfavorable positions, but still winning them. Can he do it once more? He is that defender to make first contact on the alpha site. He might not typically want the Sova to be in that case, but it's a position he's put himself in. Oh, you could barely see the feet of Eeyore there, the legs of the Viper on the Boom Esports side, but X10, they find one pick, not able to find a double. Scary gonna get the trade, and it's a 2-for-2 trade either way. Now they're in a 2v2, the weapons and health advantage, numbers as well. Inside
Ente,
X10,
bagus banget Ikonya.
smiting this round down.
Iko bagus Iko, good Iko. Bahasa Inggrisnya good Iko.
Coming in from Zeus, that counter strafe, it just makes him
Semangat.
quite unfortunate.
Semangat 45, besok juara Besok
Now,
merdeka.
He did force out that Marshall. He's probably, he's still gonna be able to buy in this round. But I don't think he's gonna be having an alarm bot for this round at least. But nevertheless, this one is going to be a buy round for Boom, and they are looking like they can turn this round. In this third one, they will have a slight gun advantage, but a couple of X10's agents are going to be on the Vandal as well. Sushi Boy's taking point here. Does not get detected by that recon, so it's off to a good start.
0-2. Currently at the moment, X10 losing that second, rather, even after winning that second round, not going to full buy up just yet. They got the 2 Vandals, which I do like, especially here in Icebox. A lot of teams would still buy up some Spectres or maybe something here in the third round, but knowing the long ranges you take in this game,
Heal dulu,
on this
kacau.
map, especially on the A site,
Nice.
that's exactly a case in point there. Blaze King finding that pick, and Even if he did have a better weapon, still not able to win it in the fight there. Fox is now Boom Esports. I love this. Even after finding that pick, they know that's going to pull the defense into the A site. The rotation shall come in from X10. That's going to leave the Bravo site a lot less defended here for the take.
Yeah, it seems like X10 has pretty much committed all of their defensive resources over there onto A side. Zeus is going to be left to his own devices to try and fend off the offensive over there in B. Viper wall goes out. However, yep, it is going to be the standard Viper wall. And smoke is going to go out there as well to try at least stifle the plant and delay it for the time being. Asterisk, you know, he's losing a lot of HP points thanks to that decay and thanks to that nano swarm over there, but he does manage to get the spike plant down. 12 seconds left on the clock. Zeus struggling to stay alive over there.
Aduh, di wall. Hancurin. Nice. Nice.
Well, doesn't matter because
Nice.
they're doing great.
Flawless.
Perfect. Coming from Boom Esports. After that opening pick on Fox is there on the A side, the Sova being taken down.
Bani sudah bangun. Bani sudah bangun.
Because of that, because it was a Sova who went down, when the rotate came into the A site, they didn't have information gathering left, which meant that even though they heard the recon ball coming from Boom Esports on that B long position, they did not rotate yet because once again they did not have a Sova to check for that information on either side. That is why the rotation coming from X10 was a bit late. You saw even on that take there were still 3 on the A side. Still though, an amicable job done by NC
Beware
Slasher
of
to
Bunny.
delay the plant enough
Beware
for the
of
rotation to
Bunny.
come in, even if it was late. In the end though, the gunfight went in the way of Boom Esports and they take a round.
You know what? I am kind of concerned here. Zeus is holding a close angle with a Bucky. Now, if he gets a couple of picks at the very least with this Bucky, holding that close angle, this could actually be a winnable round for X10. He didn't get spotted by the recon, was able to reposition, but now, yeah, he's not backing down as of this moment, but the rest of Boom Esports are slowly rotating the A site. And they're in for a surprise here as X10 is at a very
Duh, dekat lagi. Ayo dong, expect dong di push. Bilang ada yang nge-call bisa deket. Please banget.
Can't really do much.
Nice.
Oh. Well,
Nice.
they got a lot of damage in, but not enough to confirm the kill at the very least. Flipjitter following up there on the Sushi boys. This should be a washed round, but Scary finds a low Flipjitter. He's gonna find a second somehow, but the quick trade-off at least
Nice.
coming on in. As Scary finally does come on down.
Nice,
Asterisk
menang.
gonna catch him
Nice.
off guard. And Zeus, is he looking? Oh, he's looking to take the ult orb. Okay, I thought he was gonna try and save the Bucky, but he might just attempt to do so.
I think he's probably gonna go for it, or at least, you know, die at the spike. He needs the cash, but you know, he was able to get the ult orb. Very good presence of mind exhibited by Zeus here. Goes for the turret, try to gain a little bit of information, and yeah, he's gonna be primarily using the classic because fights are gonna be pretty much long range. So,
Well, he's got the
oh, the timing
somehow works in his favor. Not for long though. It's Predator. Does Blaze King does get the second round of the board, tying the
Nice!
And X10 once again with the guns here. Cruz, not the best game to start off just yet.
Siapa yang dukung Cruz skill 0? Siapa yang dukung Cruz skill 0? Saya.
X10 roster.
Saya.
Probably not gonna last for too long.
For the side of Boom Esports, you got a Resurrection, Bladestorm, and Viper's Pit online. On the other hand, we have Foxes and Scary with the Hunter's Fury and Viper's Pit. Pretty equal in terms of ultimate economy here. Slight advantage for Boom Esports. Blaze King will be using that recon, just short of spotting out Cruz right there. However, double down on his reconnaissance.
Siapa yang dukung Boom lolos Berlin bantai-bantai extend di map 2? Saya.
Trying to go for an early aggressive pick using this operator. It is pretty much a 50-50 gamble, but he manages to make it work. Cruz as well will be taking out Blitzjitter. This is a very good start for X10 into this round number 5. Asterisk though, they can't play for res. I'm not quite sure if the body is up there onto belt or if it actually dropped down black and blue.
I think it's well, they've retrieved it now, so that problem's dealt with. Zeus finds that pick on the Blaze King. Nier is trying to dip his toes into the soup, but
Nice.
Sushi Boys deletes him in third person, which is hilarious to see.
I guess. Nice.
1v4.
I don't know.
Yeah. Asterisk left to his own devices here. Not much he can do at this point in time. They have pretty much every angle marked, but actually Sushi Boys might get caught off guard. I'm not quite sure. Asterisk going to be circling around Maze, trying to get a pick here and there.
Ente.
Oh, just short of a quick 2K. That would have been kind of winnable if he was able to spray transfer right at that
Ya,
moment,
Cruz
but
kill
again,
1 bang.
all tasks for any human on the planet
Sat.
without inhuman reactions, so understandable there. X10 up by a point on the board. Sushi Boy still holding on to that operator. Definitely had a huge impact in that previous round. Wouldn't expect him to hold on to that gun for a lot longer in this first half.
Well, X10, once again, retaking the lead. They haven't had this in like 2-3 rounds now, so a really good sign for them at least. You're in the defensive side. You need every single round that you can get. Maybe at least 7 on the defense. At least 5 minimum. Boom Esports crawling up mid.
Aduh,
They keep him at bay.
aduh,
Foxes
aduh,
almost
aduh.
finds the timing on that. He lands in between the two crossing players on Boom Esports. Flip jitter. Oh, the timing too. They just barely miss each other. Zeus at the end of the kitchen. Who's gonna cook each other up here? Who's gonna be served at the end of that platter? Seems like no one for the meantime holding on that push there, Flip jitter.
Tidak.
Be long. He finds the pick and he's gonna try and back off. Take a
Bangsat,
vertical
Sushi
position.
Boy udah OP lagi.
Asterisk, though, does use that resurrection, but Sushi Boys just so potent on that operator, man. This guy really knows what he's doing with that gun. It's one of those moments that I kind of wish that, you know, we would see more of those plays more frequently because it's just so fun to see. And there we go again. Sushi Boys is not done, Black and Blue. He's just getting started.
Perfect textbook in how you want to play the operator. He's at a 4K right now, almost getting a 5th. And Slasher, he does get that kill.
Ah,
Bruce will
Sushi Boy
confirm it.
tidak.
The damage has been done.
Why?
The sniper, the
Why you
enemy
must
at the
OP?
gate, falling back every single time. Sushi Boys slicing them up. Textbook on how you want to play an operator right there. Take a shot, back on off, take another, back off further. Keep on doing that rinse and repeat. Fall back after each pickoff. He's definitely a top graduate of the sniper school. X10 here now with a 2-4 lead.
Sushi Boys must be a fan of the Off Academy. I kid. But, you know, when you have an operator, when you have a potent operator on the field, that intimidation factor really tends to paralyze the opponent. Let me tell you now, Boom
my
is going to
God.
be pretty afraid of that, or at least they better be, because Sushi Boys, again with an opening pick to the opposing jet, a huge pick at the opening of the round here.
Oh my goodness, Cruz! They line up for him. It's an anti-eco, but, well, impressive nonetheless. Okay, Blaze King not going down without a fight, amicable, but Cruz, as I said, you know, he might have gotten off to a slow start, but this type of confidence plays, it might just be exactly what he needs to get the game going. He has 5 kills right now, 4 of that coming from the previous round. You just saw their round number 7. Boom Esports, they're going to be able to buy up once again, though. The operator here in the hands of Sushi Boys, and got 4 ultimates as well to hold on to this round. There's a tactical timeout called here by
Saat
Boom,
na DJ, I
rather,
don't think
Liminal
so.
by Boom Esports. Not you didn't call it.
No, of course. I'm not the coach. But yeah, as we head into this tactical timeout, Black and Blue, you know, they say that the job of a duelist, his primary job in the team sense, is to make space for his team. Now, what a lot
Sorry,
of
jangan
neophytes
dipuji.
don't know is that even on defense, that
Terus
is
kita
the
hujat
primary
gitu.
role of the duelist. You have to make space for
Boomers
your
lu.
team. And let me tell you, Cruz wouldn't have gotten that 3K if
Telur
Sushi
lu.
was not able to open up that possibility. And as a duelist on the defensive end, it is your job to make, rather, to constrict a lot of map control in your favor against your opponent. You need to take up space, even on the defensive end. Sushi Boys knows this and does it very, very well.
And, you know, what a lot of people might miss is that when they think of making space as a duelist, they typically think specifically with kills. But no, just the mere position sometimes that you're holding in allows other angles to be played that might not necessarily be as favorable. And now, curiously enough, Cruz this time, operator in his hands, holding down that B-long position all the way deep there. But Boom Esports are looking to take the fight towards mid. The boiler is certainly heating up. They're looking to split this A site. The Cloud Burst can give him some concealment, but I'm not sure if it's enough. They can see over it, and Zeus lines him on up. A double for him. Ear will get the trade-off, but shut down quickly here by Foxes. Scary chiming in. Veminal, it's a quick shutdown on this A site. Blaze King
Tidak.
quickly melted down.
Tidak.
Scary with that Odin. Absolute dread in the air, rightfully so. As he gets a 3K, secures a round victory for X10. It appears a tactical timeout, just not enough for Boom to be able to figure out how to stop the bleeding at this point in time. Round number 9 will be underway in just a few seconds. X10 looking real strong here. Interesting choice here for Cruz because he's going to be holding down the operator. Sushi Boys is going to be on the rifle instead. And these are the types of things that top tier teams love to do. They sort of switch around the guns, sort of switch around who gets to hold the operator. Another misconception, Black and Blue, is that only the Jet can hold the operator. The fact of the matter is any agent can be the operator for the team. And right now, seems that Sushi Boys is going to be atop that boost over there. Let's see if he can be successful in that. He's doubling up with Cruz.
Teori sebat, boleh.
I mean, by all means, Sage is a very viable operator agent. Like, you don't really want to look at it that way. What utility are you going to be throwing on early in the round? What, a slow orb? Come on. So, for the meantime, that's all they got to really deal with. Cruz, though, his sightlines have been covered up, and he lands a shot. Fox is doing the same thing on the other end of the map, and Sushi Boy is going to chime in to help the flank here of Cruz on that op. Quick shutdown here by X10 and Boom Esports. It seems like a new leaf has been turned over by X10 over them.
Yep, still sustaining their momentum. X10 looking hotter than ever before. It seems like this goes against what we previously thought, Black and Blue, proving that X10 a lot stronger on Icebox compared to their Haven game. So, again, really early on in the game. It's still only round number 10. You can't write off Boom Esports just yet. But the fact of the matter is, X10 is looking like they're going to run away with it. Again, more adjustments coming into play for X10. Scary now going to be relegated to the role of defending B long. Now, the rest of Boom Esports knows this. They are going to be
jago amat itu operatornya. Iya, emang si Sushi Boy
turn
cuy.
up the pressure over there in B long and make a push onto B side. It's going to be a straightforward push here, I do believe, as a lockdown is going to be going down by NC Slasher. He does think about it, or perhaps thinking about the timing a little bit more here.
Certainly a lot to ruminate about in this matchup. Asterisk. Okay. Faking the plant out there. He knows that's exactly what was going to happen. Hunter's Fury will not connect. They completely successfully sold this fake out, but still Foxes finds the frag on the flip shitter. It's huge here coming from X10. The lockdown will be placed to try and buy them some space and try and go for the plant. It's just barely enough space there to hide from it. Nancy Slasher will use that time given to go forward as Cruz will shut him down after getting a pick.
One enemy remaining.
Cruz gets a pick onto Blaze King. Scary as well on the Odin yet again. Switches over to the Vandal though. It's all down to Eeyore, but yeah, that's going to be a no-go against 4 of X10 Squadron. And of course, they're going to be giving a defuse to Scary. Get another ult point on the board. Round number 10 goes in favor heavily of X10. Boom Esports not being able to stop the bleeding. It seems like what happened to X10 in the previous map, this is just a complete Uno reversal.
Yeah, when you least expect it, you think like, I've got one more card in my hand. Nope, they pull out the +4, and they pull out the reverse too, to give it to all of you. So, unfortunate for here, Boom Esports, they were looking really hot coming after game number 1 on Haven. Map number 2, well, seems like Icebox has just frozen them shut. As X10 are looking to end the half-strong 6-round lead for them. And Sushi Boy's looking to aggress here on that Jet with the operator. Definitely, I think, the right sort of mindset to have even in this situation. Even when you have a lead, go ahead, take the initiative, make a play.
Nice, miss terus, please miss.
Connect on that shot. He's going to be able to dash out at the very least and get a quick heal from that Sage. Sushi Boys, though, will be attempting a repick, and it does connect this time around onto Blaze King. Another impactful frag coming in from Sushi Boys, but Eeyore will be ending his tirade at the very least with a stinger at that range. Unbelievable as Cruz gets the trade.
We've seen lots of highlights of the stinger, at least here in Southeast Asia, on iceboxes. If 1-1 frag goes either way, it's a 2v2. They can try and go for a plant, but you can see they try for the fake out first and foremost, and in that case, well, Asterisk walks in his demise, but he brings it to a 1v1 here, Flip Shitter. Odin versus Bulldog. Unorthodox weapon, so having a clutch situation from both sides. Does retrieve the Phantom, a bit more meta, a bit more typical. Gonna fake the defuse on out, he's gonna peek this open. It's so dangerous against Scary, who has no fear in his heart, in his mind. Terrifying to go up against an Odin in that situation. 2-9, X10 looking to end the half even stronger than we ever could have expected.
I mean, more bullets, more chances to win. That is rule number 2, fundamentals of Valorant 101. First rule is to click heads and win the game. But again, that would have been absolutely monumental in terms of Boom Esports' chances of winning this game. They can still make it a very deceptive 3-9 scoreline, though, Black and Blue.
They definitely can, but I mean, will that be enough for them to bring it back on the less favored defensive side here in Icebox? That remains the question, Feminal. 2-9, and even if they bring it to a 3-9, I'm not sure about their chances with this one. X10 might just start to run away with this, but you're gonna have to see the end of the half first. Okay, Blaze King, blazing that path into the Alpha site. Not an easy task to do, especially with the weapons disadvantage that they do have, but he retrieves a Phantom off of it, and they can go for the plant now.
Yeah, equalizing the odds at the very least. They are, X10 is a man down. They still do have the firepower advantage here. SC Slasher with the powerful flag right here. A quick 2K. Zeus trains him out, but Blaze King
Nice.
is right there. To back
Yo,
it
bisa,
up.
yo, bisa, yo, bisa, yo. Defender.
Blaze King makes it a 3-9 scoreline. This could be the 9-3 curse that we were talking about earlier, Black and Blue, and only time will tell. Momentum is on the side of Boom. If they can take the first couple of rounds, they could mount a huge comeback.
Ayo, defender,
And
ayo.
again, X10, they could get knocked out of the playoffs here if they don't win this map.
I mean, imagine this. They win this pistol round, they have economic advantage for the next round. That brings it to a 5-9. They need one good gun round to force X10 back into an eco, and then it could easily be 7-9. And in that case, it's anybody's game. And so, Boom Esports, not out of contention yet. There is a chance here for the Indonesian squad. The team we were touting as a first seed have been yet to look
Fikri, kamu
like
nggak
the
Indo Pride kamu ya?
past,
Di sini channel Indo
looking to
Pride.
live up
Sorry,
to that
kamu
once more here. The final
hilang
match
dalam
compares to
300
their
detik.
own group here at the C playoffs. Let's see if they even get the seed into that playoff slot. It's now the pistol round coming here from Boom. Defensive side looking to retake on the A, maybe.
Kamu nggak Indo Pride ya, Fikri ya?
Interesting play coming in here from X10. Drawing aggro, pulling the rest of Boom Esports onto the B long area. But little do they know, they're actually right there in the middle of A site. Spike is there, they're ready to execute. 1 minute still left on clock, there's plenty of time, so I'm pretty sure Boom is gonna get a hint of this intent from X10. They're gonna be rotating quickly back. X10 gonna be committing onto site. Oh, that's a really pesky turret.
We've seen a bunch of, as chat likes to call it, illegal turrets here so far in the tournament. Not necessarily truly
Too soon,
illegal,
Black
but
and Blue.
they've been looking really fun. As for the meantime, the dink though goes in the way of X10, and by all means, I think they're maybe able to
Nice,
close
Eeyore.
this out. Eeyore opening things up there, but Zeus trade off. Sushi Boys really nice shots by X10, and Zeus finds a second. 2-2 on the board. Asterisk and Predator. Eeyore. Into this one, dipping his hand into the honey jar, asking Pooh, hey, what's the juice? And they get the round at the very least here, coming from Boom. Still, very nicely done.
Boom with a bang. Comes into the second half looking like they want to redeem themselves in the second map of this series. That went absolutely the way of Boom Esports. They really needed that round. We were talking about this earlier. If they lost that one, then this would have been done and dusted. But now, pretty much anything is within the realm of possibility. But still, X10 is up by 5. Boom will really have their work cut out for them, no matter what happens.
Flip jitter.
Nice.
Flipping it on its
Nice.
head. Sushi
Nice.
Boys Eeyore able to find a double here on the opposing Viper to cap it off after the trade. Scary will get his own, but well, Classic at that range. Scary prospect. Another jumping right click landing there on him, but fortunately, Asterisk is right around the corner as the Sage to get him healed back up. That's a 2v4. Not looking well for X10 at the moment.
Caster pun
Slowly
terdiam.
making their way onto here. Bit of a defensive, really passive position by Boom Esports here. Oh, Asterisk gets a pick. Eeyore gets one as well. That's round 14 in favor of Boom Esports here. Scoreline is 5-9. We talked about this.
Menang bonus ini, menang,
If they
sumpah.
manage to flip this gun round, despite them having
Menang bonus
gun
round ini, menang
disadvantage
Boom,
here,
please, please.
and X10 is going to be in dire straits yet again.
Well, as I talked about it on the opening half, I mean, the opener to the second half, if Boom Esports win that pistol, then they can definitely bring it to a 5-9, which they have. If they get one good gun round, which is this one, they can bring it to a 7-9. In that case, they're not out of the game just yet. X10 have some bit of a cushion to work with. Yes, they got this lead, but can they hold on to it is the question. They're going to need this gun round to make that a reality. The A site looking to be taken, but there's a lot of hurdles in the way of that with all this utility being placed by NC Slasher and the Killjoy.
Yeah, Recon goes out, doesn't really scan anything, doesn't really get any info as Sushi Boys makes his way over there. NC Slasher, he's going to be relinquishing site control, which is definitely a good idea. I think at this point in time, they can definitely go for that retake.
Nice.
Blaze King through the smoke just runs past it and gets a kill, but Scary's not going to let him do any much more damage. 4v4, the plant will go down. No denial on that coming here from X10. Rather, sorry, from Boom Esports on that defensive side. Boom looking to play the retake. They've got the utility and the ultimates to make it happen. Viper's Pit coming on now. They can go for the half here and let it go. He lets go of it, though. I think he was forced off by something. Maybe a nano swarm, if anything. Maybe some damage through shots, but case in point, you're not able to stick to get the half at the very least.
NC Slasher
Nice.
is going to be able to get half the spike. He's going to be sticking it black and blue.
Nice.
Gary takes down Eeyore. But it's going to be a 6-9 scoreline in favor of Boom Esports. This is what we feared. Now at this point, it's pretty much anybody's game. X10
Ayo, 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 ayo.
They're going to have the economic advantage, the firepower advantage. However, at least for X10, they will have that lockdown in place. They will have the Viper Spit, but they're probably not going to use it in this round, perhaps in the next buy round.
A very, quote,
Yo, bisa ya 2-0 yuk.
nice scoreline
Holy.
for these two teams. At least for Boom Esports in the meantime, with them having this economic advantage. This is what we feared for X10, as you said, Viminal. These could easily be a 7-9. That was a win condition.
Fikri,
Win one
Fikri
good
kamu
round,
nggak belajar
win
ya
the
Fikri
game.
ya?
And they're back in it for sure. NC Slasher.
Nggak belajar kamu
I'm not sure
Fikri.
if this is the right decision. They might just double peek him. And with that, Cruz backs off and he's looking to do the same, not wanting to continue to aggress on this fight.
Sushi Boy's just checking his corners diligently. If he gets a one-tap here and retrieves a gun, this could really turn the tide of the round. But let me tell you, it's not looking pretty here for X10. NC Slasher going to be taking the high ground, maintaining visibility right there. X10,
Wow.
Scary.
Wow.
And of course, this is the pre-patch of the most recent one. So,
Wow.
of course, the Viper Spit actually is deployed away from Viper itself. Very interesting to note right there. Asterisk down to 1 HP thanks to that DK, but he's going to be sticking to his guns, holding the line as Foxes enters the site, tries to go for those pre-fires, not really successful. The spike still has been planted, Black and Blue.
Yeah, like even with this Viper's Pit on the site, a cloud looming over their heads, and it might be their own friendly Viper's Pit, but they realize the presence here of Boom is a bit too much to deal with. 12 seconds left on the clock, and doesn't more. And they might just lose it. Despite this, down, they're gonna have to retrieve it and plant immediately with Blaze Predator. They find a double kill Asterisk, and the round taken and seized by Boom Esports.
Nice, ultinya kebuang, nice.
Within reaching distance of this lead right now. A valiant effort. Nice try from X10 to get the plant off there, but perfect timing from Boom.
Aduh,
even
timeout lagi.
better. And X10, by all means,
Aduh, timeout.
right decision to make. Call the timeout.
4 consecutive round wins for Boom Esports. This is the comeback that Boom Esports fans have been waiting to see. We finally have it here. X10, they gotta be really checking their boots right now. Boom Esports gotta have ice in their veins.
Bisa yuk, jangan blunder, jangan blunder, Byron sama Byron, ulti udah kebuang.
From X10 in round 17.
Cuman ada ulti Zeus.
We still have the gun advantage here. X10 finally can have the gun advantage as well. The question is here, Black and Blue, for the side of Boom Esports, when is Flipster gonna bring out that operator and put on even more pressure onto X10?
I'm not sure if that's a prospect that they even want to consider right now, X10, because that's not a good position to be in. Although he does have enough economy to buy that operator itself into this round, not seeming to want to pull it out just yet, even if they are on the defensive side. X10, they've got money in their pocket. It will continue to grow. Will their stock go down the drain? XN looking to go for an A site take once again. Yet to be successful in taking any site in any round win here on the second half, but they're really close. 2 rounds ago on round number 15 on this A site. Post plan just not working out with the defuse happening in the Viper's Pit itself. So X10 lockdown plays here in the A site. They know it's game time. Now is the round. This could be where the lead switches. This could be where the momentum shifts. Everything is riding on this round. X10 are looking to put all their stock and all their eggs into this basket.
You know, it has to be this round of all rounds, but Boom Esports, they haven't expended any of their utilities just yet up until now. So they have a good chance of retaking this one. Cruz at a very cheeky angle there.
Yor, jangan. Aduh.
Fox has his own skirmish over there in the mid lane, but Scary will be starting things off. The first blood onto NC Slasher in round 17. Asterisk. Really sneaky. Going behind that barrier orb. See if we can actually get a position here on Eeyore.
Okay.
Down Cruz. Flipster, a pick of his own on the Sushi Boys. Zeus and Scary will be answering back. Zeus with a 2K. It's going to be down to Eeyore, but X10 will be taking round 17. Very well played coming in from Zeus. The absolute MVP of that round. I mean, not discounting the lockdown, of course, coming in from Zeus as well.
Looking pretty scary for a moment there for X10, especially with Flipshitter and Asterisk both getting on the back of the site. A really good job here from Zeus, the coach, standing in for Patefan for X10. And with that round,
okay, Bunny OP. Ayo Bunny, show them. Fucking show them.
On that first half, ending at 9-3. The Boom Esports have suddenly come back, and only a 3-round difference between these two teams. Flipshitter getting caught out, and that's the opening that X10 needed. Now the site is wide open. They can suddenly make things happen. Reconnaissance on out. Aldrone as well. Turnt will give away the position here, Zeus, but I don't think they mind just yet. Looking to pull back even after the opening pick.
You know, I don't think this is the right time for Boom Esports to take gamble peaks like that. And if this round is going to be over, it's going to be in the fault of Flipshitter. But what did we see there? It seems like Scary kind of escapes.
Yor, please jadi jangkar yang kuat, Yor.
I don't know why. I mean, I don't know how, but Zeus eventually will be getting Eeyore.
All right. Nice take here in the B site. Seems like, I think on that, Scary watches maybe a bit too many Asuna highlights. Trying to do something funky. Mission Impossible style, but 2 versus 5. Nice shot by NC Slasher. Okay. He heard that and he reacted to it. He didn't even see him. He just heard it on his left side. And by all means,
No.
landing it perfectly. But
No,
that's a
no,
bit of a
no.
consolation prize for this round, as X10 will successfully take a very convenient, if you catch my drift, 7-11 round here. Single one away from match point, and Boom Esports, they pulled out the operator here, Viminal, as you were kind of expecting them to do, but it just didn't really come into play, because as the fact that Flip Jitter went down.
Teori kutukan 11. Teori 11 keramat. Teori 11 keramat. Amin. Teori 11 keramat. 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 Ayo dukun Indonesia bantu Boom. Dukun Indonesia boom.
They had no business taking a gamble at a 7-10 scoreline, especially with an expensive investment using that operator. But at the very least, Flipsiger in this round, he does have the Blade Storm handy. Couldn't make a play with it, and he has to make a play with it because it's
Fikri anak haram bangsat goblok. Fikri anjing.
play with this now. It's going to be X10 on match point. They're going to be playing on overtime, and by that point,
Anak haram lo Fikri ngentot lo Fikri anjing lo Fikri.
Don't want that to happen. This is their last stand for Boom Esports, arguably, as Foxes does reconnaissance onto the site.
Foxes here. He has crawled up a bit, but Blaze King.
Whoa, Blaze OP.
He's looking to do something to the opposing Sova. Going on this.
Nice!
Sushi Boys walks into his sights and he just lands a shot. One and done. Lockdown here will force him off, and they're looking to rotate, but the thing is, Boom Esports, they know this is exactly what's going to happen, and they're already on the rotation here to stop this from happening. 2 on the site. Eeyore going to try and play a big back towards that yellow position, and he finds the crossing Zeus.
Nice, Yor.
A bit too haphazard, I might add.
Perhaps X10 getting a little bit too antsy here to secure match points. But Cruz, at the very least, will get the resurrection onto Zeus. He's back on the field. And this is huge. Getting another body, of course.
30 seconds.
Bani, please aware, ada yang dekat di mid. Please aware!
Flipsitter is going to get taken down by Foxes, equalizing the numbers on the battlefield. Rest of X10 trying to rotate around over there onto A site. Yep, 12 seconds left on the clock. No choice.
Oh,
Good
nice.
For X10 rather than to plant over here on A side. Pretty standard take right there, but at least NC Slasher will be taking down another member of X10. Cruz answers back.
Okay, Bani hidup, Bani hidup. Ayo Bani,
Will be bringing Flipstrider back to life. Retake is underway.
4 versus 3. And Cruz is a great position here to catch him off guard. So does Zeus. Scary finding one. Cruz finding one of his own. Eeyore and Blaze do get the double though. And Zeus chiming in here. Lockdown place. They want this round. They're going to put the pressure even more. And Zeus will find the kill. Their big brain play from the big brain coach as X10 have secured match point.
An absolute tipping point of a round for X10. As we take a look at the economy in just a little bit, we will be able to determine whether or not Boom will have a huge gun disadvantage. It seems like they can all still afford full buys here, with the Blaze King an exception to that rule with a half armor here. But X10 has the momentum. They have sustained it after their tactical pause. It just goes to show how important that is. And yeah.
A hallmark of a good team is making that comeback happen after calling a timeout. And once again, seems like this could be where Boom Esports make the comeback. They've done it time and time again in the past, but against a team like X10, I'm not so sure. Punches Fury out, we'll get that tag in. We'll tag him once again, and Asterisk taken down. This is the first step here for X10 making the comeback real.
Spike planted.
Eeyore will be taking down Sushi Boys right here. This is, once again, the real last stand for this time around for Boom Esports. They have no choice but to play for overtime, obviously. Blaze King throwing those shock darts. Foxes will be taking down NC Slasher 4v3 at this point in time. Eeyore's going to be going for the tap. And this is going to cause X10 go into a bit of a panic here, but Scary and Cruz, a tandem that is a force to be reckoned with. It's all down to Flipstrider. 45 HP. Scary will be securing the round. 7-13 in favor of X10. Boom goes down. Not a bang, but a whimper. They fail to light up the skies above. Icebox. Instead, it's X10, fulfilling the many predictions.
Well, I mean, we expected things to go the other way around in terms of who would win each map. We were kind of doubting Boom to take Icebox and X10 to take Haven. Statistically, that is probably what would have happened. Theoretically, perhaps, but realistically and performance showing here as complete opposite of what it turned out to be. Eeyore and Scary, the Viper on either side. You can see how much value having that Viper is on the Icebox map, but in the end, X10, they looked completely in the driver's seat for that first half. Second half, opening start was a bit shakier.
Yep. 18 kills to name Eeyore, match MVP, 1.3 KDA. On the other side, you got Scary with almost double KDA and with 19 kills as well. Combat score 266. Very close. So far away at the same time. Boom Esports lose a 6-round deficit right here against X10. At the very least, securing a 1-1. You know, we consider this to be an upset victory by all means. Don't forget that X10 was the team that went all the way to Iceland. So I'm pretty sure a lot of people have been banking on a 2-0 in favor of X10, but that just didn't happen.
I mean, to be honest, if they didn't qualify in the playoffs, if Boom Esports took this 2-0, and the next match that we're going to have between, you know, Galaxy Racer, of course, and Team Big Bam went also in the 2-0 for either way, and that meant X10 wouldn't qualify. They, to be fair, have enough circuit points, I think, to kind of lock them into a last chance qualifier seed for championship itself. So, as we're looking into things, well, will the next match continue on in the same set? Will it go 1 for 1? We're going to have to see, but for this one,
Nice try, Boom. Nice try, Boom. No, my idol. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? Nice try, Boom. It's okay. It's fucking okay. You know? It's fucking okay. It's time to
Alter Ego, Jaya, Jaya, Jaya.
harapan terakhir kita. Harapan terakhir kita. Ini harapan terakhir kita.
Alter Ego, Jaya, Jaya, Jaya.
Harapan terakhir kita, Alter Ego. Guys, lontarkan suara kalian.
Alter Ego, Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. Alter Ego, Jaya, Jaya, Jaya.
Oke. Weh.
Bos lagi makan.
Apakah kita mapping?
Let's go.
Kita mapping, guys.
Bos saya lagi makan.
Oke, gue habis nonton Boom, menyedihkan sekali.
Ente dah boom. Kalau itu tadi 4 lawan 3 loh.
Iya cu.
Tapi itu tackle kalau nggak ngepick 5 lawan 3 sih.
Aduh, ente dah boom.
Kan tackle nggak ngepick. Tackle-nya di pick sama Krausnya di rafter.
Gimana sih dia di rafter? Iya, maksudnya ngapain di rafter anjir? Pasif aja kan.
Si tackle habis bunuh orang kitchen. Betul. Si Krausnya yang keluar dari itu CT apa? Rafter itu bunuh tackle di CT.
Oke guys, sepertinya gue bakalan stream dulu. Kalau misalnya gue ada waktu untuk nonton Alter Ego, gue restream lagi buat nobar Alter Ego. Karena gue pengen latihan. Gue mau mapping dulu. Bos Asa udah pulang. Kita jadi udah bisa latihan. And ya. Lagu penutup Sobat Ambiar, kita bersedih.
Ingatkah kan dirimu yang pernah menyakiti aku? Kau kecewakan aku, tapi ku maafkan salahmu.
Terima kasih Boom. Terima kasih ONIC sudah berjuang sebisa kalian. Alter Ego gue nggak tahu ntar stream atau enggak. Kalau ada waktu gue pasti stream. Kalau enggak ya berarti enggak. Sorry guys. Izinkan aku untuk terakhir kalinya. Tetap dukung Indonesia guys, tetap dukung Alter Ego. Oke? See you on the next stream. Bye bye.